Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Are we live yet? Testing. Oh, man, today's going to be a big one. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are about to have a 7-hour trading day, but this one may be a little bit more historic than not. This may be your biggest CPI reaction, but CPI already came out. It came in above expectations. It missed, and this was surprising to a lot of people on both the year over year and the month over month. Actually, out of 68 analysts, every single one of them got it wrong on the month over month. So it's absolutely wild. You got a couple of highlights here from the CPI. You're probably going to hear me talk about this all day. So if you made it early, God bless you. Or if you're watching the recap, God bless you as well too. But pretty much as far as the basic numbers, year over year came in at 8.3. Expectation was 8.1. Core came in at 6.2. Estimate was 6.0. And core was actually dropping. Remember, if you watched yesterday's video, this is actually the wild part out of all of this. And then the month over month came up 0.3 instead of 0.2. And then 0.6 on core instead of 0.4. So that one's not good. Definitely a big money rug pull, dude. Oh my God, dude, this one, man. But no, it's crazy. But here are the highlights of all of it. Prices outstrip forecasts and sign of inflation persisting. Airlines, hotel prices surge above pre-pandemic levels. Data points to rotation from goods to services. So this is a big part about the talk right now. Nah, the wishbone reversed. So now core is actually coming back up, and that wasn't supposed to happen, and it missed on the month over month and the year over year. Like literally, I think the worst case scenario that we could have explained yesterday occurred. Which is wild. But now the big thing people are looking at is services are starting to get more inflation now than items. So there was that, and I think that was it. And then bond yields are going crazy, TBT and all of that. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a wild one. I do have a prediction, actually. I do think, if this does, if this plays like what we saw with some of the other Fed meetings, again, like in March when we dropped this big, maybe we bounce by the end of the day, but we will see what happens. Otherwise, this one is going to be a crazy one, so I hope you are ready, my friends, okay? Analysts are wrong. April was hot with inflation if you were an active consumer. It was hot, but it didn't, in my opinion, the reason why I agreed is that it didn't go up from where it was. Like pretty much gas didn't go any higher than where it hit in February or March. A lot of the food prices, they were already high. They didn't go any higher. So I was kind of viewing it like that. It's interesting how it played out because right now, even on today's CPI, gas dropped it by like 6%. So gas and fuel and energy was actually down, but surprisingly, everything else started to go up. So absolutely wild here. We're going to see how it plays out. Again, the reaction to this will probably be the most important thing, but the fact that we're getting it now, we had a little bit of a breakdown yesterday. We know how to digest this. It's very simple. A lot of this right now is bearish. Simple as that. It came in higher than expected. It is lower than last CPI. So last CPI came in at like 8.6, so this time it's 8.3, but like we said, the month over month not slowing down. That one's not good. So on that note, good morning. Huh? How are ya? Good morning. How do you feel, Chad? Chad, good morning. How are you living? What's up, Nigeria? What's up, Lori? What's up, Stock Trader? What's up, Riot? Oh, Kurt McGirt in the house, baby. How you living? How you living? Mosby, Marvin, Tyler, King, Ricky, Bobby, Carissa, hi. Oh, bring the berries in the morning, baby. Oh, Mr. Mendiola, Ramiro, how you living? What's up, Andy? What's up, Radney? What's up, T. Rizzle? Are you doing good? Uh-huh. Oh, it says market up. Your stream alert still says market up. Is it? That's weird. It should have came back a little different. I don't know which one you're talking about there, but I love you and good morning. What's up, baby? How you living, Charlie in the tree? Amateur genius. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, Colt. What's up, Visual? How you living? Rock King. Oh, man, it's game time, baby. It's game time. Oh, y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? I hope you are, man. I hope you are. I hope you are. It's going to be a good one, man. All right, let's see. Let's get the rest of the data. You know what I'm saying? I have to get the rest of the data. How do you interpret wages? Real wages, they ended up coming down for the third or fourth time, but this time I believe the average hourly and weekly has dropped. So that was actually good in the sense of stagflation. Like, that's not hurting, but as far as like economic health, the real wages continue. I mean, I don't know if anybody cares. I mean, we've been saying that since what, like probably like eight to 10 months ago. But that's the negative part out of all of it. And then the monthly budget statement, has that came out yet? No, I don't think it has. So, good morning, Chad. Get ready. It's going to be a wild day. I said this a lot on the watch list yesterday. I don't know if you got it, but you are going to get a lot of back and forth today. So keep that in mind, okay? Just keep that in mind. CPI came in higher than expected. Excuse me. I had to burp. It's game time. Game time? Amen. Oh, yeah. Terra Luna, the crypto, that one was bad, but we'll talk about it. So what do we got? U.S. inflation slowed less than expected at 8.3 in April from 8.5. Month-on-month, CPI rose slower than in March. Core inflation also eased less than forecast. Man, they are wording it so good. They said it's lower. They compared the 8.5 from last month. I don't know if you guys noticed the wording because, again, the expectations all missed, but it did come in a little bit lower than last month. The annual headline pace top 4% for a 12th month and won't keep the Fed from hiking 50 basis points at the next two meetings based on officials' recent comments. Futures gave up gains as investors reacted to the inflation data. The dollar erased the decline. Treasuries dropped across the curve with the two-year yield jumping as much as 10 basis points. Oil increased with WTI futures climbing the most in a week. European natural gas fluctuated as traders weighed a drop in Russian flows through Ukraine against bearish factors. Gold paired in advance and Bitcoin fell. Terra USD backers are seeking to raise about $1.5 billion to shore up the algorithmic stablecoin after it crashed from its dollar peg. Crypto liquidity provider Casha said investors will be able to buy Luna, the coin that's part of the peg mechanism, at a 50% discount to the spot price. Terra plunged just above 40 cents on the dollar earlier as confidence evaporated. The S&P is still mispriced for an environment of tightening monetary policy and a slowing growth. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson said, according to his fire and ice scenario, he expects the the index to slide in the near term before climbing to 3,900 next spring. He recommends defensive positioning with an overweight in healthcare, utilities, and real estate. Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, he says he sees no risk of bankruptcy after a disclosure made under new SEC rules sparked concern. The company also halted service in India due to informal pressure from the central bank. Shares fell as much as 20% pre-market, with analysts saying yesterday's disappointing earnings suggest challenges will persist. So if you didn't know, Coinbase, they updated their filing and said that in the event of bankruptcy or losing money, they could use customers' deposits as a backup, pretty much. And people were freaking out, but apparently CEO came out and he said, listen, man, that's just the new regulation. I promise this, it ain't really like that, man. He said, it ain't really like that, man. It's good. Good morning. What's up, Najee? How you living? Happy CPI day, even though it's red. Kohl shareholders, they're expected to reject activist investor McKellam's bid for a board overhaul. Shareholders will probably rebuff all 10 nominees that McKellam put forward. Apollo is in talks to lead a $1 billion of financing for Elon Musk's buyout of Twitter. Alliance set aside another $2 billion for lawsuits tied to the collapse of structured alpha hedge funds. Philip Morris will buy smokeless tobacco company Swedish Match for $16 billion. And coming up, Rivian efforts to overcome production delays and rising costs, and Disney subscriber growth will be in focus when they report after the bell. ECB rate hike in July looks even more probable after Christine Lagarde said a first increase may come in weeks after the end of net bond buying early next quarter. Joachim Nagel said timely action may be in July, and Francos Villeroy said he expects gradual increases from summer. Money markets are fully pricing in 25 basis points at the end of July. September meetings with another by year end. War efforts. The U.S. has passed the bill. The House passed the $40 billion aid package for Ukraine. Now heads to the Senate, which may approve it next week. UN said more than 8 million people in the country have been internally displaced. EU drafted a $205 billion plan aimed in part at faster deployment of renewables. People Familiar said Russian car sales dropped a record 79% in April as sanctions hit the domestic production and automakers fled. Inflation was hit one U.S. town more than others, hovering at 10%. A gallon of milk cost $6 at Midland, Texas. Restaurant menus have sticky notes saying prices have been raised, and each Wednesday a growing line of cars forms outside the area's largest food bank. It shows the residents are struggling the Fed, and the Fed may not be able to help. Midland, Texas. So if you live in Midland, Texas, you're experiencing 10% inflation and $6 a gallon of milk. Market ructions may have battered investors, but options traders suggest it is yet to trigger fear for an equity crash. CBO's skew index for the cost of tail risk equity protection is the lowest since 2020, as is Credit Suisse's fear barometer, a gauge derived from the options market. The lack of protection demand may seem surprising, but it's probably a sign traders already de-risked. 10:30 EIA crude oil inventory, another 119-day CMBS auction at 11:30, Fed Bostic at 12 p.m. That'll be a good one. 10-year notes at 1 p.m. and then April budget statement at 2. I'm in a coat. Lisa Cook will be the first black woman on the Fed's Board of Governors after winning Senate confirmation by the narrowest possible margin. The 51-50 vote required a tie-breaking appearance by Kamala Harris. The chamber is still to confirm Philip Jefferson and Jerome Powell. What? They ain't even confirmed Jerome yet? Yo, my guy, how you gonna bring the NASDAQ down 27% and you attempt right now, technically speaking? What? It's crazy. Jefferson had unanimous support on the banking committee while Powell was opposed. Are you ready? Powell was opposed only by Elizabeth Warren. Oh, man. The U.S. ambassador to Israel called for an investigation into the death of Palestine-American journalist who was shot while covering clashes between gunmen and Israel soldiers for Al Jazeera. Brazil's former President Lula leads with 46% compared to 29% for President Bolsonaro. Brexit face-off. EU would probably move quickly to launch infringement procedures against the UK and suspend their trade agreement if Britain puts forward legislation to revoke its commitments over trade with North Ireland. Germany may have already been mired in stagnation. Advisor to the finance minister Christian Lindner said. Lars Field said a hope for a picked up in growth in the second quarter hasn't materialized, and inflation has exceeded expectations. Boris Johnson signed a security agreement with Sweden and plans with another for Finland as the two nations consider joining NATO. Inflation in China picked up more than expected at 2.1% in April. COVID outbreaks and lockdowns drove up food costs. Factory gate increased by topping estimates at 8%, partly due to energy. Fuel costs soared 28% year on year. Excluding food and energy, core CPI slowed to 0.9, a 10-month low. Sri Lanka's central bank will set a daily trading ban for the rupee dollar. Malaysia surprised with a 25 basis point rate hike to 2, seen by only 5 and 19 economists. South Korea's jobless rate stayed above 2.7. Japan's leading index rose to 101 in March from 100.1. Gazprom natural gas through Ukraine fell more than expected, 25% to 72 million cubic meters a day. EU proposed ban on Russian oil will inevitably take some of its oil off the market, which could further tighten it, according to CSIS. Saudi Aramco, they will supply full contractual crude volumes to at least 2 buyers in Asia for June. Loading, a refinery official said. Indian government asked Gale to boost spot LNG purchases. Energy commodities surge. U.S. retail gasoline, diesel prices climb further. Fresh records, AAA data showed. Futures also advanced. Gasoline market is starting to run out of control, just like the diesel before it. WTI jumped the most in a week as virus cases eased in China. Gold rose from a near 3-month low. Wheat, soybeans advanced. Toshiba chose more banks to help elevate takeover with a KKR joint bid. I think whoever they're trying to buy. Car sharing marketplace Getaround will go public via merger with SPAC Interprivate. $1.2 billion valuation. Brookfield is close to buying UK emergency household repair provider HomeServe. Panasonic is weighing a U.S. listing for supply chain management arm. Digital Bridge IFM said to near $34 a deal share for Switch. You guys saw that one over the last couple days. Philip Morris offer is as good as it gets. Handelsbanken says. Bayer slid after the White House recommended the Supreme Court reject the company's appeal of a key California case that clears the potentially billions in dollars of lawsuits claiming the weed killer Roundup case causes cancer. Tesla shipped 4,700 cars in Shanghai plant in the first exports for China since it reopened in April 19th. They have also arranged for another 4,100 to be shipped later this week. Unity plunged 28% pre-market after revenue forecasts were weaker than expected. Beyond Meat may see lower results when it reports after hours, and Bumble is also due after sliding in recent sessions. Roblox misses revenue estimates on slowing post-pandemic growth. Gazprom arms early bond payment to net bargain hunters. Easy win. Toshiba said to tap more banks. Citigroup, head of APAC, said to be joining JP Morgan. Lufthansa, Turkish JV to add 8 planes to meet summer demand. That's related to Boeing. B3 partners with Microsoft, Oracle to migrate services to cloud. JP Morgan drops PH to bottom Asian investment preference. You guys didn't hear what the JP Morgan China thing? Remind me about the uninvestable one. That was a crazy article yesterday. Better get that ring while you could still afford it. The price of a small rough diamond has jumped about 20% since the start of March, people familiar said. Diamond cutters, polishers, and traders are struggling to source stones after the U.S. levied sanctions on Russia's Alrosa, which accounts for a third of global production, and De Beers sees a little chance of increasing supply in the next couple years. So diamonds, son, diamonds on the rise. Diamonds on the rise, apparently. Now, I guess that's not factored into CPI. Have you checked out the Venice Biennale yet? Widely considered the most important art show in the world. Golf shut down. The PGA Tour won't allow members to play in a rival tournament in London next month. They've been banned from the Centurion Club, part of the new Saudi-backed LIV Golf International Series. The ban sets up a clash as players may face penalties if they play for non-sanctioned events without permissions. No nudes is good news. The Second Stage Theater is further enforcing its no phone policy after a nude pic of Jesse Williams in the Broadway show Take Me Out circulated online. It involves some scenes where actors appear nude in a locker room. Zoom's new AI tool has activists warning that the new feature that analyzes emotion and engagement could introduce bias and risk. Zoom IQ post-call analysis of speaker sentiment powered by AI and designed for salespeople provides metrics like engagement or patience to help improve future communication and deal making. So they monitor while you're on Zoom now. That's amazing. On this day in history, surrealist Salvador Dali was born in Catalonia in 1904. While admired for his technical skills, it was his striking and bizarre images that brought him to fame. There's a lot more, but ladies and gentlemen, we're running out of time. Salvador Dali. So how you feel? Ladies and gentlemen, do you feel good? I hope you do. I hope you feel good. I hope you feel the blessings. I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world, ladies and gentlemen. So here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, everybody, man, I know we all feel the same way. We want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and shout out to the vets. Thank you for doing what you did. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, man. Send in the Jets. Oh, no. The Twitch needs one, too. The Twitch. You guys didn't get one. I know, Twitch. It's okay. I can't find the Twitch one. I'm sorry. I found. But let's go, baby. The Jets have been sent. There you go, Twitch. You got one. You got one. You're all blessed. You're all blessed now. Are you ready? So, got a couple of pre-market movers. Got a couple of plays here. We got a little bit of time. Affirm, they're initiated with a neutral rating. Stock is actually up 4. Array, ARRY, shares are down 15 after bad earnings. DM, Desktop Metal, they're up 16 after pricing of $100 million aggregate principal bonds. Embark, shares jumped 30. Self-driving truck reported net loss that's smaller. XCUR, shares rise 41. Early stage biotech, Peloton up 4 pre-market. And then Unity down 20. Veru rises 23. It gets FDA agreement to submit a request for COVID treatment. And then that's it. And then I'm going to be watching banks, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo. I didn't want to watch them after today, but after seeing this reaction, you'll notice the banks aren't moving as much. So that one's interesting. Then I'm going to be watching Walmart, Oxy, and Abivai. And then pretty much the UVXY and then TBT. But I like the value plays. I'm going to look at consumer staples and Abivai got something for Crohn's disease today. They got some level of like approval, so they might do a little bit good. But I want to see the staples, see what's gonna happen. We got about 30 seconds, and honestly, I think if we're really down like this, it may play out like March there, where I think we might hit another low, and then maybe by end of the day we bounce. I'm kind of feeling a bounce by the end of the day, so let's see what happens. But Chad, I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you're ready. And I hope you smile. You know what I'm saying? I hope you can smile, and I hope you're ready. Let's get it. Are you ready, Chad? Are you going to call out the place? You going to have some fun? Let's have some fun. Let's just have some fun. Let's have some fun, baby. Oh. Round 1. Fight. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. So what are we opening at? We're only down 0.2 on the SPY. 0.7 on the NASDAQ. Surprisingly, it just doesn't feel that bad, which I think is kind of funny. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. JPM right off the bat. The banks didn't move down as much, so let's see what happens. ICL up 9.2. Again, JP Morgan right off the bat. Oh, Contology, baby. God bless. I didn't even see it. Y'all getting the hype train up there. Let's go. Coin flushing. Again, Coin had the bad news not only from earnings, but then just that little like SEC disclosure thing. Pretty much overnight, people thought Coinbase was going to go bankrupt. Then you're down 0.87 on the NASDAQ now. Now it's finally starting to hit there. JP Morgan's actually up now. So banks are actually reacting good. It's weird because inflation was going up. Remember, they're going to react a little bit more to consumer sentiment. So like if bonds keep going down today and you see the banks continue to lift off, I honestly think that could end up being really, really bullish for the banks at least. Just for the banks, Habibi. Just for the banks. Trying to take coin to 0. Damn, I had to pay a premium on that. I did a small one. I kind of wanted to go a little bit bigger on this one. But I think, I mean, obviously with the volatility that we have today, I don't want to take too crazy of a risk. Tyler Brown. God bless you. CVE is popping. We still got one of those. Coin is at acquisition level. Roblox pop. Abby vibe. Banks are coming down now. Let me see. This chart needs to look a little bit more normal. It looks like we're going up today. TLT's dropping. That one's not good. Archite. Oh, yeah. What happened to Archite's earnings? Did they do good? No. Is UWMC still up then? Yeah, so Archite did. Wait, are you telling me Archite did bad and then UWMC did good? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. The initial pop, then the rug pull. I think we're gonna get it twice today. I think once we even hit, maybe we go down to 390, 385. But if this plays out like the February CPI or March, I think we're gonna just hit a bottom and then kind of have a crazy bounce. I think we're gonna get a lot of ups and downs today. I think it's gonna be a very, very volatile one. But honestly, I would look at UWMC if Archite did bad and UWMC did good, that's actually one of the most bullish things you could see right now. But don't trade this, not a recommendation. Okay, you will lose money. I made an AbiVi play for June. I grabbed one AbiVi call, $60. Again, they had that FDA news today, and just as a consumer staple value type vibe, I hope they could do good, but that's why I kept it small. JP Morgan's coming down. Where's Tech? Apple, even Tesla's down 2%. Let me check some of those. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they said they're up there. Why does it say it's up 30? $9. MRK, $1.30. Archite halted. Tesla's at the low. Banks are slipping off. Roblo's going up somehow. They're up 4% now. Airbnb at 112. Disgusting. Apple, Microsoft, Twitter. Where's Amazon? At least they're all within 1%. It's not too bad. I mean, NASDAQ's down 1 right now. Dow's only down 1/4, and then SPY 0.45. There's no way that's still positive for JP Morgan. Interest rates still do better, and last time he said interest. I remember him saying that, and like I said yesterday, maybe our UWMC's coming away a winner from all those pricing wars that they caused earlier. So kind of good. Kind of good. A lot of overvaluing has fixed some stuff here for sure. Tesla clap. I'm looking. The options went up like 30%. Amazon, we're starting to slip a little bit here. Let me check some of these dailies. I forgot we still have those calls. Oh, it's today, May 11th. Fuck those. I'll just get the Friday ones at this point. Oh my gosh. Bro, the Friday 380s are still going. Oh my gosh, these are expensive. And then where's UVXY? I know that went up to what? Like 33? UVXY surprisingly just not getting above here though. Tesla candle. Amazon at the low. Friday the 13th. Yeah, Roblo. Redbox is going up too. Anyone investors that are over leverage are having to sell real estate to cover margin calls. I think that all just depends on your investment strategy. You know, if you decided to go to that one. But some people, I mean, even then, I've had a couple people reach out to me, and I hope some of you know you're not alone. Like I've gotten a lot of emails lately. You know, people kind of explaining, you know, what's been happening. You know, some people are saying, you know, Josh, I listened to you. I made a long term. It was great. I got it early. I even bought a house, and I bought it before the prices went crazy. And I've been trading, and then everything was going good for like 2 years. and then all of a sudden they're like, well, it's not as consistent as I like, and now that things are going down negative, and then it starts to switch, and now a lot of people are thinking, they're asking me, they're like, should I sell my house? Some people are saying, should I sell my house or should I get a job? I honestly think you should work. Always. At the end of the day, if you do have a house, you could sell it, cash out, do something, but at the end of the day, it all depends on how you've structured it in the long term and, what you're willing to do, more or less. If you want to keep trading and you don't want, you're not really committed to a certain way of life and you don't want to do certain jobs, then maybe you sell it. But if you could find a way to stay afloat with it, you could find that balance. And eventually the long term will go up here. But this is just the slow devolving, I guess, of a lot of the hype and how just things were. A lot of you guys have sent this to me because people were like, yeah, it was just easy money in 2020, 2021, and then all of a sudden now it's not. Roblox going up. I wish I could tell you. On the cars compared to the puts. It's still moving slow. Like even now, let's see, because if wherever we go from here, I think this one will be very, very key. Banks are coming up, which I think could be a good sign, but we're going to find out. There you go. Abivi starting to rocket up. Coin is flipping. XOM stair stepper. Didn't Oxy have earnings? One of the dollar Robloxes for next week. I'm with it. I kind of like it. Focus on the leaps. I think so. And, let's just see where we're at the end of the day. Still kind of coming down here. Disney, I don't think so. I don't think we're going to get it. Is the market about to crash or is it already crashed? Can I say in the middle? It's like in the middle of that. It hasn't really crashed, and you could see it because, even some people's protection is down, like we talked about this morning, and it's not like that awful, but at the end of the day, a lot of damage has already been done. Rivian next week. Oh, Rivian, yeah. Rivian is after hours. There's Abivi, Microsoft, TWKS on the low, Walmart on the high, LNG on the high. Devon Energy, a couple energy plays are on there. But, yeah, consumer staples are running. So, at the end of the day, if the consumer staples hold up, this could end up leading us on the bounce. You got some decent moves, I'd say. TOT on the high? Get out of here. Look at you. Brent is up 4.2. Yeah, because China COVID data came back lower than expected, a.k.a. less sicknesses and deaths. And so people are a little bit bullish on that. Oxy did report and they beat it. Thank you, my friend. Is it funds dumping or retail? It's a mix of everything. The other day, oh, wow, big pop. Big pop there. So there it is. Banks, value plays. I think that's going to be a big leader. It's doing it early. Pretty much my logic was like by, I guess, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock. I'm thinking by push-up time, if it's down, I was going to buy calls. So let's see after the third hour, maybe the fourth one. But that's already a pop here. We're getting back to 400. Somehow the SPY is green on the day. So here's the paradox, is that this is where we closed yesterday, but we gapped up this morning with everybody anticipating CPI, and then we sold all of that off. So you're barely red right now, which is the, again, it's kind of paradoxical to a degree. Roblox leap. I didn't like their earnings as much. So, that's what I was saying, like even with like Airbnb, comparatively, I was raving about how much I liked their earnings yesterday. The Roblox ones didn't really get me too excited. But I would consider a leap just because they're so cheap and I already have a big investment. I think it could, I think I could get more, I get more bang for my buck at this price. But I wasn't the biggest fan of it. EV toll sector, not too familiar. AMD on the high. That's good. That was a runner from the other days. Again, watch the banks. AMD is on the high. They're now positive 0.21. XOM is up 3. Yeah, oil plays are running, bro. The volatility even on energy is wild. Yeah, Rocket resumes trading. And hold on. Yeah, bro, they cut the shit out of that. The price targets. They have non-GAAP EPS 15. They missed by 4. Revenue 193 billion. They missed by 310 million. That was for Arquite. I'm trying to see if we could find anything to show that they are losing to UWMC, then that would be it. Yeah, bro, they did. I mean, I guess they did half the revenue there. EPS, I don't know. I just hope UMC could keep that up. Because Arquite did good, but, I mean, comparatively, UWMC did do a lot better. It's actually wild. So, like, UWMC was supposed to do 400 million, while Arquite was supposed to do, like, 1.9 billion. But then Arquite did 800, or UWMC did 800 million, while Arquite did just under 300 million below their expectation. Yeah, if they could keep up that earnings, it'll be good. SPY back to 400. Again, it may seem confusing, but you're green right now because we had a gap up. Remember, we closed around these levels, so we're starting to run up a little bit here. Arquite singles. Yeah, I got a price target of $8. Amazon's coming up. TLT's even on the high. You're actually getting a fat demand. I'm still holding the TBTs, yeah. I think even after today, I mean, we're going to find out if it tops out, but that initial moves on bonds today, I did not like. That's why I'm still willing to hold it, is what I'm trying to say with that one. I think we might get a little bit more with the bonds after today, or give this some digestion. Adding the coin. Probably eventually. I mean, this is what I'm saying with all the prices now, like even like Airbnb and Uber. You know, I'm a big fan of them. We already just bought them recently, but we got to wait for our next deposit. If the prices are still this low, by the time I get another deposit, I mean, there's just so many names on it. And I'm at this point, I'm pretty willing to just start letting it fly and grabbing a bunch of different growth ones, as well as, too, you know, if the JPMs and other values are at a good price, I like it. I was thinking about it. Does anybody remember when the bank stocks used to yield like 7%? Does anybody remember? Because that's what I was thinking about yesterday. So I was like, shit, maybe some of the value plays whenever they kind of cool down, like, or maybe the banks if they do come low enough. But I remember the banks were yielding, like, bro, the banks were yielding like fat percentages. So that's why I was like, shit, like JPM, it's just the pricing. Eventually, I think if this persists in certain value names, it's just going to get back to like, and I'm down with the 7%. The before times, long ago. The year was 2020, 2019. Yeah. This is a good one. So here's a good breakdown. You got this off Reddit. So here's UWMC compared to Arquite. They're doing good, actually. You could even see it. Like, our UWMC is competing a little. If this starts to flip right here, this could be a very big turning point. They've all dropped, again, from the record quarters that we saw in 2021, 2020. But that's interesting. That is interesting. If UWMC is able to solidify himself, that'll be wild. Ford sold 200 billion. Yeah, and somebody else too. Another person did a block trade on it to get rid of it. It's because the lockup just expired. Oxy's going back up. TLT on the high. AbiVi, a lot of things moving right now. We're green because we had a fat gap up. You're green by 0.5%, and NASDAQ is about to go green right now here too. That's the funny part. Bro, this is bullshit. Every day, all the travel names keep going up, and then Airbnb just got, it like broke its leg after that. Wheat from the chaff. Think about that. Oh, fuck. Kramer tweeted that. I might need to sell my wheat out finally. I've held this for a while on this move. Again, yesterday there was net commodity sellers. That was the wild part. For oil, had net sellers for the first time in like 18 months in a couple of other commodities. So SPY 401.97. You're back to 402. Get out of here. Bro, you're up 0.75%. You're about to get back up to CPI level. I do think the multiple is hurting it. That's the only thing I could think of. Otherwise, I think people are just either dumping it in the sense of like trying to short it or just getting, just people just selling out, picking it as the weakest link. But if there's any reason why it would do different than any of those travel companies with those earnings, then it would definitely be the multiple for sure. Even Coinbase on the high, still down like 10%, double digits. Did Win report. Our win's still down. UAL airlines are going up. Uber, there you go. Airbnb. That's why I'm like, bro, every travel name is fat green for 2 days. SPY pumping. I didn't think this would happen till later. Like I said in the morning, if anything, I was expecting kind of, by the middle of the day maybe we bounce, but we're bouncing big. This is what happened last time the CPI opened up negative. Remember, that's what we went over on the watch list yesterday, but this is back to pre-market almost. We gapped up as people were optimistic before the results came out, but it's going to be volatile. Just get ready. I mean, it could go either direction at this point. You don't think that's suspicious? Net sellers, it means like you take like all of the transactions like for oil, commodities, like even like food, energy, and then all of a sudden it's like you're getting a net out of all of the transactions after all the buys and sells. You have a bigger net of people selling out and people unloading the positions rather than opening the positions. So it's kind of like net outflows, like when retail buys in. So it's like if retail buys in $1 billion, but hedge funds sell out $2 billion, it's a net negative sell of about $1 billion. So it's just showing that means either people all together as one, or it could be one person who tips the balance. It goes negative from there. Check the Roblo call. Did it go up? I don't think it did because I think the IV was like 10 million% or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, the Robo plays down still. You halted, Airbnb 116. Remember, said Roblox is here to stay. Apple coming up. AMD on the high. A lot of things. DXCM, even Airbnb now. You're getting a little bit of optimism right now. You're catching everything on the high right now. I'm telling you, different industries. You have a lot of things up 8 to 10. Bonds, I mean, they're still red, which is the bad part, and we need this to hold. But very interesting. VIX is getting smacked on the head right now. I think the pessimism is in. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you even had a bad CPI report today, but I thought this would have lasted a little longer. But let's see, you guys, just before you get pissed off or excited, just remember it's been about 50 minutes or 30 minutes, and we could easily flip. So right now, energy's leading, real estate, nothing is red. So consumer staples are the worst, and they're up 0.3. Consumer discretionary, 0.5%. But real estate, tech, communications, materials, they're all doing good. I'm confused on what there is to be optimistic about. So, like, let's say you were walking one day and then you tripped and then you broke your leg. And then as you tried to get up, you broke your other leg. And then somebody rode over your arm with a bike while you were laying down. And then your arm broke because of a bike somehow. And you're like, what the F? And then you call for help. And then as you press the unlock on your phone, it electrocutes the shit out of you. Right? And then all of these bad things happen at one point now. The most optimistic thing at that point, you might be sitting there and you might ask yourself, what is the worst that could happen from here? You may think it is a bad analogy. I am just trying to relate it to the last 6 weeks of the stock market. Okay? Thank you. I don't think it could get that much worse. or there is a very limited selection. But that could be part of it. I mean, in all seriousness, there's been a lot of negativity, and it's just the question is like, how much worse can it get? Does that justify this only lasting for 30 minutes? I think it's hard to say, but we're gonna see. So, but for the most part, the number one thing Goldman Sachs, Oppenheimer, Goldman, the number one thing any bank or anybody trying to smart guy talk, tell you to buy the dip is literally peak pessimism. They're saying this is peak hawkishness, peak pessimism. You've already experienced so much negativity at any given moment now. It's just like it's harder to get a lot worse from here, which could kind of get people ready because now you got to realize if the stock market goes up and the stock market is able to stage a rally from here, imagine everything that it's taking in now. It's digesting all of the last couple weeks, the higher CPI, the Powell, everything. Now, I think Warren Buffett is loving this. Again, he's going ham on it. And it makes sense. I mean, if you ever wanted to buy technology stocks or anything that was very, very up there, then go and take it. That's it. EA crazy. Buffett kills it. Good guy, bro. Good guy. Think demand for bonds will be increasing now? I don't think so. Not until the Fed is done. It just doesn't make sense. That's why I'm saying. That's why the bank stocks, I'm like, bro, these mother effers were yielding 7%. So it's just like people may just let some things ride. And if it gets to that trend where you're like, might as just let it I'm going to sit back until it hits a certain rate and then we'll buy. You resumed? AMD coming down. So we got that little rally. Everybody got a little bothered. Just get ready for volatility. Unity is unhalting. Ugh. Until we hit madness level. I'm cool. I'm just going to buy once a month. That's why I love, you know what I'm saying? It's just, there's so many things. That's why it's like every month we wait, we find our opportunity, we will be good. This crash was controlled pullout. 2020 was flash crash. Yes, and hopefully you could understand the difference, right? What happened with 2020? Just shit came out of nowhere, right? Everybody was like, oh my God, the world's shutting down. What do you mean we gonna die? I'm not gonna die. You not. Screw you, bro. We going to the Super Bowl. Off. And then all of a sudden, it was like an external event. People freaked out. You were closing shit overnight. That's a crash, right? It was. And then Power like, no. Why did Power talk like Jerome? Fuck it. We need to save it expeditiously. Cut the race twice. And then boom, it came right back up. And that was like fast crash. Here, right at the beginning of the year, this was all like the Fed slowly signaling, hey, man, we about to fuck up your shit. That's literally what the Fed was been saying from January. Powell's like, yeah, man, you right. Inflation is mad high. I'm sorry for ignoring that last year. But yeah, we gonna raise it the most we've ever done in history. Yeah. We're about to do that. And then every month. And then inflation. And then the Russians are like, what are you talking about? Nico, we need to raise the price of oil. Don't worry. The Europeans will never not ban it. Motherfuckers. Don't you worry about it. And then the Russians, and then the oil, and then Powell's like, oh my gosh, we gotta be expeditious. My bad again. But we gonna actually get a little more aggressive now. Since I said I was gonna get aggressive, y'all got aggressive. So I figure I might as well just, match the energy. And then, yeah. So that was like, this has been a slow guide down. Some people would call it a soft landing, arguably. I know. And soft landing is even starting to get people pissed off when they hear it. You know that? And in a weird way, soft landing may become the new transitory. It's not there yet, but give it 6 more months of this bullshit. Anytime you guys hear soft landing, you're going to gag and you're going to just have convulsions or something and just react to it. You're about, oh my gosh, what do you mean soft landing? This is what is soft about this. Nothing is soft about this. Nah, Pal's gonna be like, yeah, my bad. Yo. I don't know. I feel like I started to like get Powell with that attitude. Like I feel like Powell kind of has that personality. Where I know he's really smart and everything, but like I feel like low key he's kind of like, yo, oh my bad, man. Shit. So like, yeah, it's just not. Yeah, this wasn't a soft landing. I thought it was, but we're not gonna call it that anymore. Roblo, Fed missed it. Well, it's one thing to say the Fed missed it, but granted, you're just living through one of the only very few time frames where we've dealt with this level of inflation, and this is why people don't like inflation. It's confusing as shit, and it makes a lot of people look stupid. Have you not noticed that? Have you not noticed how inflation has this should be a riddle. What could make smart people look really stupid and stupid people look really smart? If you spend more, it goes down. But if you have more, it goes up. Well, that's your riddle. What is it? Do you see? Oh, come on. That's a good one. Inflation. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Notorious. God bless you, baby. Hey, man, this ain't even Friday and he's showing love. Oscar de Castro, my guy. That's how I feel with terms like transitory and expeditiously. Expeditiously just makes me giggle just because I could see them start to use it, but transitory is just disgusting. Transitory was wild. The Fed knew exactly what they were doing, killing the middle class. I to a degree, but I think they also knew that if they didn't do that, we probably would have had like massive price. I think gas would have been like $20 a gallon. Like no exaggeration. I'm not even like, I don't even say that to be funny. Like if I honestly think if the Fed just kept everything at zero, the stock market just stayed up, and the Fed didn't do any, I think gas would have been $20 a gallon, like legitimately $20. It would have cost you like $500 to to fill up your Civic. You'd be like, what? How come a Prius still costs $100? This is bullshit. What does transitory mean in JPOW terms? He's like, hey man, honestly, I don't even know what that even meant. And like, everyone kept saying it. So my bad, bro. Yeah, my bad. But like that, I just don't even know what it means. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's a car part or something. I feel like there's like an automatic transitory and a manual transitory. I don't know. But I just know it's going away, but it didn't. What was that, wick? Just good old CPI volatility wick. E-Trade will do that a couple times. And even then, today's vol, bro, this is the first time we've been above VWAP for a while. You favoring puts or calls? I don't want to be up right now. I was favoring calls, but I thought we were going to be down. So, honestly, I think we might get one more pullback here because it's still early. And then depending on around like 8:30, 9:30, where we're at right there, I think if we're low enough, I might go for the bounce there. But that, because I was expecting I'm going off of history. Now that it was a bad report, anytime the CPIs have been bad and we've sold off very, very fast, by the end of the day, we've had some level of bounce. Honestly, we may bounce, but I wouldn't be surprised to remain neutral on the day. So pretty much, I wouldn't be surprised for a lot of movement to either end up at 400 or end up at like 404, 405. Prediction live. SPY price at 11 Eastern. Imagine if 1/4 of Roblox active users are parents buy Roblox shares. Maybe. A lot do. They just buy Roblox stuff, but I wanted a little better earnings, but glad to hear Jim Cramer likes them. I'm losing all of my money. Help. I feel you. I've gotten this question more than not. Honestly, I was thinking about this yesterday, and I was just like, I love this stock market, but I hate it, because it was already hard to explain the stock market to people. Like, it was already hard to get approval from people if you were a trader. You got, come on, I know my traders feel me on this. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was already hard. Amazon was at like $800 and you were telling all of your friends, you know what I'm saying? And you were like, bro, get Abivai at $50. And you're like, yo, man, trust me, bro, this thing called the long term. I watched this YouTube channel. Yo, you should definitely like it was already hard when it was cheap to get people into it. And it was already difficult, and even then, your mom and grandpa, cousin, uncle, brother, sister, cat, they were all, like, judging you. Y'all had weird experiences at holidays. Then Wall Street Bets made a lot of y'all develop a weird, sick sense of humor, so that's why y'all should repent, but I'm praying for you. But even then, like, they were already judging you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were already judging you, and then it was doing good, and they were still judging you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was still like a hard case to sell when it was doing good. And then the game stopped. And then when things were doing good, it didn't even turn into Abivai. It turned into Dogecoin, Coinbase. Bro, you heard of crypto, Dogecoin, coin token? And then everyone's like, what about AMC and games? So they didn't even get the good part. And then all of that. And then now it's just like, now it's even way harder to explain. Now how are you going to explain the stock market to anybody? Now how are you going to explain it to your mom, dad, mother, brother, pony who was doubting already? And now it's like, well, shit. What happened was then you start sounding like Jerome Powell. Then you're like, well, listen, it's do you know what transitory means? Okay, neither do I, but still. Okay, this is temporary. And, I think by end of next year, middle of the year, it'll come back, Honestly, I don't even think prices went down that much, to be honest. I think, and the job market's strong. I could get a job whenever. It's a very strong job market. Honestly, I think it's not even like there's a big, it's an proportionate balance of the benefits, honestly. So I'm just saying. So I feel you, man. Like I said, this is probably this talk. It's reminding me of old days where I have people emailing me now about like, hey, like, Josh, what is a wise decision I should do now? And I promise you, I wasn't getting those emails for the last like 9 months or last year, really. It didn't even. I haven't got email, and I've gotten maybe like 5 to 8 of them just in the last couple of days. So I'm gonna get back to a lot of you guys on it, but I hope a lot of you guys are listening here. The best thing you could do is not change your strategy too much, but find a budget right now and set up a plan, and you're going to realize what it is. But a lot of people don't realize, again, I mean, this is something, and I know a lot of you could stand by this, especially if you've been watching for a while. From 2019, when we started the long term, we never said, this isn't something, this is where a lot of people get mad at me about it. Because I've never said this is going to be like a career or a job in the way to like trade more or less. One thing we've always advocated is long-term plus a source of income. Bro, you could trade. You'd be surprised what you could do while working. This is even why we even got stream alerts and other stuff where people can make the most of their time. But with that being said now, it's like you're seeing how all of this is going down. All I'm trying to say, one of the easiest ways in and out, where I'm saying where it's like, okay, if you're feeling any pressure, you had good money. I don't know if this scenario applies to all of you. Does anyone relate to this where literally you were making good money in 2021 and you were making money and then literally you were pretty much living off of your trading? Yes or no? Right? I think where some people were literally just taking money out of their account and then they slowly started living off the trading account. Then they started pulling out the long term once the trading got a little bit weird, right? It got a little bit weird. Then you go to the long term, and then the long term suffers a victim to correlation, and then everything now, literally almost every asset in the world declines. and then it comes back down, and then now you're like, oh, okay, this feels a little different, right? So this is where I'm saying you don't have to stop. I know maybe you want someone to tell you stop, honestly. That's one thing I've noticed too. I feel like some of y'all are waiting for somebody to tell you stop. And I don't know if you need that, or I don't know if you need, I don't think that's good, because I think you need to decide what you want. But I'll tell you this right now, any sort of temporary or shorter term income source is going to relieve a big portion of that pressure. That's it. Because that's what we've always said from day one. That's why when I hate this situation. I hate answering this question. I don't like, I wish it was better for a lot of people. I really do. And that's where I'm saying it's like, damn, this one's a hard one to answer for a lot of people. But I'm not telling you to stop. I'm not telling you to give up. I'm not telling you to quit. I'm just saying a lot of people, if you go from relying on a variable income, right, and your income is variable with trading, or you're at the mercy of whatever else it is, any sort of smaller time, part-time job, Uber, DoorDash, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you got to be looking at, and that could just give you pressure. You'd be surprised what one paycheck could do to relieve any amount of pressure. I don't know. Does anybody remember that? I think I gave a PHILO on it. I gave a PHILO called Get the Check, and we've said it, how one check, I've given a PHILO on this concept years ago. So that's what I'm saying. Don't really trip out about it too much if that's your situation, and just, this is how you learn to work the well when the water is low. Find a way to stay alive and do it, but you're going to have to be realistic on it and go from there. And it's already a difficult situation. Again, from trying to explain this to people to even handling it yourself. SPY drop. Back to VWAP. Powell. Yeah, we're going to hear from him. I think we hear from Bostic at 12. So in 2 hours. And I'd watch VWAP right here. Brought to you by Tesla. Stay for the long term. Part-time job. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge while you work. You said Biden live. Bro, do you know how many people were confused by yesterday's Biden speech? I think even CNN was making fun of him. And that's how you know. Because even then, CNN is his friend. But even they were talking smack about it, bro. But I thought about it because they were saying with what he was saying with inflation. Oh my gosh, bro. They were saying it's like, but y'all remember what I told you? Oh, whoa. Oh, I just got blown away. Ladies and gentlemen, the Peach. Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. 7:11 a.m. on May 11th, 2022. Wow, the CPI came in hot. But so did the Peach, baby. Oh, no, my gosh. That's an official one. Yeah. Oh, no. That's official. Oh, yeah, that's a real one. That's a real one. That's all organic, everything, bro. Oh, my goodness. SPY coming down to VWAP here. You just got the Peach. That's amazing. We still alive. Amen. The game continues. Amen. But didn't I tell you guys? I don't want to be political with this because I just thought it was a funny joke. And I remember saying this a couple years ago. And after watching some of the reactions to the inflation speech yesterday, okay, you remember when I told you? I told you Biden is a pimp. And some of y'all took it wrong. Some of y'all got aggressive with it. But I just said, I know how a pimp operates. His speech, he is a pimp. Okay? Where he could just get up there and say anything that make no sense. And people just rock with it. Bro, where he went up there, he was like, we're going to spend more money. We're going to spend $2 trillion, then spend less than $2 trillion the next one, and we're going to lower the deficit and put a bunch of money to lower the inflation. We're going to get this back, baby. Let's go. Build back better. Let's go. And just walk away. And I see it, don't he? And everyone's like, what? That made no sense. So that's what that was my flashback of yesterday. But again, inflation is one of the biggest issues now. If I'm never plant, if he waits for perfection, PNC baby, tell him diamonds, donk. Apple week. Let me get Amazon. Everything kind of. We're above VWAP, though. I like it, but all it takes is one drop here. The volatility could pick up. Like I said here, people were asking what I felt about it, but I just said give it some time. It's been less than an hour, so I hope you're having fun today. I know we got a lot of things happening, but it's been less than an hour, so just watch for these moves, and they will be big. Let me see if I could get the thing. Bro, that quote has been saying about life either pushing you to be great or quit has stuck so hard lately. Oh, amen, bro. I feel same. Same. I feel you, man. I feel you. God is good, bro. God. I feel like that's the nature of the Lord sometimes, Oh, my God. Bro, this was the biggest CPI reaction on the 30-minute ever. Yeah, bro, we at one point we were up 1.2. What? That's crazy, actually. CPI came in bad. Honestly, like literally what I explained on the watch list yesterday where I was like, if this happens, it's bad. If this happens, it's bad. It all happened, and it was all bad. And then we gapped up in the morning just because people were optimistic about it, and then the shit just plummeted. So, and then, yeah, open lower, much lower, but it was just, everything was bad. The month over month went up. The year over year went up. The core went up. The real average earnings just plummeted and went lower for I think the 13th month in a row. Stay in the game, Chad. Said it love to all of you. Let's go. Stay alive, baby. Benny from the Bronx. God bless you, Benny, and thank you for all the support, man, over the years. Showing love, especially even now, baby. God bless. Oh, nah. Amen. Red box. About to get spicy. The wages, they came down, which was good for inflation, but then it was negative for the consumer because real wages dropped again. Real wages have been on a 13-month consecutive decline. BA popping. Yeah, wheat's at 11.10. Airbnb is strong, 119. What about 119 is strong? It should be a 190. It's a 190 stock. What do you mean 119 is strong? It's not strong. I can bench 119. This is bullshit. If Airbnb isn't a price, Airbnb should be at a price that I can't bench. That's what I believe in. That's why I keep buying it. Okay? Anything below 225 is bullshit. Okay, that's it. That is my stock analysis for this. You see the Luna? Yeah, that one's just a mess. That one's like one of the fastest depegging stablecoin things. Because usually it took years for that to happen. Bro, science for the win. It's good. I mean, it makes sense. Less headaches, save money, long-term rentals. I think it just depends where you are and what you're willing to do. I mean, my Airbnbs, I like it. I have the one Airbnb that's actually killing it, the cabin one. It's like I could rent that out for maybe $2,000 or $3,000 a month, but what it brings in on Airbnb is just crazy. Luna reminds you of the squid coin. Yeah, but it shouldn't be like that. This shit wasn't called squid coin, But it's bad for to lose a fix that fast. That's why I've never liked any of this shit. When it comes down to it, that's why I've always been sketchy about anything. But even then, the crypto market is just getting absolutely mollywopped at this point. Which Apple, all you need to know about this rally. It's not reacting. I feel you, and it's down 0.8. I feel you. Airbnb, if you look at CPI, what was impacted the most was travel. 100%. And I think they'll benefit off the long end from it. Again, every single time from the last CPI, from before the earnings till not, since February, the data for travel and all of these earnings companies, it's a joke. They've hit it. Like, it's been good, and I think that is what's going to be the thing here in the future. So we'll see, though. Well, I don't even care. Like, if it's not, I mean, like I already went over my analysis yesterday with Airbnb. You know, you got good data, and I'm gonna take it. I'm about to post our new Airbnb I personally designed. Let's go, Christina. Let me know if you need any assistance. Like I've said, I love giving the advice for it. The one thing I'll tell you is get the multiple sets of sheets and the multiple sets of towels. All white too, so it's like a hotel. But then that way, so it's easier on your cleaners and fasters. Get 4 different versions of white bed sheets. Leave them in the closets. When one guest leave, you tell the cleaners to take the old sheets with them home and wash them. And boom, fresh sheet right there. Oh, man, that's mine. That trick right there. Oh, changed my life with Airbnb. Changed my life and my cleaner's life. Fed futures are still pretty down. Still at like the 2.75. And the market has pretty much caught up with it if you guys haven't noticed. So remember how I was telling you that the Fed futures were a leading indicator? It was. It's caught up now. Again, Fed, SPY, and bonds have effectively caught up right now. Getting 7 figs on Airbnb this year. Congratulations, Eli. I love it. I love it, man. It's good to see you too, man. It's been a couple of years. I like it. I like it. You go on cars. You go on Airbnb. Let's go, baby. Amen. Email when I have the photos. Please, I would love to see it. I will steal your design if it's good. This is fun, though. Airbnb, man. It's a fun time. Fun time until it's not. A.K.A. the stock. Scammers. Roblo's 18. 2 sets and our owners. There you go. You know it. You know it. Get sound decibel monitors. So then that way if people party, you could get a text message anytime the sound gets too high. Get cameras. Put like hair shit so that they don't clog shit in the sinks. I wish you could stop it. I don't know. I didn't know how to prevent the one dude from trying to flush a screwdriver down my toilet, though. That one, I did not have any sort of preventative measure. Pretty chill day. We're going up. 401. A lot of names. Yeah, Roblo is up 20%. Good for you, Roblo. Good for you. Strainer for the toilet. Do they have it? Because the guy tried to flush a screwdriver. No lie. Apple's coming up there, so if that goes up, that'll be good. Do you think we're priced in? I think there's a lot of things that can be priced in. To say the exact pricing, I don't know. So like the Fed futures are still at 2.7. I think that's wrong. I think if the Fed keeps hiking double rate hikes, that's not priced in technically. But I think peak hawkishness is here because there's so many things you can possibly price in. But to have it, on the dot, yeah, this is fully priced in. No, we have to go from here. Hard to say. But the market has everything now. The market there's a lot to take in now. We've gotten the earnings. We're wrapping up. And now we have Powell in about 3 weeks. So we're going to see. You sell the Airbnb? No, I'm down on them on the bigger ones. And I bought another one at 125 the other day. Oh, bro, Tesla positive again. Fuck the stock market. I'm switching to Geico. You would save 10 to 15%. You know what I'm saying? Screw a dividend yield. Just switch to Geico. Boom, you got your instant 15%. Yeah, wheat's doing good. 403. Where were we? We were at 4. I think this is pre-market high. All right. CPI, we're at 403.95, 404. So again, we gapped up. CPI came out and we sold off. UWM maintained at equal weighting by Morgan Stanley. Price target cut to 350. Yeah, I bought the MCL future. I'm down like 3,000 on it or something. I'm down 1,600. So I was down a lot more yesterday, but oil shot up 5%. That $20 play on Roblo is back. It is now. There you go. Let's go. It's a big move. I mean, if we get a big bounce, that could be good. They're trying to push it. Let's see. The Roblox $20 play back to normal. I mean, if you get a good rally, it'll go from there, but we'll see. A lot of things are taking off pretty heavy, though. That's what I'm kind of worried about. It's like those days, you know, when things already are up like 7% in the first hour, it's like, is it going to keep up like this? Shorted, DraftKings on the high. MRO, MOS heading to 8%. NASDAQ will keep up. It's 0.5%, but SPY and Dow are the ones leading. Josh, you rule. On, you rule, man. Why y'all being so nice today? I love you. God bless you. Look at what a little optimism could do. Oh, nah. TBKX. I didn't make a TBKX. We pull up the heat map. I can tell you every industry is green right now. It's not bad. It looks like enormous. More green than not. It's really like big tech that's red, but most industries than not today are in the green. The only thing red is like technology, hardware, and equipment, but actual tech is up. Tech is only up 0.18 though. So tech is actually at risk of going negative here. I think that's what even Graham was saying with like, take a look at Apple. It says a lot about the rally because tech is about to be tech is only up 0.13 right here. People were expecting it to be bad. No, people were expecting it to be good. That's why I'm shocked. That's why I think this reaction was justified to like immediately knee-jerk reaction, sell that shit. But I'm surprised it came back up this early. I would have expected this later in the day, but I think it would. I think it could have been better. Like I think it could have waited a little bit more. So that being said, I think we have way more volatility in store for today. Or at the very least, end of the day, we'll get the real big move. And then from there, it starts to turn into, the end of the day and then digestion into tomorrow. Coin is now warning bankruptcy. No, that was the CEO came on and said something today. They said that was because of a new SEC requirement that they had to disclose it, but they did not put that out because they were forecasting anything bad. It was scary, though, reading about it. Look at the bigger picture. I feel you. That's why, like, bigger picture-wise, I'm kind of just keeping in mind now, like, what are the next catalysts? So, realistically speaking, as earnings is wrapping up here, and then we've got past CPI, we've got past the Fed, the only thing next is going to be random Fed speakers, random energy, oil updates from the global tensions, and then other than that, it's just going to be all about Powell next month. So it's like, in a weird way, this may, if we could finally stabilize, we might be able to have a window up until then, if that makes sense. So you never know. This may just, until we have the next catalyst, is like now we've got a lot of stuff. We're digesting it. What's going to be the next thing? If nothing new comes up, I mean, it might give us some room to start, like running or at least stop dying. PPI, they could affect it. Again, any economic data related to that. But obviously CPI is going to be the big one, or PPE or PCE. Yeah, the Fed minutes too, but maybe it could give guidance, but I think by next June, that one will probably be more important, even for the minutes as they unleash the balance sheet reduction. How do you feel about this? You're just starting to learn. I mean, right now the markets are very weird in terms. You have some people who love it, some people who hate it. I think it's a great opportunity, especially if you've never bought stocks before in your life. You could get a lot of the growth names for very, very cheap, but it really just depends on, I think, how prepared you are in terms of your balance and if you know why you're getting in here to invest. Because at the very least, you've eliminated a lot of the, anybody looking for quick money, they don't like the stock market anymore. That's it. Everyone's like, you motherfuckers. I'm waiting for, I think it's going to do good. I think as long we'll see where today is, as long as no new catalysts emerge. I mean, if we're able to actually really get the optimism from here, I think up until the next Powell, we may kind of ease off the pressure. I hope. Let's see, though. Just sell in May and go away, not apply. Oh, man. You see this shit, bro? This May 1st. They keep dropping it. They got a head start, bro. They got a head start. It's already sold. So that's what people are saying. It's like things are already sold. Maybe people sell more. We'll find out. Oil dropping. EIA crude rose 8.49 million. That's a lot. You looking at puts here. They're compelling. I kind of want the UVXY since it hasn't broken out. It would be the cheapest, but I'm just going to wait. I think if anything, I want to wait for it to drop, but I don't know if it'll drop. But if it does drop, instead of buying a put and trying to make money on it, I would wait till it drops and then buy a call. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Don't you think it's an unhealthy market where the future of the stock market hinges on the Fed reversing course? No, it's very normal, actually. As uncommon as that sounds, but like this is why I've always followed the Fed. But like Fed policy dictating the market, that's like an age-old connection ever since. So it's unfortunate, and it could bring up a lot of other factors, but I don't think it's unhealthy. I think that's just the nature of how it is. Because back before the Fed, remember we were reading over the 18 whatever panic, and before like there was central banks, you know what used to happen in times like this? All of us would be broke right now. Like everybody. You realize that, right? If it was like an unhealthy market, or if there was no like Fed backstop or anything, and like if it wasn't how it was, that's what happens back then. The minute people got panicked and people ran for the banks, everybody would just go pull out all their money, sell whatever they could, and then stocks would just drop. Everything would drop, and then that fear wouldn't go away for years, and then it would slow growth for the next decade. It's actually pretty wild to think about how they used to operate economies back then. Good vibes and positivity to the chat. 420, baby. 420. Did you do that on purpose? You were like, there you go, baby. Is that what's up, son? Well, God bless you. Good vibes. Happy Wednesday? It's Wednesday. It's because of greed. The fear is the blow-off valve to slap people back into shape. I agree with you. I mean, we were talking about greed, but does anybody have any hindsight bias and looking back and like, wow, That's greed. Because it's like, wow, everybody was greedy. I knew it right when I was trying to buy a house in Austin, Texas. Mother effers. You say, yes, I quit my job because of greed. You were like, I don't want any more money. I quit. What do you mean? I quit my job because of greed. You should work on that sentence. Okay? That makes no sense. Be like, I don't know, man. I got so greedy. I was like, this salary, I don't know about it. Institutions should be banned from buying houses. So it'd now be a bad time to tell you that a Goldman-backed group bought a $45 million neighborhood in Florida yesterday. Is this a bad time to tell you that? Probably. I know I'm greedy when my barber talks to me about the market, and then the guy comes, and then you just hype him up, bro. This guy, I'm telling you the difference. See, for me, that's what I was saying with the joke earlier, bro. I would tell people, I've been telling people the same thing for years, and they just always hated it. I'll be like, yeah, bro. I'll be like, just take like $200 a month and just put it in little by little. And they're like, what? What about AMC? What about GameStop? Anytime I would get in random conversations during 2021, and they'd be like, come on, man. I'll be like, buy real estate. And they would get mad. I'd be like, you heard of Abivide? They're like, nah. Have you heard of the EV? You know, like the charging ones. I'm like, and they would hate me. They thought I was so boring. You know that? In real life, I was so boring to anybody who asked me about stocks, because I would just be like, oh, like even my surgeon doctor. Oh, I hooked him up, though. When I got my surgery, remember? The guy, he was like, so what do you, he started asking me mad questions. He's like, what should I invest in? He's like, you don't think GameStop? I was like, no. Like, he was surprised I didn't talk. He asked me about GameStop because I didn't talk about it. And then I told him at the beginning of 2021, I said, just buy all the real estate. I said, trust me, buy all the real estate. You changing lives. I mean, if you guys listen, I mean, but it's been funny how the last couple years have played out, but especially like like I'm saying, just like I think there was the greed is finally calming down, but back then it was like the stock market became the plug for like, yo, I want a quick bag. A lot of people got that mentality, and it's just crazy how it's all played out. If it doesn't hold, bears will get to eat today. So yeah, I mean, we haven't had a good one. I think it's going to be volatile though. I don't think it's going to be easy. You got future billionaires in this stream, man. What do you? Oh, I know. Amen. Shout out to Chad. Am I up on my portfolios? No, at least not for this year. But even then, long term has gone negative. The Robinhood is it's down at like 80 grand, which is wild to me. And then everything else has just been sitting there. The other account from last year after taking the bigger losses been chilling, but it's not a good year over year. A year over year is hideous. The only thing, just anything I've held longer than the last 3 years, I still have a very nice gain. But other than that, it's an ugly moment. But that's why I do think, in the long term, he's going to make an epic comeback. And then all I need, the shares bit us in the ass. Like even on the Robinhood account, remember we made all that money from 2020 and we put it into some shares to hold it there. But now with all of the shares, getting a little bit of that deflation, it has not been pretty. My take on SPY, I think it'll be bullish. I thought it would go a little bit lower or stay a little bit lower. But I do believe that the thing is bad, though. The report was really, really bad. Gensler mentioned additional scrutiny on derivative. Most of your shares in Robinhood were free, right? Yeah, they were either free or like I just put like $5,000, like, you know, out of the TLT money. Like, think about it. I bought a bunch of Abivai. I bought a bunch of Snapchat. Like, the Snapchat at one point, we had like $35,000 worth of Snapchat. It's only worth like $7,000, $10,000 right now. You see, it's like stuff like that. Again, like Asana, I had 10 grand of Asana. Now it's only worth $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Abivai did very well. But it's like stuff like that where that is where you start to get the killing of it. But that's the reason why I'm down with it, though, is like I just get to hold it. So it's still stuff I want to hold. Dustin needs to be fired. So the long term is also risky. It's not. I mean, I don't think so. For this to, you know, when was the last time you dealt with this in the long term? I'll wait. You see, that's the nature of the stock market, is that most of the time things are good, but when it's something you deal with, it's bad. Most of the time you're like, oh my gosh, and it really sticks out. But it's like a lot of this, it's not. It's just, this is the first real drop you've seen on the long term, if you think about it. And again, we've been early on, it's dropped before as we were starting it, but you see what happens. But this isn't really, that's just the crazy part about it, where I'm not really tripping on it, but it's temporary event for the most part, depending on how you act. The worst than COVID, I feel. COVID was bad, like when it was really going down, but like I didn't care about it because I just thought I thought everyone was gonna die. You know what I'm saying? I was worried for my life. You know, I didn't care about the money. I was like, oh my gosh, look at the videos, look at what's happening. It's coming down. I said, oh my gosh, I need a gas mask. You know, like I was like worried. Like that's why, like COVID, I didn't even care if this stock went down. Now it's like shit. I gotta stay alive through this one. There is no harm on this. I mean, this one is not like, nah, bro, this ain't even like, nah, this is just like actual like stagflation, inflation, and that's it, man. This is bullshit. Ren on the downside. SPY coming up. Yeah, bro, I thought locusts were coming next. Everything. That's crazy. And COVID at people in the beginning, yeah, 100%. I mean, even to this day, like fuck that. Some people still very scared of it. But yes, a lot of opportunities. Again, I think it's very, 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 very simple. You what do we have here is very, very good. You have opportunity. I don't think that, like I'm saying, this is I think the great reset, we're coming closer to it. But it hasn't happened yet. And that's where I think the opportunities are, because in the next few years, as this starts to, as everything flushes through the system, as the market works itself out, we'll see what happens to real estate, what the government does, what happens to the price of food, energy, anything of that nature, right? It's just like, I think as that starts to play out, then we're going to see what's good. And that's where I think you might see the secondary transfer of wealth. I think what happened is there was one wealth transfer that people saw, and they're like, yeah, that's the great reset. But then I think it's like, it's kind of like a boomerang. I think where the wealth ends up, that will eventually be the real great big reset. Build out for the new world. Well, own assets. I'll just tell you that much. Do you see what I'm saying? Anybody, if you want to prepare for the future and you plan on doing it without owning something or being an owner, I don't think it's going to be a good plan. You see what I'm saying? And that's why the long term is still the greatest, baby. That's why we say the real estate, everything else is just very simple. Be an owner. $403.65 hitting a high. Bostic is at 12. So hour 15 minutes you got fed Bostic. Or no. Is it Bullard or let me check. Why did Bostic keep speaking? I need to double check. I want it to be Bullard. No, Bostic again, but we've heard him 3 times. He may not move the market. This guy keep talking. Like Bostic is really out there trying to get clout. Bostic. Bring it to the sky, Harvey. We here. Hey, man. And S&P is going to the high. I hope it stays there.
From them.
But I need to go to the bathroom.
Goldman Sachs
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
SPAC businesses.
I love you, Chad. God bless you.
It doesn't, because we are doing this for the right reasons. We want to set up Livewire as a separate company with a separate management team that is able to capitalize on the strength that Harley brings to the table. So this is really helping overall to give Livewire that freedom to operate while using the synergies with both companies. In addition to our strategic partner Kimco, that is also investing into this merged entity. So we believe this is the right thing to do. We're not, doing this primarily to raise additional funds, but to really also tell our investors these are separate businesses, they have separate dynamics, separate brands, different product, and it makes more sense to spin off Livewire to really give it the opportunity to grow very fast in comparison, to continuing to grow our business with Harley.
So for the full interview, go to cnbc.com. But David, you follow the SPAC market so closely, so I have a feeling you have thoughts on that reaction there, because obviously we've seen the pipeline dry up pretty considerably, and we are seeing these, for example, regulatory crackdowns from the SEC. But yet they're moving forward with this at Harley, and the SPAC they're looking to merge with is trading just below $10 a share right now.
Yeah, there are still going to be some deals that get done. Obviously, we're not going to see many SPACs, new SPACs underwritten. We haven't for some time, but there are plenty out there, as we pointed out so many times as well, Morgan, that are still looking to do their deals. So in this case, there's one that actually got their deal and are going to move forward with it. The structure makes sense for certain companies. I think what was clear from the period we've been through the last couple of years, and particularly when we were talking about it endlessly, year and a half ago, was it became adopted by everybody because suddenly they saw an opportunity to just make a lot of money off the backs of retail investors. But, I'll be curious to watch how this performs. As you well know, SPAC has become a dirty word, so we'll see how it performs in the secondary market or in the aftermarket.
Yeah. In the meantime, I did also ask Zeitz about manufacturing synergies between EVs and...
SPAC has always been a dirty word. Man. Dirty word. Wall Street. I know. In UWMC, the only SPAC. That and DraftKings. DraftKings I bought post-SPAC because I actually gambled in real life. But SPACs. FaZe Clan SPAC. Oh my gosh, I forgot they made one, huh? I did not sell the robocall. It came back down. CNBC freaking out. Kashkari speaking. We're doing good right now. It's 7:48, hour 15. But we're going to see what happens. I'm not playing Disney. The market's doing a little bit better today, but I did not get the vibes that we're going to get a good pre-earnings move on that. But it could be good. We will find out. TLT, it came back up. That's good. Again, the bond drop was big. If TLT goes green, that could be positive. It'll be 3 days now of the bond market actually chilling. He's the one hitting at inflation softening on CNBC. I did not invest in Luna. Nah. I haven't even bought back from when I sold out of the crypto yet. I was just waiting, and I was like, everything was getting crazy. And then I'm setting up the business account stuff for it. Coinbase is being weird. I'm making an institutional account with Coinbase so that we could do like bigger moves, save on fees, and then for the like tax benefits and all of that. But it's like I'm waiting on that, but now it's just gone down. But I haven't had anything else. I've still got my ETC, that's clapped, the Stellar, that's clapped, and that's pretty much it. And then I don't know if the only other update was that I got the Ape coin too, but it's pretty much at like the same price, give or take. They're saying that bankruptcy would hold the coins. If anything, cold wallets or nothing. Yeah, I mean at that, I think it's the SEC thing, but you know that's always just been the age-old. Be cautious, you know, especially if you hold a big amount on there, or at the very least, if you want to preserve it and you have the technical ability, you know, get a cold wallet and do all that. Tepper probably called in his pal favor on the text. He might have. That's where Tepper, back during 2010, I think 2010 or 2009, when there was a fat bounce, Tepper got a leak from somebody at the Fed and bought the dip heavy. People criticized him for it, and the guy on the Fed ended up getting in trouble. So if anybody would have a plug at the Fed, it would probably be Tepper, believe it or not. Tepper would definitely have that connect. But I don't know. Maybe the block is hot. Maybe he ain't going to do the same thing again. Snapchat, I think I got like 500 or 700 shares of Snapchat, I believe, between the accounts. Maybe working with them now, and they're like, yo, just tell everybody you covered the short. That they allow staking for assets, but if they go bankrupt, they could use it. I mean, don't get me started on the staking stuff. It's just like now you guys are kind of seeing it with these projects and all of that. And then as people are giving out these disclosures, but it's just like, that's the nature of crypto until like, you know, give it a couple years, wait till DeFi becomes a little bit more stable and a lot of other things happen there. Otherwise, I mean, there's a reason why you're getting paid such a fat reward. That's all. It's just, you know, high yield, high risk. David Tepper needs to worry about the Panthers. I feel you. I put a Panthers meme for you guys who didn't like him. I put that in the watch list for you because I thought that was funny how a lot of you guys reacted. There's like some people were reacting to the market, and you're like, screw Tepper and the Panthers. He's messing up my Panthers. I do not have Chainlink. No. SPY coming down, VWAP, watch if we break. I mean, it looks like we're getting a little bit more momentum. TLT just hit a high and dropping. Apple is still down 1%, believe it or not. And, yeah, tech is now down 0.5%. NASDAQ is still down 0.32, and consumer discretionary is on the low. David Tepper, you remove the E's and R. It's David Tepper's PPT. I've never noticed that. That's crazy, bro. Long term down, won't see me frown, baby. Amen. Amen. It'll hit better once it goes back up. You'll appreciate it differently too. That'll be the good one. Tarjay. Consumer staples still going. Trump wants to see the long-term fail. Nah, man. This is normalizing things. That's what I'm saying. It's good. And the better this get, the more you could take this and make this normal and move forward, you'll be a part of the game. If you quit, do you see what I'm saying? It's like, I think that's the whole idea. If you're really invested, as far as the long term is concerned, I mean, this is part of the game. You're going to be fine. But it's like, if you quit, this is how it weeds things out. This is bringing things back to normal. That's it. Let this happen for a little bit longer. And who's going to be left? Anybody who actually is willing to hold stocks for a long time, or the people who are very finicky. So simple as that. They're not trying to take out the middle class. They're going to take out anybody who is over leveraged. If you try to go over leverage and buy stuff and not want to hold it and change your mind and go back and forth, that's who's going to get washed out with all of it. That's why I say it's like Powell is, this is normalizing. I think Powell knows any savvy investor, anybody truly investing for the long run, it doesn't matter, what 4 months, 5 months, 6 months of pain you deal with, you're probably not going to offload and run away, right? So that's where I'm saying it's like this is going to level out the playing field to a degree. I can't wait to tell my kids I watched red and green candles go up and down for half my life and lose money in the process. But, like, look at you. How old are you, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like you haven't. The last time the markets did this, like, you were literally watching the baby sensory videos. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not going to play out like that. I mean, nobody, if you bought and held at any point and go by the decades, every 5-10 years, and you bought and held with a balanced strategy, you didn't lose any money. You actually made a fortune. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. I just think it's like the immature view that some people are taking, where I'm saying if you don't have market experience and you get freaked out by this, and then now it went from I could buy anything, diamond hands is gonna go to the moon, to now people are saying, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna spend my whole life here to get nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, what? It's just it's a very wild flip if you think about it. But overall, I think this will help take the market back to normal to a degree. So it's very bittersweet, but everybody, we have to deal with this. Why aren't people excited? I mean, I don't think I don't like watching people like get clapped and lose like that, and you can feel it all across the board. But I agree, you should have some. You should still be excited in the sense that's like, yo, you do have a good opportunity to buy some stuff, and after enough negativity, it's like, the horizon is going to start showing itself very soon. Amen. Stocks go to the right owners in markets like this. Well, that's what's his name said. That's what Warren Buffett says. The stock market is the transfer of wealth from the impatient to the patient. Love how Josh is continuously picking up people's heads for the long term. It's because it's going to work. It is working. This is something I'm just more sad that, like, I wish I could have. I don't know if I did enough. It's like I wish people were more prepared for this, not in the sense of getting puts, not in the sense of profiting off of it, but it's like why didn't people, like, did everybody not know this was part of the game? Like, this is, we were all definitely going to face a moment at some point together starting the long term where we were going to have to deal with rough water. Did any of us really set out on this boat thinking that the weather was going to be smooth the whole time? You see what I'm saying? And that's where I think the thing is. But you should keep your head up. I mean, I would hate to see it, but at this point, I hope you know I'm not fighting for it. At this point, it's like if you are gonna let yourself get washed out right now and give up on the longer term and not really be able to see the bigger picture, not get your expectations in check, and you want to go and back out right now at this moment, it's not a good business decision at the end of the day. That at least that's what I believe with it. Again, you got to manage your life. You guys know what's best for it. I can't control your decisions, right? It's like if I'm saying, yeah, it's a bad decision if you quit now, but this whole time, you're gambling it all away. In that sense, like, yes, you can make option trades and gambles. We got different accounts for that. The long term, though, it's been the same process. That is the thing where I am not worried about. Options, I'm telling you, it's difficult. They're scamming right now. It is a tough game. In the long term, this is easy. It's actually very, very easy. It's just you have to bear with it and deal with it. So but that's up to you guys on that to make that decision. But this is where you have to, like, if you at least want to learn from this, this is what we have to start asking ourselves. And this is a very slippery slope because this could fuck you up sometimes. But you got to ask yourself, why do you want it? Why do you want to back out now? Rather than why didn't you back out when it was paying hand over fist? How come 60% wasn't good enough? 40, 30, whatever thing you hit in between and all of that. It's like, why wasn't that one good enough? And now why is this? Do you see what I'm saying? That is a surplus to scarcity mindset. And now some people are like, they're like, when, and that's what I'm saying. You could learn from this. You could grow as a human being and you could learn how to manage money better. It's very simple. Why is it that, when it was doing good, it's like, yo, I want more. I just like, this is the age. Do you guys know this shit is like talked about in the Bible? Like, I don't know. This is why I always like the Bible. This is as age old as a human being, bro. It's just like, why do we, when it's good, we don't want it, right? It's like you don't want it when it's up. But then when it's down, you're willing to walk away with way less. And that, like, literally, if it was up and I said, hey, yo, it's going, it's like the market's doing great, your long term's good, and I'll be like, get a job. You would look at me crazy. And then now, without me even saying it, some people are like, oh, maybe I should get a job right now, or maybe I should get out of it. So it's a very interesting dynamic. But that's where I'm saying it's like, okay, and this is the slippery slope because now you don't want to turn into a bag holder. I hope you guys realize, I'm not trying to say, yo, take a losing strategy and take it to the fucking grave and keep riding with it. And, if you weren't going to sell now, hold the line. That's not what I'm saying. I hope you guys realize that. And you know why? It's because the long term. Again, even then, it took the market finally this whole time just for us to hit negative this week, right? But it's like the strategy works. We have history behind it. It's not like we're saying, oh, okay, go buy all growth and leverage. It's like, no, keep the balance little by little. Go with names again, we need dividends for the reason of if anything happens, it could save us over the next 10 years. So it's a different approach, but be careful with that when you're going about thinking that way. But hopefully just you guys are paying attention to it. I wouldn't just get knocked out of the long term. If you feel weird about trading, you feel weird about the short term, totally fine. I could understand that. But like I've said from the beginning of this whole year, at anything that's happened, I've just constantly said it. Don't let these opportunities cheat you out of holding in the long term and becoming an owner. And right now, the opportunities, I mean, it's just, this is where you want to be a buyer. Maybe you want to wait a little, buy it even lower. But all I'm saying is that this is where we should have been active. This is where you want to be getting active on it, not when it was where it was and then flipping and saying, I don't want to do this anymore. It's like, this is where you get it. This is where we make things happen for the long term. But you don't have to be aggressive. Like, you don't have to add any more. You don't need to be extra. It's sticking to it, but just don't lose sight of the future just because of a couple of months. I would say in some of the most historically worst months. Like, literally, do you know the bond market, if the year ended today, this would be the worst bond market in history. So right now, this is already the worst 5 months the bond market has ever seen, ever in the history of any finances and bonds being trading. So just keep that in mind. I mean, we're going through something, but the long term, the future self, none of that shit changes. SPY good for the plays we did 2 months ago. I think for the EWG, I'm waiting on the energy stuff. I think the oil plays will do good, but any of the SPY moves, I mean, we're really just playing Europe. Are you saying we can go lower? Yes, 100%. I wouldn't rule anything out. I just, there's nothing to be naive about in that sense. Is like, that's why I'm saying, is like, we're experiencing stuff people haven't seen. I have my decade bottom that I'm looking for. We're hitting these key levels. I mean, yes, there's been a lot of negativity. You could argue a lot has been priced in. Maybe this has been peak pessimism, but there is still, there's still anything could happen. You guys are on crack. I'm loading up the Roth IRA right now. I feel what you're trying to say, but have you ever met somebody on crack? They are not really the most timid of people. You see what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying, but I don't think they're on crack. I think they're just on fear, more or less. Because if you were on crack, bro, I'm just saying, like, you feel a different way. I think some people, if they took crack, you'd be like, I'm actually feeling DraftKings at this level. And I honestly, I think Teladoc in the upstart, and I really think, and it just feels good right now. I just feel it right now that it could happen. Yeah. Wow. It's tingling. I feel it. So I don't think crack would be the one. I don't think so. That's it. Crackhead will just buy Teladoc, hit 50%, and just say it should come back the next day. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not saying Kathy does crack. I'm just, shit. That came out wrong. It'll be back to all-time highs in no time. Looks like Wall Street in the 80s. I don't want it to look like that. That's it. As long as but the bonds haven't broke out yet. Josh is the go. Why you showing so much love, baby? Victor too. Hey man, Mr. Patino. God bless you guys. God bless you for real, man. And it's good. I'm excited. You know why? I just have a feeling we're gonna get to go back to the speeches of back in the day. And you know that, where I get to give you guys the talks about the long term and the future self, and people nodded along with it, and and I think people understand it a little bit more now. And now I think people are like, okay, so just stay in the game, baby. Let's get it. Problem is, some never have the choice between good and bad. Their only choice is bad versus worse. You can't create good investors or members of society without the latter. Good or bad. I feel that's deep. Very, very deep. This is the time to be searching for opportunities. Hold your composure. Easier said than done. Have faith for that small cloud. Love you all. Hey, man. Arn. Amen. Man, this one, and don't even put too much pressure to search for the opportunity. I don't know if that will help some of y'all. Some of y'all just need to call a timeout. You see what I'm saying? The key is composure. The key is handling in your emotions. I would rather have you search for peace before you search for an opportunity. Oh, they don't feel me. I don't think they feel me. Does that make sense? I'm not even trying to give you PHILO. I'm giving you like genuine, like straight up advice, dude. Like, this ain't even about Jesus. This ain't, okay? I hope you know that, you heathen. Okay? This is very simple. I hope you laughed at the heathen one, because I giggled even though I didn't laugh out loud. Okay. Anyways, it's just, think about it. If you're running around, you're like, what's the next opportunity? What's it going to be? I need to find them, and then the cost of earnings, and then the Coinbase, crypto. No, I can't do that. And you're like, think about it, and you're all stressed out. You're doing all of that without getting your composure. You're doing all of that without coming to peace with everything and being able to say, okay, this is where I'm at. This is what it is. Like, do you see what I'm saying? You need to take one step back, call the timeout, just take a breath, get the composure, see where it is, see what what it's looking like. Remember the future self. Remember what the goal was. Go calculate your balance. Go see the breakdown. You see what I'm saying? And then go look for the next opportunity. But don't look for the next opportunity if you are still running around with your head cut off. You know what I'm saying? Just like, oh my gosh, all of this is, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The 1-2-1, that's called a butterfly. Buy one, short two, and then buy the other one. Do staples ever, like consumer staples? Yeah. Eventually. Even the other day they went down. Today they're up 0.77. I do still like DraftKings. I do, and I feel like an average at one of those lower prices at now, it could really change some things, but that might be it. Just added 1,000 Roblox at 25. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And then SPY's hanging out at VWAP, TLT on the high. Let's see where this goes. Rivian dying, they have earnings. Just bought more wheat. Wheat. I mean, like in 2030, and be like, what price you get it at? How you do that? Amen. And here's the key, especially even if you're throwing out big money like that. If you're throwing out 25K, as long as you could hold it for that time frame, that's it. That's all it comes down to. That's like the over leveraging where people are getting in trouble right now. So as long as there's going to be ups and downs, we don't know what's going to happen, right? And I can't give you the time frame, especially with how long this has lasted, but it's just very simple. As long as you make sure you have the staying power and aren't going to demand that capital, I love the investment. And I think that is what is going to really get you to that point. But remember, we don't want to make the same mistake a lot of people made a year ago where people said, I'm going to hold this forever. Price comes down. They're like, oh, I actually need this money now. And then go back to it. But otherwise, if you have the staying power, you're going to be good. It's tempting with margin at these lows. I feel you. Pay off margin. See, that's the thing, though. Margin's good until it comes down. And if it comes down at a wild pace, then you won't be able to hold it without putting up more money. Bloomberg saying Jerome should hike 0.75. I mean, we'll see. But at this point, everything is at this point it's literally already it's pricing in more than 0.75. So if Powell, like I've been saying, that's the one thing that I believe is not fully priced into the market right now, is that if you double rate hike at June, July, whatever, all the next meetings, you would actually end up higher than if we did a triple rate hike. I haven't touched any leverage since I started trading. It could be good. I mean, here's a tip. If you are going to use the margin, I don't know. I want to give this tip, but I don't. I want you guys to use it wisely, but I don't want you guys to get ideas. So I don't know. Can we talk about this? I could give you a simple rule of thumb. Very simple. It's related to real estate. It'll make a lot of intuitive sense. If you're not margin for scalping, no. Because that right there, that's like going to the, maybe I go to the casino too much. That's like going to the casino. You have to know the difference when you walk by the roulette table and you just throw it all on black. That's kind of like, don't do that, because you may just fuck around one time, put a lot down, and then you're like, oh shit, I just lost half my money off of one spin. Yes, none of this is financial advice. Said talk about it with the Twitch, not the YouTube. Damn, son. Damn. Oh. So here it is. None of this is a recommendation. I wouldn't do it, though, honestly. Just, you could keep this in mind. You could just keep this in mind, okay? It's very simple. 20% max. I would never use it. But especially if you've made, until maybe if we flush one more time. If we flush one more time, that's fine. But treat it like a mortgage. That's it. So whatever margin amount you have, 20%. Because guess what? If you fuck up, all you're going to have to do is pretty much add 20% back. You see what I'm saying? To keep holding. But then that way, if you fuck up, it's not going to go crazy. But if you use 20%, 1-to-5 ratio, it could help you out a little bit. But other than that, I really wouldn't try to push it. Just because, again, even then, it doesn't mean you have to understand what that means, though. Like, if it goes down, you are going to need to add 20% more equity of your account. Because, again, your margin's pretty much going to give you double what you got. So just keep that in mind. 20 is bearable, but it's still, there's an asterisk above it where you may require more. I'm making you want to do that. Well, I encourage you to display maturity and stoicism at the same time. Control what you can control. Don't be influenced. You got to control what you got there. And again, this could lead to a problem. This could lead to a bigger problem. If you haven't used, let me tell you this now. If you haven't used margin yet, there's a whole nother world you have not seen. I will promise you that. There's a whole nother world you have not experienced. You will not understand how you can go down faster than what you got. Trust me. It's kind of like taking steroids. That's why I think some people, don't do steroids, especially if you already have a small PP. Okay? Good talk. Good margin talk. A good talk. I think it was. CPI's already came out and it came in above expectations. I'm too scared to do margin. So SPY flushing below VWAP right now. Candle. You got the VWAP. Look at it. I love all the chats. You guys are like, look at it. You already see it. VWAP, you're like, candle. VWAP. Boom. So let's see. Diesel supplies are bad. Yeah, that's going to hurt trucking just in general, and it just does not set a good precedent for gasoline prices. Gasoline may go. Actually, where are gasoline futures? They're going down. Where's RBA gasoline futures? I think it's RBA. Yeah, RB. Yeah, here's gasoline. You could get a future on the average price of gasoline practically. So this is where it gets worrisome because, again, they've been going back up. But just like diesel, when diesel went crazy, it just like diesel just started running since last Sunday, 2 Sundays ago. Like, it's been actually nuts. This is just gas itself. Damn, yeah, these are gasoline futures are even expensive. But huge draw on gasoline, yeah. Even then, oil stayed up for a little bit. And then SPY below VWAP, getting a little bounce. We'll see if we get any sort of flush. Okay, I'm done. It's good. It's good. Some people were getting offended. They're like, it doesn't affect that, Josh. I'm like, okay. It's okay. Are you angry right now? A little excess anger. It's fine. It's a side effect. TLT. Hi. Not gonna lie, big money rug pull has completely killed me in any motivation. As your friend, I slap you in the face. Okay? And I say, wake up. You are a Chad. You do not let your attitude get dictated by the external. Your attitude is dictated by the internal. So don't let BMRP, it don't matter what anybody say or do. You get to control your own motivation. That's it. No external motivators allowed. It is internal. You have a switch in there. You know that? You better look for it. It's sitting in there. There's a switch inside of you. I'm telling you, if you flip it, oh my goodness, you flip that switch, you could come alive. That's it. You could come alive. You just start waiting. You're like, wow, I'm motivated. My wallet is affected, but my mind. There you go. That's fine. I could take that. That's fine. You see what I was like, but they can't kill you. Amen. Amen. Let's go. I'm beating my chest. EXC on the rise. Wheat. Yeah, Rivian did get smacked again. Rivian earning. Oh, wheat. Big sell-off there. Apple, Microsoft down. Yeah, Microsoft's at the low. So is Apple. Again, they're down like 1%. Going down, and the market's going down as well. That could happen. We've seen that happen in even like 2018. Let it do its thing. Technically, tech is the only thing down right now. SPY and Dow are up. But this is, the correlation has been messed up, but we need the bonds to come down. So don't even, it's like, have you noticed? I'm not even like, now that they've converged, all I'm saying is like, yo, you don't want any more bonds going down. This is where the whole problem started. That's it. I'm telling you, this is all Powell, but it's really the bonds and global bonds. Since the beginning of the year, this little runoff started. Global bonds, I said global blondes. Global bonds started going crazy, and that's what started it all. So any relief, that's what we need to see, because right now, this is the biggest bond move in history. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you want to see this stop. So regardless of how the market plays out here, though, it's like we want to watch TLT relax a little bit, or the bonds come down. That's overall good for the market than not. It doesn't matter what the S&P does while it goes down, but we just want to see some stability in the bond market. Stop the global bonds. It's because global and then bonds, the L, the blonde. You see the global, the blonde. You know, that's where. That's it. Now my girlfriend be like, why are you talking about blondes? You like them blonde? Beep. You want what? You want to talk about blondes? What? And then she'd be like, what? And then she going to send me a video. She going to use one of them blonde hair filter things. Oh, you want me to be blonde? I'm like, no, just chill, dog. Just chill. It's fine. She's just mad because she still owns UWMC. Okay. It's okay. She gives me shit for it too, Chads. Fuck you guys. I still hear it from her. You know what she asked me the other day? Are you ready for the question she asked me the other day? She said, can stocks go negative? I said, is that what you're worried about? She's like, yeah, I got some plays that are down like 85%, and I'm just trying to prepare for the future. It's like, damn. So look at that. Mm-hmm. Like you start to owe them. It's weird. I should just start sending her bills. Just be like, yeah, you have to pay, apparently. Yeah, oil's a commodity. Oil's different. If you didn't listen to that interview with the wheat CEO, he explained it. That was mind-blowing to hear it. SJR. Shaw Communications. Communications are doing good. They have been last 3 days. Actually, they're only up 0.11 today. CPI was bad. It was bad. We somehow were able to go up off of it. We had a big gap up, huge sell-off when the report came up, and then rallied into it at the open. But every metric came in higher, and it was not as good. And then real incomes, real wages dropped 13 or 14 months in a row. CPI bad still. Month over month was lower, but it went up at a decent pace. It wasn't like it could have went negative and then core went up. That was the shitty part, bro. That whole narrative that's the thing. I don't know if they're going to talk about it today. I don't want to give you guys tinfoil or shit talking fuel, but it's just like the core narrative just flew out the window. Because remember, that was the whole issue from yesterday, is that core, or from last CPI, because core was coming down, headline was coming up. You don't remember Psaki coming on and saying, oh, well, look, core is actually, even Brian Deasy, even the economic advisor, he had a meeting last month for it, and they were saying, well, we're actually excited because oil and energy and this and that is like going down. And even then, what happened now is that inflation beat on the upside, but it was still, what's it called? Oh, I just blanked on it. There was a gasoline. Gasoline still dropped. So imagine that. Gasoline had a negative 6% impact on CPI. And yet, year over year and month over month was still higher. That's fucked up. The big shift from today, and this is the next stage this is where inflation starts to become runaway inflation. That's good. It's not good, because that means we still managed to go up, and last month was supposed to be, we still peaked. We did not go higher than last month. Last month was 8.5. Today we came in 8.3, right? So do you see how it's lower on the year over year by 0.2? So it's still lower, but the problem is this time around, gasoline had it had a negative impact on inflation, yet we were still 0.2, 0.3 away from the all-time high, or the 40-year high that we set last time. So that's the negative part about it. And then the what's it called? Like I'm saying, the gasoline, there's one more point. Oh, here's the big shift. So here's a little bit more of the breakdown for inflation today. And this is the scary part. Do you guys remember what I said about a week ago, 2 weeks ago? I said the biggest risk right now is if the Fed started saying something, or the Fed is trying to stop something. Does anybody remember? I'm looking for 2 words. 2 words. 2 words. Yes. No. Not runoff. Not asset purchase. Bing bong. Not bing bong. That's close though. Gastric bypass. No. Suck it. Do you realize in like some context people would take that as you flirting with me? Stop being gross, man. I'm not interested. I'm cool with whatever you want, but like that's your life, man. I'm not down with that. Please don't make sexual advances on me while I'm trying to stream. Appreciate it. Transitory. There it is. Someone said it. A couple people said it. METC. Runaway inflation, or unanchored expectations. Either or. Remember where he said if the expectations become unanchored, remember that's where we have a problem. That's where everybody's like, oh shit, maybe, inflation is not, well, I think we're going to deal, once you get everybody really worried and dealing with it, that's when you have a problem. right? So now what happened today on the inflation report? Something new happened today. So gasoline prices went down, right? Food prices, they were kind of up there year over year, but a lot of things went down, even used car prices. So why was it up? What do you think could have happened today? Or what was there? There's a new trend emerging with inflation. A very new big trend has emerged that the data shows today. It's not core. There it is. Somebody got it right off the bat. Services. Good. I'm glad you guys paying attention. Services. Right there. So now services are going up in inflation even while goods are kind of calming down a little bit. So it doesn't matter if your gasoline price goes down now, because guess what's happening now? The price of your service is going high. If you want to pay for any financial service, any worker, any labor, whatever it may be, any service industries, you're now going to start seeing those prices go up. So it doesn't matter if we save on gas and even food. You're like, oh, well, food's a big worry. Yeah, Josh, I'm worried about food, right? But it's like, no, because now even the services, anything related to even food services will probably go up even more. And any other factor, but now this is the next kind of wave of inflation if you think about it. So that's a little mini breakdown of what we got today with some fun facts. I doubt it. I would doubt it, but even the doubtful modified data shows that, which just keep that in mind, right? Like imagine how bullshit the CPI reports always are, and even then, this set of data highlights still a very negative situation. I don't know if they could have cooked the books on that one, or maybe they even did, but it still came out ugly. Wife increased her prices for design services. Yeah, and we might start. That's the whole point. Is if inflation expectations become unanchored and people start expecting more of this in the future, and you really think your prices are going to go up on basic items, you're going to start seeing people charge more, require more for the work. And again, a lot of you have astutely mentioned that's the wage spiral right there, the wage price spiral. All tech is down. Yeah, because energy is up a lot. Who else is the other leader? Energy, utilities. Energy's 4, utilities 2, materials 2, real estate 138, financials 13, healthcare 13, industrial, all the defensive industries. This is looking very rotational today. All do concrete and doubled their birds per square foot. That's why house prices, man. And even then, any of the work, bro, it's stupid what I get quoted for some of these jobs. I'm like, you dickhead. You weren't like that. Like, come on. I'm like, it's the same thing. But it makes sense, though. But it's worth it. I mean, everybody's still paying. That's it. I'm still paying. Everybody, if I need something, I'm buying it. Like, that's it. If I need labor, if I need services, that's it. People, they need a house, they're willing to buy. It's just wild. Arc Landscape raised 15 hours since 2021. Is it normal for closing to take 50 days at this time? No. If someone's willing to do it, it could be good. But for the most part, a normal close is like 30 days. Nice move back above spot. Yeah, we're back. At least we're back above VWAP. Where the government has all the leverage because they saw the consumer was buying regardless of price hikes. Which is good because then it allows, that's why a lot of people are just riding with everything. It's like you're just gonna buy whatever you need. I mean, it's a weird situation. The 119-day bills, they draw 1.16, allotted at high 56. Watch TLT, shorter term bonds. I think that's a CMBS though. Roblox is undervalued at this price. I think just because it's so low, but I didn't like the earnings. So I wish I could tell you that, like, even based on the earnings, but I didn't quite see that. So that's the only problem with it. But I do think it's undervalued in the sense of from where it was. Bro, that stock was just trading at 140. But the earnings earnings from then till now are different, but it is still a lot better than not. I picked up an Airbnb leap the other day. How do you look? Where can we see your face? If you go to the second link, the main channel, the trading fraternity, I post a nightly watch list and I record it. So depending on your screen size, if you make it full screen, you should be able to see me. A lot of people have reported issues with it. You may need like a certain type of screen. Other than that, that's the only place. I'd put a camera up here, but we need to preserve the screen space for the high-low ticker and all of that. What's Heidelberg? Oh, that's euros. I do have merch yet. I have Josh's nudes if you want that. Bro, I honestly just make a OnlyFans and let's split the profit. If at that point, if like you already got them, you know what I'm saying? And like again, why do y'all keep hitting on me today? This is very awkward. You guys know, like I just joke around a lot, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like I whatever floats your boat. I don't judge, but y'all are coming at me aggressive today. I don't know what about the stock market going down made y'all so jumpy today, but as in maybe Mercury's in Gatorade or something. Gas goes up. Would it be good to buy long-term puts for UPS and FedEx? Yes, but a lot of them even hedge it too. That's the thing. What's PPC? That's on the high. A lot of things are running right now. Coca-Cola too. And someone asked me if I'd buy Coca-Cola. We're up on it like 30%. I would have to wait till that comes down. That's it. Like I like Coca-Cola, but again, I just don't like paying premium. So Workhorse has no chance with the Postal Service. I don't believe so. I think that deal got squashed a while ago. Netflix. I like it. We added it to the Netflix the month before this one. After the drop, I added to it. Euro close and no excitement, right? Oh my gosh. Well, we kind of came up. I think Euro close right here. VWAP. A little bit of a bounce. Now we're going up. Let's see. You've hit 3 new highs. Every time we've hit a high, I mean, you've came down from it, but you've ended up setting another higher high. So the momentum is still decent. We've held VWAP. You sold off till VWAP, and it's looking good. The stock market is the most abusive relationship I've ever been in. I feel you. So I just said, it's just so hard to explain now. That's all. I'm just like, man, it was already getting difficult to try to get people to be like, it's like, I'm a stock trader. Oh, no, like I'm. And then now it's just like, oh, yeah, you're a stock trader, huh? Oh, yeah, how's that been going for you? Oh, yeah. I heard it's a scam. That's it. I heard everybody just. You don't think it's a scam? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I heard. I don't know. You're like, okay, fuck you. 403.42. I think we're gonna hit a new high here. Abby Vi's at the high. Apple bounced up there from the lows. Microsoftian. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, bro. Value plays absolutely killing it today. UNH on the high, too. Even some UNG. XOM still killing. XOM. I don't know. Oil was weird yesterday. Bro, oil got pummeled yesterday. And then I don't like the news of a net seller in any commodity market. After 18 months, it's just very weird. Rug pull, end of the day. Pfizer going, Teladoc. Distillate draws are going crazy. Yeah, Pfizer up 1.42. J&J was killing it yesterday, but they're still up. And even AbbVie's going. I don't know if that premium went up, though. Oh, it did. Biden, I don't think he's coming on today. I don't know, bro. People were pissed off yesterday. Remember we were saying it? It's funny because I was saying that, and I was like, I thought the Chad was getting some of it, but oh my gosh. Like, literally, that speech yesterday was like, I don't want to say it was the worst because it was the same, but just that same speech at that time, I mean, it just did not hit the same. A lot of people were very disappointed in it. So, literally, at the end of the day, I think Biden not speaking today would be a little bit better. Tesla exporting first cars from Giga since reopening. Yeah, that came out this morning. And they said they have another 4,000 plan. But is the stock responding? You might get Brian DC. Like, you might get the economic advisor and Saki. They usually come out. So if they go live, you'll probably get. I think that's where we'll get our, update. Wait, they have an Air Force One gaggle right now. Oh, it says 4:15. That ain't gonna start. They asked him questions. He might remove the China tariffs. He said yesterday he's not going to remove it, but the talk sounded like they're about to structure a new deal maybe. If Tesla doesn't dip lower. I mean, Tesla still held up very well out of everybody. It looks like just like a slightly weaker Apple, which is wild. If they remove the China tariffs, won't the stocks fly? It could help for a little bit. I think it'll be one of those. I think you'll get like a positive reaction from a lot of people, but then it'll slowly start to turn into winners and losers. So like certain industries will benefit more than others and whatnot. Brought to you by Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's good. Tesla did good. I'm surprised. That's the thing. Even then, like, that's the whole. We are not going to have a stock market crash till Tesla is like. You guys realize that? That's the next. That's the one that really starts to clap everybody now. Like, if Tesla comes back down to like 400, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Then we have a different story on our hands. Oh, push-up secured. Oh, yeah. Let's get it popping, baby. Well, we're like 10 minutes behind. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you know we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hard chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go, ladies and gentlemen. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on her knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Oh, I like it. Look, at got some people saying hi. They ain't shy, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, relax a little bit. There you go. They dropped the shoulders. Okay, fix the shoulders. No one's attacking you, dude. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. Oh, man, you look good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you're like glowing in a weird way today, but like you look taller. Have you been going to the gym and like tanning and like, did you get plastic surgery or something? Like, you look more like upright. I don't know how to describe it, but I mean, if you ever want to talk or you hungry, like, do you eat at all? My bad. Anyway, so legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your chair. Okay, you're not riding a dolphin. Legs in front of you, chest to the sun still, and then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. Feels good? Feels good, right? Let me get my resistance. Let's stand up for a little bit. That morning breath hitting different. It's just the stock market. Dude, my arms are sore, bro. I did mad biceps yesterday. And now it's sore, bro. Oh. Let's go resistance. No Disney for earnings. I don't think so. I'll just wait till it's over. What exercises? I hit preacher curls, hammer curls, the sideways curls, the normal curls. Then I did slow hammer curls. And then I did the ropes on the machine curls. And then I did another set of like reverse, like outer grip bicep curls thingies on the preacher curl machine thingy. And then I did one final set, just maxed out at 40s until I died and looked like I couldn't lift it in front of everybody. And then I walked away. And then I went home. And I did back too. How do I get pecs like yours? What did you do 2 minutes ago? So in the last 120 seconds, did you drop your ass to the floor and do a push-up? If not, stop asking me these questions because you don't care. Amen. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I ain't do the push-ups. Chest back today. My leg game is getting better. It's getting a lot better. Better than what it was. I had no leg game. But we're doing good now. But not as, still a lot of progress needs to be made. What 3 growth stocks I invest in long term with everything low? I'm stumped on what to go with. What's the top quality one? Get one where it's like a blue chip status quality, and then everything else go to like stuff that that you like stuff that you think will be here in 10 years, all of that. That's the key. You think we're going to bleed for the rest of the week? I think it depends on how today goes, but I'm feeling bullish. I don't know. There's like, I was feeling that initially. The report came in bad. The fact that we bounced up good is like, I'm feeling more bullish than not. You know what I'm saying? But that's about it. So we are going to see. But I think it could end up good, but it really just depends on, do we see more new lows? What happens with commodities and the rest of these sectors? And then that will, that will explain a lot. Feels hard to be bullish waiting for another rug pull. I feel you. See, and this is where things come back to normal, because there's once everybody has a perpetual fear of getting the rug pulled, it's like I feel like that's the market going back to normal. Because literally, no matter what point now, you've seen it so many at points where it's sold off. I feel like that's that doubt that everybody has, where it's just like now every single decision you make financially when you're buying something, there's a different element of doubt that did not exist not too long ago. Or trading session following? No, that's just time. So 6 hours after the release. So if you look at the chart on the watch list, it goes hours. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that will have everything for you. Stretch a little bit. What do I think? The service data. What am I seeing? I think it was the airfare. I think they considered that one. They said the rotation from goods to service is evident in the data. Used car inflation moderated, and the contribution from core goods, excluding cars, went down. At the same time, contribution from core services, excluding rent of shelter, increased. So those are your two factors. And you spam that during push-ups, so I'm disappointed in you, because that means you weren't doing push-ups. Boeing goes negative. I'll smash the computer. Where is Boeing at? And then Square is plummeting right now. Persistence overcomes resistance. Tell them, baby. Yeah, Square is like subtly dying right now. SPY even came down. This time we didn't hit a new high. So of the other highs last time, we've gone 3, higher highs on the run up, but that's it. Bostic in 9 minutes. Scared money don't lose? What? That's crazy. Bill expected to fall well short of 60 votes to advance later today. Which bill? I see that there. Fed Bostic. He has, but we've heard him like 3 times. Oh, the abortion bill. But we've had him like 3 times in the last like 3 days. It did 0.8 people buying. Scared money don't make money. Do you guys remember in 2021, you had the longest streak of the market not moving 1%? Y'all forget about that? Microsoft. SPY's coming down to VWAP again. VWAP is steadily climbing. That was the only high we didn't get past. Looks like you're down 1/4 or 1/3% on the NASDAQ. Then we got 0.6 on the SPY and then 0.8 on the Dow. Not bad. Not bad. what do you think about abortion bill because of decline in population and future trajectory? I do not answer abortion questions because we are all hypocrites. So that's all. That's my take on it. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We do have merchandise. I did hear a funny joke, though, but I don't know if I could share it with you guys. Maybe we'll have to save that one for Friday. The $20 Roblo call is now a $8 sandwich. So it went from like a steak meal to like a McChicken meal. Not even. Share it. All right, it was a guy. It was a comedian. He said this joke. He said him and his wife were pregnant. And then, oh, wow, White House spokesman Karine Jean-Pierre speaks to reporters. But he said him and his wife are pregnant, and what they like to do is they like to go to Venice Beach and walk around, and, like, everybody, like, sees them. And everybody's like, oh, my gosh, when are you, like, expecting it? Like, when are you expecting it? And then he's like, I just tell them, nah, like, we're not keeping it. And then he says, it's the funniest reaction. He said, I catch all the most liberal people off guard because they just look at me and they go, what? What is that? They be like, you evil. And I'm like, oh, sorry. I'm just, see, it's like funny. It's like, it's not like too aggressive of a joke, but it's like kind of funny, you know? He's like, I caught you slipping. Do you think this SPY ends today? I was expecting something a little bit more. I wanted a little bit more of a drop and then a big run up, but then that's it. But I'm still feeling a little bullish, but the data, so pretty much my interpretation of the data is bearish, but my feeling and watching the market reaction is bullish. Tegna pop, TGNA, Tegna, do we got news? Chad going crazy on it. They're up most in 11 weeks. They have first quarter earnings transcript at 10:37. I think this is post earnings, correct? Not that big. I think they had earnings, so a little pop and drop. SPY back to VWAP. Square, yeah, Square just keeps going down.
So today at around 2 o'clock.
So this is the Saki replacement.
We'll have the full
Let's see if they on it. I'm gonna wait to see if they say anything about inflation, but we won't keep it on too long. Try not to get too bothered, and please keep it positive and respectful. Again, yesterday a lot of people were frustrated, but you guys did good yesterday or the days before that. So come on, there's no picture. There's no. It's an Air Force One. They're on a plane.
By investing in our countries and driving inclusive prosperity in this critical region. At the end of last year, President Biden announced $102 million in new initiatives to expand our engagement with ASEAN on COVID-19 recovery and health security, fighting the climate crisis, stimulating broad-based economic growth, and deepening people-to-people ties. We will keep building on this. And, I would push back on any of the characterizations that are out there that the U.S. hasn't done much in the region since TPP, which never went into effect in the first place. We have strong trade and investment relationships in the region. For example, the ASEAN countries collectively, the United States' fourth largest goods trading partner. We saw U.S. exports of goods to the Asian Pacific increase in 2021 by 25% from 2020. U.S. imports increased in 2021 by 19% from 2020. We've also seen increased foreign direct investment between the U.S. and the Asian Pacific. And as you all know, we've also been developing an Indo-Pacific economic framework to deepen our economic presence in the region. We'll have more to say on this soon and are encouraged to see the interest of partners in the region.
Can I ask you, you talked about about trade and economic issues. What about human rights? How does that fit into the ASEAN?
Something that clearly we are monitoring, and that is something that's important to this administration. Clearly, that is, it's something that when you think about Cambodia, that's the question that we tend to get. The president and our administration has been clear about human rights concern and promoting human rights in Cambodia, just as an example. The president will, of course, not hold back from expressing his views and his priorities to promote human rights in that region. The summit is a U.S.-ASEAN summit, and Cambodia is the chair of the ASEAN, as you know. So the leaders of that summit as well, the ASEAN the Secretary General were invited. The different countries, Cambodia, Indonesia, Laos, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. And so it's a non-political representative of Burma was invited to the summit in accordance of ASEAN's 2021 decision to restrict Burma's participation in high-level ASEAN meetings due to the military regime's failure to implement the ASEAN 5-point consensus. We understand that Burma has declined that option, but that is something that clearly the president will not be.
Karine, have you seen, or has the president seen the situation with the women's team at the Delaware State University, where they got pulled over in Georgia? They claimed they were subject to an unfair and unlawful search, looking for drugs and whatnot. Do you know about that? Does he know about that?
I actually don't. This is the first I'm hearing of that. I'm happy to look into that and get back to you, but I have not heard that one.
See if you guys have a quick comment on arrest of the Catholic cardinal in Hong Kong and the other activists there. Did you have anything on that?
Yes, I do. Give me 1 second. So freedom of expression are critical to prosperous and secure societies. We call on PRC and Hong Kong authorities to cease targeting Hong Kong's advocates and to immediately release who have been unjustly detained and charged, like the Cardinal Joseph Zenzakian and others arrested today.
Great. Senator Joe Manchin just said that he would be opposing the legislation today on the abortion vote. What message does it send to the country and to the 9 justices that you're going to have a bipartisan majority voting against this legislation?
And you're talking about the Women's Health Protection Act. So we put a statement of administration policy out, and so this is the message that we have, and clearly the urgency to protect women's health, their fundamental right to control their reproductive choices, and the freedom of all people to build their own future has never been greater. The position of the Biden administration has been clear since day one. We will defend women's constitutional rights recognized in Roe v. Wade, rights that have been under attack for decades and are under unprecedented threat now, despite strong support from the American people. It is evident that the constitutional rights protected for nearly 50 years, this Roe v. Wade, are now in severe jeopardy. It is imperative for Congress to act to adopt statutory protections for women's access to health care services and productive choice regardless of where they live. Congress must further act to protect healthcare providers' ability to provide such critical services free from unwarranted, inappropriate restrictions, and to eliminate unjustified burdens of commerce that prevent women and their families from participating fully and equally in the economic and social life of the United States. The protections that Women's Health Protection Act would ensure are essential to the health, safety, and progress of our nation. So that is what we put out there in support of that.
We're about to land. I know the new numbers today show that inflation slowed somewhat, but core
there you
inflation
go. Come on, we need this
about 0.6%. Are you guys concerned that even though prices may start trending down, that
I'll just leave it unmuted for y'all.
Still a real problem?
We've been clear-eyed in talking about the challenges driving inflation around the globe. As the president said yesterday, the first cause was the pandemic. the bottlenecks that has caused around the globe. And there's no doubt that Putin's unprovoked invasion of Ukraine has also led to higher commodity prices and pain for Americans at the pump. But we know prices are too high on too many things for working Americans. That's why the president is using every tool we have to drive down the cost. That includes historic release of the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, announcement this week on lowering prices of internet access of millions of Americans, and the president's travel today to Illinois to speak with farmers about how we can do to lower their costs and help them produce more. And you'll hear more about that from him later today.
No, we're starting to see on the back of today private market forecasts that are suggesting that we won't see a significant deceleration of inflation until early next year, including all of the steps you're taking, including the predicted path of Fed policy. Is that consistent with your estimates at this point?
I guess more topically, I would say that it's heartening that the annual inflation cooled in April, which is what we saw. But as the president said yesterday, inflation is unacceptably high, and bringing down prices is his top priority. That's going to be our main focus. I leave the prediction to the Federal Reserve and other experts, but his plan is focused on lowering the cost that families face and reducing the federal deficit. And so that's going to be our focus for moving forward.
Executive order on cryptocurrency a few months ago set
This
out
is the new Psaki
agencies
replacement.
were going to spend a few months looking at it, come back with proposals. That market is in significant movement right now. Bitcoin has lost something like more than half its value. So I guess the question is, should regulators move quicker in light of the recent movement on crypto now that there are signs of systemic problems or at least a sharp plunge in the sector?
So just like the stock market, as you know, we don't judge the economy by the daily movement of crypto. But as you know as well, crypto is a highly volatile asset. It's why the president signed an EO outlining the first ever whole of government approach to addressing the risks and opportunities of digital assets. Reviews of digital assets, including crypto, is underway across agencies. But I don't have anything right now to preview, but that is something that we're looking at. That's being reviewed.
For speeding it up or changing course given the movements we've seen in the last couple?
I just don't have anything more than what I just stated.
Can I ask on baby formula? There's been severe shortages throughout much of the country over many weeks and months, but particularly the last couple of weeks. What is the administration doing? What can you do?
Certainly we've been tracking, ensuring that infant formula is safe and available for families across the country is a top priority to the White House and this administration. We know that Abbott's voluntary recall of infant formula products has led to some Americans being unable to access infant formula and other critical medical food supply. This is an urgent issue that the FDA, as you all know, and the White House is working 24/7 to address. They are committed to pulling every lever and are ready to making progress in getting more supply onto the market. In fact, in April, sales were about 10% greater than in March. Right now, consumers should be able to find general powdered infant formulas in stores, but we are focused on doing everything we can to ensure formula is more easily available. Just a couple of things I'll read out really quickly. What FDA is doing, they're working closely with industry to maximize their production capabilities by opening new lines for products in high demand, expediting FDA reviews to more efficiently get supply out, and expanding hours of operation for manufacturers, expediting the importance of products produced abroad, calling on retailer groups to consider placing purchase limits on some products to avoid the possibility of hoarding that could further constrain the market. And anyone who needs certain
they got the same sounds
and metabolic
that wasn't even me
should
oh my gosh
their healthcare providers and alternatives to
that's not our plane, ladies and gentlemen. That's not our plane. That's Air Force One.
On the formula issue at the White House, you mentioned the White House.
At least the new girl doesn't be like, we're going down.
I don't know.
We're going down.
For you and get you a person who's running point, but I don't have a person in name.
Yeah, just on the DNI's testimony, she said Putin might take drastic means, escalatory military options, and might view losing as an existential threat. How does that assessment change how you guys?
Dude, they're like, we need a land. They don't even give like a, hey, ladies and gentlemen.
It's clear that Putin has not been able to accomplish the objectives he's laid out before Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Russia has failed to overthrow the Ukrainian government. They lost the battle for Kiev and were forced to retreat and refocus elsewhere. And they have failed to divide the West. Look, when it comes to, you hear the question about diplomacy. Diplomacy is the only way to end this conflict, but Russia has shown no signs that they are willing to seriously engage.
What the fuck?
In the negotiations. So we are focused on strengthening.
Yo, hold up. Bro!
On the battle.
Bro!
When the time
Yo, I'm getting scared.
as much leverage as possible.
What the fuck is happening? Yo, hell no. Bro, that's a window open. Somebody close the window. You can't. Oh my God.
They invaded Ukraine in a brutal way. And so what Ukraine.
Bro, you all hear the thump and went boom.
So this is for Russia to end this war.
Thanks, Doreen.
Jeez. Oh, you're just gonna end it there? You ain't even gonna say goodbye. She didn't even say goodbye. She acted like nothing happened. Oh my gosh. So thank you. That's new Saki. Damn, that sounded nuts. That sounded nuts. Oh, that's scary. Bro, I was getting a little nervous. She can't be moved. My team's so different. Oh, man. That's good. That's good. Or they did? No, that was just, I think they landed, but it wasn't like a landing. It wasn't like, they didn't even say like, attention, fasten seatbelt. She was like middle of answering a question. She's like, Bitcoin is very volatile. And we think on a day-to-day, it's going to be at the bar. And yeah, thank you. And they're like, okay, thanks. And then it just ended. I don't know. That sounded insane. That's soft landing, I guess. I guess it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe it was a soft landing. Soft landing is expeditiously transitory debatable. You know what I'm saying? Very good. Very, very good. That there was no face, no video to that one. That was them because they were on a plane. I would hope, because if that sound was not them on a plane, it just got really wild. But we're coming back down, back below VWAP. It's 9:10. It's still very, very early. Let me see. Does Roblox have any updates? Let me check my Roblo update. Okay. That's so weird. This is, bro, it's rigged. I'm sure you've heard that a lot, but let me show you. Yeah, dude, today was nuts. Today's disgusting, actually. Now when I'm looking at this is so rigged. Maybe we end up lower, because look at how they're doing it. You'll see. Give me 1 second. Okay. No, Preem clap, because look at what I'm about to show you. You're going to trip. You see this? That's today. So this is what? We're like 2.5, 3 hours in. Do you not see what's wrong with this? Look at what it relates to. This is why. This is ridiculous, actually. It makes no sense. This makes no sense at all. It's because of how it opened. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, it's inverse, well, kind of. It's still staying up, but it's because we had that pre-market gap up. It's like, I don't know where it's getting its points from, pretty much. Like, we did look like that because, think about it, your point of gain is from here. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, we opened lower, but we opened lower from the gap up. But this is where you closed on yesterday. So this is where the starting point is really from. So take off extended hours. literally we had like the little drop and then the run up. It looks more like this chart than not. But something's weird with that. It's kind of broken, but more or less, I think the fact that we gapped up, shot down during pre-market, only to open right where we were, it's really giving it's just kind of diluting what happened here as far as the ECMI is concerned. I'm driving talk detail. Pretty much the market reaction is showing that it was a positive 1% move on the SPY, but it's only been 0.35, and it's because of where we opened up at. We gapped up in the futures, but when the market opened, we started selling off after the CPI, so we opened up lower, making this move look like it was a gain after the CPI when it really was actually a giant sell-off. I mean, we're pretty much at the same place. Interesting. So we'll see. We'll check that later in the day, see if that develops. But that's an interesting one. You can tell any story you want with it. That's weird. That one's very, very weird. The makers are smarter. The market makers. All puts call from the way are getting burned. And even the ones near the money, depending on what it is. I mean, some plays moved up pretty big, but it's different. All of retail unite and we leave. Okay, where are we gonna go? You heard of AMC? No, we can't do that again. Okay. Yo, you ever hear about Redbox? Yeah, bro. A lot of growth. It's like they used to, like, they get, it's like a machine. It's like a vending machine, but with movies. Yeah, everyone like movies. I don't know. I think it could have a lot of future growth, possibly. AMC low blow. I wasn't even making an AMC joke. I was just joking about everybody just picking random. Last time every retail went to something, we were like, yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. What does Wall Street have against the House of Mouse? Disney? It's a big company. It's been around for a while. I mean, if Disney still paid the dividend, I think it'll be a different company. But, like, literally, what has Disney done in the last 2 years? They just literally spent all of this money to copy Netflix, and now Netflix is down 72%. And they didn't even take the market share. It's like, I really wish they just kept paying the dividend. If they just, like, literally just kept doing what they were doing. I think it was right here where they cut the dividend. And I think if they were just like, hey, man, we're going to keep the dividend and we're going to just work slowly on Disney Plus, then maybe it would have been a little better. But, I mean, they got a lot of debt, a long history, no dividend. I mean, things are going to weigh on there. And, they've positioned a growth heavily in the short term. XLF is big. Even banks are doing good here, too. Honestly, with bonds chilling out, I mean, I'm surprised the consumer didn't get too scared. I mean, services going up is a little bit better. But, I mean, today the banks were strong right after CPI. They're the ones that didn't have the same negative reaction. Still got the oil futures. I came back on it. I think I'm only down like, 1,400. I was down 32 or 3,600 on it yesterday. But oil's weird right now, man. I'm telling you, a lot of weirdness in the oilness markets. The TBTs, let's check, actually. I know the puts got smacked. Calls were up 70%. Now they're back to Did those come down? Oh my God. Yeah, no, the calls went back down to negative now. But the puts are only down 60 now. That's they're kind of holding up a little bit. The puts are there, but I'm surprised that one's actually went negative already after 2 days. All in Amazon. You think that's Netflix went to Disney? No, I think it's just different audiences in a weird way. I think like Disney, if you got kids, and depending on your political views, I feel like you would go with Disney Plus over Netflix. But Netflix even has a good kid category that's less woke, but they still got some wokeness on there. But I think they just attract different audiences. Like even like HBO, HBO is like, I feel like I only watch the HBO for the movies. If anything. SPY coming down 400. We did not hold that little VWAP move. Amazon flushing. Square has been flushing probably for the last hour here. But HBO. I think HBO, I only use it for movies. Like if you could get good movies, and then South Park. That's it. MCFT, best balance sheet. Changed my mind. Just bought another 10K. MCFT, it is a knockoff Microsoft. I don't know about it. Mastercraft Boat Holdings. Are they a defensive or what? And do they pay a dividend? I mean, it looks pretty stable, to be honest. I'm sure they have some compelling opportunity. There's something compelling to stay stable like that. HBO and Apple. I think Apple's had a couple good ones. Oh, and bro, did you guys watch the new Batman? Oh my gosh. And yeah, I still watch South Park. Bro, South Park is like some of the best top tier level like political real life comedy. I'm telling you, South Park and South Park is so deep. I think so many people miss it. I'm telling you, South Park is crazy. I applaud. Dude, they make fun of everybody, and it's so accurate, and it is so relevant, and they go after everybody. Everybody. It's beautiful, honestly. It's true artwork. It is true comedy. Like without a doubt. So yeah, I still on that. I get my new. You really could if you wanted to. You could at least be somewhat updated for the most part. Yeah, bro. Batman was. I watched that on HBO, but I was like, dude, Batman was awful. That was I'm so sad. I used to love Batman. That Batman movie was just, bro. It was like the guy wasn't even scary. Like Riddler was just a nerd. Like I'm like, are you for real? Like the Joker was like, damn, bro. Maybe I'm not. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm just saying, it's just like, man, that's it. Oh, Batman was dots. Yeah, and then the emo Batman. But you like Space Jam? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. I liked every other Batman way better. Way better. It was just My Chemical Batman. That's funny. It wasn't even Batman wasn't even about politics. It just sucked. Like believe me, like it just wasn't like a good, like it wasn't like what Batman, and then they all still talk like this. Very slow. Even the cops talk like this. And then it's just it wasn't good. I thought it was entertaining. I mean, I watched it, but it wasn't like I just wish it was I wish it was old Batman. Maybe I'm just old. It was better than the Val Kilmer and George Clooney Batmans. Yeah, I like the George Clooney one. The one where he was with Mr. Freeze. I like Mr. Freeze. He was a good one. Are we going to get vengeance on the market today? Vengeance. I didn't even get that. Why did he call himself Vengeance? I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay. Where are we? It's 9:30. Bro, it's still mad early. It's mad early. The ECMI is broken. It's giving us... Today was a weird one, man. After gapping up and then starting at the open to make this move, it's just like it is misconstrued the data, it seems like. I don't even know how people are taking this, but we still got about like 3.5 hours. I mean, this could go any direction from here. I think I'm still expecting like a little bit more pop and drop, but I guess we're going to find out. Bats, stop talking about it. Stop talking. I'm done. The bat, that's it. You have to go watch it. You have to go watch it. Are we buying TLT? Maybe in a little bit, depending on if this does, like, this is what I was saying today. It's like my interpretation of the data was negative. That data might, lead to things going up, but like in the sense of inflation and rates. So that's where I'm like TLT could go lower on that. But if things can chill out a little bit, then it might calm down. Josh Shop. Are you buying real estate at these rates? Yeah, for me, the rates don't really matter. Shopify is popping up. It's up 0.5% right there. But I don't really care about the rates. I'm more interested in the price. So it's like I found a house yesterday. It's like I think fixed up, it's probably worth $1 million. But it's like right now it's for sale at like 800. It's like kind of on the margin there. I'm like, if I could get it for like 700, I'm down with it. But that's one where it's like, at the right price, I'm still going to buy it in any environment. But it's, if the margin's tighter, I'm more likely, that's where the rates and other things get in the way, or that's where I'm like, it's not even, because even if I will still buy with the rates high, the thing that I have to think about is like, if I'm going to flip a house or try to sell it, Shopify 10 million stock buy came out 15 minutes ago by the CEO. But it's like, but if like I'm gonna go sell a house, essentially it's gonna come down to I have to think about the other buyers too. So even if they go up in value, it's like, okay, I think I have a good deal. It's like with higher rates, I'm not going to be able to sell it as fast. Like literally, I don't know, like God is good, baby, like finger to the sky. That first flip that we pulled off at the beginning of the year, I somehow sold that house in 7 to 10 days. I don't think that's going to happen in this market right now with the rates pretty much tripling since then, almost. So it's like that's what you have to think about is how, if you get a good price, it doesn't matter. SPY, Decent cheek leg coming back to VWAP. We were climbing above there. It's kind of picking up there. Hold up. Damn. No, not too crazy. Walmart, Square's still getting knocked. Yeah, Walmart's flushing, and that's value. We sniped that property. God bless you, Oscar. Man, God is good, man. That deal, it was good, but it's like I already love that deal. But, like, looking back, like, in the rearview mirror and looking at the timing, it's like, whoa, good thing we did it exactly how we did it. Otherwise, it could have been, it would have been, I mean, I was already expecting a long time, but it's like, it's crazy to see the market has changed a lot since then. But I think even in that market, though, I think it's still holding up very well. I think it's actually going up for more now, believe it or not. But SPY, Wallywood, then some of the value started dropping. Here's a couple of headlines. Look across the Atlantic for value. Fed officials speak on CPI because next time they can't. How frequent are bear market rallies? Equities are thus far confounding the expected reaction to high core CPI following the overnight futures rally. What's going on? Well, to some extent, we could point to the moderation of morning's bond market sell-off, but perhaps more broadly, it's simply the fact that even in vicious downturn, stocks can pop quite a bit higher for no obvious reason. It's looking at the historical data to assess the frequency of significant bear market rallies. Let's see. I have a bunch of data I need to enter. Oh, wow. I was looking at I didn't think that one got that big. Yeah, no. SPY just picked up really big. 3 big candles, 4 now. It's coming down. We're not seeing any news. Again, I was just looking at data there for bear market rallies, but for the same reason why we went up, there's nothing coming out right now bringing us down. Actually, it's 12:30. Is Bostic speaking? It's about time. Usual manipulation. We're slightly back to where we open now. So if this starts to flip, it's going to start turning that Roblox chart into a lot of the historical examples. But I don't even, where does negative go from here? If this is like, what, 0.5%? So I think negative 0.5% brings us to a positive reaction in a weird, it's diluted right now, man. That thing is messed up. UK and Finland say if either ends up target of an attack, they will assist each other, including militarily. Walmart, it was the consumer staple stock started to give up. I mean, Shopify's holding its thing, but Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, again, Graham was saying earlier, just take a look at Apple. It never came back up. PayPal, where's Facebook? Little bounce, no news on that. Was it 10-year bond auction? Or no, that's in 30 minutes. Big money Rapport. That was an interesting one. Do you build new construction? I don't build, but I work with a lot of builders to buy them. I buy a lot of them. And then someone asked if I buy all cash on all my deals. Not every deal. Just, again, it really depends on how the deal is structured, what makes the most sense. Euro close an hour ago. We actually, I think this was Euro close right here. So we're a little bit below. There's nothing on this right now why we're down. We just flipped. Arco's on the high ticker. Chad calling it out. Arco Dorados. I don't know what they do. They're up 1.8. Shop is getting buying. CEO. News came out like 15 minutes ago that he bought $10 million of shares. AFI pop 313. That's a lot of pop. UUP new high of the day. It's still red though. That wouldn't be good, but even then the dollar's staying up. That's not good. It's South American McDonald's. Good call. Bro, CEO sold on earnings day. But people want too much thinking I'm a dumb blonde. Oh, let them. I mean, I feel you. They just think I'm a dumb Arab kid, and they actually confused. They don't know if I'm lizard, if I'm white. They don't know if I'm Indian, Latino, Middle East. They don't even know, and they're just like, this ugly ass mother keep asking me if you going. It's like, but it started like that. But eventually, just keep stay in touch with people and see. But like eventually, they gonna come back. That's what I've noticed. I mean, that's just they're slowing down. So keep trying. That's definitely part of it. But I feel you on that. That's like I would expect to get that more than not. I low key am an albino Arab. But the other day, I was going outside. I told you I started like I actually started using my pool and shit. And like I'm just like it's crazy. It's good. I've been getting a little tan out there. I got to show you. I could, I've just been inside and not getting sunlight. Low ticker getting active again. Apple going again. We're probably going to hit another low. White House focused like a laser beam on inflation. Bro, this is why it's weird. It's like, why are all of a sudden, do you guys notice how the narrative now is getting like, more aggressive towards inflation? Like now all of a sudden they're caring. It's like that. The language and messaging is like starting to like alarm me to a little bit. Because it's like now they're like, we have to do something. What do you mean we got to do something now? Like, it's like, hold up. It's like, why are you all laser beamed all of a sudden? Midterm. I mean, if history's right, we might get an epic rally at midterms, but I hope this does not stay. I hope this does not stay until the midterms. You know what I'm saying? Because that is in the cards at this point, that we could experience this level of volatility all the way till November, which would be a nightmare. And then after midterms, people might cool down a little bit, but we'll see. Midterms, November. It's just transitory and soft landings. What's the big deal? The big deal is that I need to be reassured that it's being done expeditiously with laser focus. Okay, that's the issue. Upstart going down. Sell everything, all inputs. I mean, I'm waiting for my signal. That's why it's like this has been such a big drop without it. That's why it's like, okay, it kind of feels like 2001, but I'm a little excited about it. But it's like I have not reached my all-in buy puts moment. We got a problem. I think this is the necessary feedback loop of the Fed beginning the largest tightening in 40 years, or if not historically that we've ever seen, if that makes sense. It's like they've just kicked off this wild, crazy campaign. I think the Fed wanted this, but not this fast. To a degree, Bostic, we understand inflation is too high. Not seeing one for Bostic. I'm not seeing anything either. I don't know where he's speaking. It could be a prepared statement. Let's see. Young Bostic. SPY popping. I mean, it's today. I have it for you. I'll try to get you data. There's a nice little article here on bear market rallies and how they kind of come from nowhere. Same thing with the rallies. Walmart is getting clapped right now. Walmart going through. Watch the other consumer staples. Again, there's like KSS and Target. They're actually both on the low. Even Target selling off. Why are they going down like this? What else? Kroger? Bro, what's going on with the grocers right now? I don't know if it's just the general SPY. But yeah, it looks like the grocery companies all just like got hit pretty hard. Or any big box retailer. They just got pummeled. Yeah, like even Costco, Walmart, all of them. I don't know what it is. Let's see. CPI terrible, but they usually do good on it. Last time, the services could be spooking them, but this is like something's happening right there. Junk tickers starting to fade, but so are the staples. That's where it's getting weird. And then consumer services are down 0.5%. Tech and discretionaries, and then consumer staples only up 0.39 right now. Pete Nigerian puts on TTD. It already had the big drop, though. I'm sure he already. Coin down another 25%, right? Did it end up staying down? Yeah. Shit, bro. That's because, again, a lot of people freaked out. A lot of people freaked out on that SEC disclosure that they made. People were not liking it. If the stock market, if China keeps the lockdown for another 6 months, Xi gets reinstated as the party leader. I mean, if it lasted for more time on this lockdown, I think it would create I think it would just create the worst supply chain issue you've seen by middle of 2023. So if it lasted for another 6 months, I would say it would be a very this is the part that gets really bad, is like, you have to think about it. All of these boats in China, and like there's boats going to China to go pick shit up, right? And like they're already in China right now. And then they haven't been able to pick anything up or move. So every day and every week and every month they spend over there, that means it's going to take longer for them to get back, and then the less available ships available to send and receive other stuff. So little by little, that's why it's like the longer the China lockdown continues, it becomes very difficult for shipping in the long run. And that's why I'm thinking it would create supply chain misery by middle of 2023. Again, if it lasted for another 6 months. Even now, I think there's probably like a 6-month delay between the effect, what's happening now, and the effects that we'll see. That's why I think maybe they are freaking out about inflation, because they know that what's the China is going to do, like literally 6 months from now, even if China reopened today, if 6 months from now, you would have supply chain hell. It wouldn't be as bad as 6 more months of holding, but pretty much it's like there's a huge delay between what's going on in China's ships to when it hits us. So like, have you ever seen a video of like a bomb go off, and like you see the bomb go off, and then there's the cloud and goes, it does nothing. You don't hear anything, right? And you don't like hear anything, and you just see the fires shoot up, and then like a couple seconds later, the shockwave just starts knocking out windows, and then the people recording fall over and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, the shockwave. That's exactly what's happening with China. So if you tell me that bomb stays going off for 6 months, the shockwave's going to take longer to hit, but that shockwave would be terrifying if it did occur. Like this one. Is the viewer safe? Let's see. I think it's safe. It's a minute, bro. Oh, yeah. See, look. See? And then you see that shockwave come out? It's coming. Where is it? Oh! Shit. Okay, see? Exactly. Yeah, that's like China. Exactly like that, because I didn't even see that one coming. Oh, my gosh. They didn't fall over? Yeah, but do you see? It looks like they're close, but even then, there was like a delayed shockwave, you know? So, there it is. That's a terrible analogy. All right, Katie. Thank you, Katie. Well, I think it was a great analogy. I think a lot of people got it. But if you disagree and have a counter analogy, we can accept that. Yanks for the fall. We're already in. I think the July Yanks are up like 100%. So play it again. You just want to watch the video again. It's okay. I understand. We do have merchandise. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Guess I'll get you some merch. The Beirut one's better. Probably. We'll see. We'll see. That one, I think you get it. I think you get it. You know what I'm saying? I think you could get it. I was in the bathroom. Can you play it again? It's okay. You get this. SPY coming down now. Not good. Ubisoft CFO Duguet speaks on conference call. Bostic will support moving rates more if inflation persists. So Bostic just said that. It could be it, yeah. Bostic said he's down with moving rates more. So kind of introducing doubt to the. He backs 50 basis point moves until we raise till the neutral level. He just said that. So that's good. That first statement sounded like he wanted to bring back the 0.75. Then he just reiterated and said, I'm down with 50 basis point until we reach neutral. And then I think that could be implying that then they go up there. On our way to 75. UUP puts. Once things start to, we just need the bonds and everything needs to chill out. It's just at the end of the day, it's like this is like a fucked up game of musical chairs. It's like. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry if I'm being annoying, but it's like it's doing that with the bonds. It's like it keeps going. The music has not stopped on this like full-on fear inflation sell-off. And then guess what? Same thing's happening to the dollar. The dollar, it's just doing the same thing. PPI, we'll see. We'll see, but if anything, I mean, CPI is going to do it. Next thing will be probably PCE or minutes. Wait, how does it go? It's a good one. PPI tomorrow, yeah. It could have some effect. I think, honestly, data, like PPI data for like China and Europe, I believe is more important than even ours right now for PPI. But at least, again, PCE and then the Fed minutes, those will probably be your next catalyst, if anything. The sell-off from Beyond. Oh, yeah, I remember. We played Beyond a lot. We've had some good ones. Bumble put is up 90. Yeah, they have earnings today. The 400 is actually hidden. The butterflies, with more time, that would have been a gnarly play. This is beyond my worst case when I started. I planned for the downside, but F this. Well, good and bad. I mean, at the very least, this gives you an opportunity to now get a more realistic view. Like I said, take a step back, get the peace, get the composure, see what you didn't plan for, if there's a way to mitigate it or to, like, you know, get you in a position where you're more comfortable, and then start looking from there. But a lot of people, this has been fast. Even if you had a very good plan in place or anything, that's it. Russia imposes sanctions against Gazprom Germania. Interesting. So then does that mean they can't even use the system? Will that affect XOM? It could affect energy. Double check. It's like saying I liked it when it's going up. Not as much. I view it, it's like doing a house deal. It's like getting into a house deal and you're like, okay, worst case scenario, I'm going to lose 100 grand if this messes up. And then you end up losing 300 grand. It's like, where did that problem occur? That means you either spent too much or you overestimated or underestimated the value of something. Either what it was going to cost you or what value it would be at or what value you thought it was, a fair value of what you thought it was worth. So that's where it could happen there. It happens all at this market when it moves fast. I mean, even you got billionaires winding up in this situation. Honestly, maybe we should have known. We watched like 3 different billionaires get blown up, like margin calls on aluminum or whatever. Was it aluminum or was it coal? And then you got Billy Hwang. Then we started seeing one hedge fund after another. That's it. It's crazy. You lost 200,000. I was just giving an example. That was just a hypothetical. Nickel. That's what it was. Scammers. And I still think he's holding the short. Average down on EWG. Once it gets cheaper, that's it. Feels like World War III. Somebody said this yesterday. I think the stock market coming down to a degree kind of stopped any big wars or more conflict to a degree. I think the U.S. market coming down like this, and now if actual like fight against inflation and like bringing down the prices of things, I think that's probably one of the best things that could have happened for society in a weird way. Countries lost money, yes, but this helps limit the chance of fucking global food shortage in 12 months. Let's see what China does, but it's just like as long as if you could slow down the impulse of people buying and the prices are up a little bit, then it could, it could prevent this whole buy everything, and, people wasting necessary supplies. Does that make sense? Like, how many of you want to flip something right now? I'll wait. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, think about it. People aren't like, they're talking like baby shortage food or whatever. It's like if you start getting things calming down with prices and people are like, oh, maybe I can't like go in and do certain things like that. People are going to flip in a house. I'm down with too. I feel you. I feel you. But I think with some of the other stuff, it could slow down some of the excess speculation that could drive things up, whether it's commodities, food, energy, anything like that. Chilling. Well, the market didn't collapse when they pulled the nickel move. That one was crazy. Still mind blown. I think right then and there we should have known they could manipulate this shit. They literally just let this guy. They canceled trades. It's like absolutely wild. Offered to be a full-time trader for Ameriprise. Thanks for doing everything you do with the channel. I would have never pursued it. Charlie, my man. Oh, dude, that's really hype, bro. Are you serious? Nice. You're working for a big company too, man. Good luck. Keep it up, man. And let's go, baby. You keep repping that bull. You're doing it great, man. I love it. And thank you for everything. If y'all don't know, Mr. Pohl has made he's made all of our graphics here. So anytime you see this nightly watch list, scream alerts, the overlays, both of them. Y'all don't know any overlay. We got overlays for days. All Mr. Pohl, baby. So God bless you and congratulations. That's hype. How can they let him hold it but cancel the other ones? I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. All the money going to people who either sold out prior, some Fed members, a lot of different areas. Again, even Elon. I mean, I know I could tell you at least $10 to $15 billion in the last 6 months went to Elon Musk. Y'all don't feel me. Right there alone. I could tell you that right off the bat. And then now imagine anybody else who is sold, any big people, where do they put it down, so on and so forth. Apple coming down, Walmart going down. And dude, Charlie, that's hype, bro. Proud of you, man. Love to hear it. When the Fed sold out at the top to avoid conflicts of interest. Oh man. That one it looks worse and worse every day. Market data to send, might be sharing. What is it? Say a guy got 15 billion. Imagine a guy saying that now. I know. Redfin pricing for bankruptcy. It might go below it. So I don't know how they would go bankrupt, man. I know they spend money, but dude, they get a lot from the commission. Dude, they've taken so many real estate deals from people. Carvana laid off workers and bought an auction company for $2 billion. But then everybody on their staff, executive staff, foregoed their salary. Tesla's dumping now. Tesla's down 4%. It doesn't even feel like a 4% day for them. Like, it seems like it hasn't moved a lot, but they're down again. A lot of staple names are flipping. Let's see where we're at. Industrials have gone negative now, and they were actually holding up. Materials were up a lot, and materials are up only up 0.96 now. Energy utilities are leading. Industrials negative. Communications, info, tech, a.k.a. technology, and consumer discretionary on the lows. High tickers. We're about to hit the lows of the day, so let's see where this goes. I'm going to double check those UVXYs. I guess some of them are cheaper. Some of the UVXYs, they're down 50%. That's the crazy part right now. Next week, UVXYs after this, they're down 50%. So even though this is where the premium crush kind of happens here, because even if we start going towards this low, it's like even the volatility index ain't really moving that much. The gap up screwed the VIX. Yeah, that was weird. The gap up, then the gap down, and then the rip back up, and then the slow coming down. It was just not it. Again, Tesla and Walmart. Walmart's really drilling. If any of you find any news related to grocers, I would look into that. PG&E. Good time to buy 100 Airbnb and sell there for cover calls. I mean, better than not. I mean, at these prices, it's low. The scary part with Airbnb is if it tests 100 and breaks. But, I mean, I already think this has probably been one of the worst weeks in history for it. So, we'll see. Talked about the lows of the years versus the last 40 and some stuff about statistical results. Yeah, shoot it over. You got the right one. Let me see. I'll take a look. I still need to go over the bear market rally data. I have a whole set here, but I haven't had the chance since the market's been coming down. So 397, we're back to the danger zone. Low of the year, 395. Again, my low of the decade. I'm still holding at 360. Walmart has earnings next week. 397.11. Again, you're below that 398. Where was the low? The low yesterday was 394. So it's still another 3 points. There's a lot of cushion there, but we're entering where we opened up now. And then where is this thing? Let me double check. Yeah, so now it's coming down. Let me get you the ECMI. Here is the updated one. Kind of looks, it's long. But there it is now. So this is even 30 minutes or 15 minutes delayed. So now we are back to the top end response, and now it's going to get back to average response. Pretty much, I think if we go down a percent, this will be an average reaction. So if the market closes down 1.5, that will be an average reaction more or less. Again, just with the weirdness we got today, that chart is really, really messing it up. When they're dropping on that, don't they? They had earnings yesterday, I believe. Yeah, they're starting to flush. Watch any of the other travel plays. Like Booking's still up. Airbnb's still holding. What's the other one? Expedia, new yearly lows, 396. Well, we got 394. That's still like a whole 2 points from here. So let's see where this goes. When we are going up. Sir, please just take your ticket, and when your number is called, your dip will rally. Please remain seated. One at a time. There's probably 1,000 bears ahead of you. So please, just one at a time, and you have your ticket. You will be called. Thank you. The stock market went from like the coolest place in the world, and now y'all treating it like the DMV now. Y'all like, this is bullshit. I hate this place. Why is it? When is it going to do this? It's so slow. This is manipulated. Why is everybody at the DMV? It's bullshit. 397. It's holding again. It might move slow here. I'm not really expecting anything too crazy. I mean, VWAP didn't go down too much. That's still the main test. This is your first time really below VWAP besides the morning, and now we're at the open. So we'll see what happens. Like, I've been here for 6 hours. Why does she go ahead of me? Bullshit. Food safety data. I have not seen the food safety data. One more thing about other stuff comes from China, which has higher prices. Yeah, but it's all of them. It's Walmart, Costco, all that. And earlier, like last CPI, if you remember, the grocery stores killed it. Even a couple times before that, it's usually they do good. Some of them have really good pricing power with inflation, but I think there's just something individual there. It could even be like consumer staples, but anything consumer discretionary is down right now. That's actually the worst here. Final trades, SCHW, MRK, HOLX, and Walgreens. Let's keep. I forgot Google has probably been a little bit tougher there. Walgreens going up on that. Yeah, Google is barely down. I mean, it's hanging out the bottom, but it hasn't really. It's already down a lot for 2021, but comparatively, but that's actually decent. 308 or 396.77. We're coming back down. This is like right where we open, a little bit more to the low side, so it's slowly dribbling down. Be on the lookout and be careful. 397.70. 60. Is that 82 or 72? That's 72. 70. Oh man. Hot dog. Treasury 2.9 before when issued, before 36 billion auction is TLT. UVXY starting to move again. The premiums are still down. I mean, if there was going to be a big sell-off from here, this would be your time to get any of the cheaper protection plays, more or less. Let's go. Positive energy. We like it. We like it. We like waiting. This is not, it's putting us back into that on the wire. Low taker getting active at the Q's on the high, the SQQ. So TLT dropping a little bit after that bond auction. Let's see how this plays out. 10-year draws 2.94, allotted at high. Dallas Fed names Lori Logan as new president. Oh, that's a new one too. You have a new Fed president. 2.49 versus 2.43. So bond yields are higher on the auction. 2.94 is high as or 2.49 is higher. Aramco surpasses Apple as world's most valuable company. Really? Oh, wait. Adjusted for money supply, we're as low as the 2018 crash right now. That's good. Then where's Munchkin and Powell? They need to be coming in here right now. Oh, shit. It might be. Somebody just sent me something. Do you guys think Tether is going to be the next one to get clapped? I didn't even see this. Have you guys looked at this? Look at that. That's Tether right now. I mean, they only dropped like, that's like the 10-cent move on there. But I think it looked like that. That would be net. That would be nuts. If they lost their, that's what I was worried about this morning. I was like, Luna's not Tether. Facebook, Apple, big flush there on the low ticker. They just flashed on the screen a couple of lows right there. Facebook and Apple through the lows. We're about to set a new low here on the day. You were a little bit lower pre-market, so really until we get to that 394.60, I don't think people are going to go crazy. Stable coins getting clapped. Here it comes. Oh, no. So this was a pretty big level, 396.30 or just 396 flat, because that'll lead in. So you have a little bit of cushion from pre-market, but we're going down. Facebook really getting clobbered now. It's not back to the full lows just yet, but that's still looking pretty ugly. How are stable coins getting clapped? It's called stable coin. You know, it always sounded weird to me. It's like, nah, man, don't worry. It's Safe Moon. If you have to tell me what it is in the name, I'm going to doubt what you tell me it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, yeah, come invest with really tall Josh. The fuck? This guy, why would you have to disclose that you're really wait, hold on. Mm-hmm. It's like, do they offer unstable coins? What implications does that have for everybody else now? Hold on. It's a lot to think about. All right, we're coming down 396.28. You're just watch if it breaks 396 flat. That's the key from pre-market. Low of 394, and then that's it. Am I over 6 foot? I sound like I'm 6 foot. I'll tell you that much. You know how many people, they're like, you sound like you're tall. But nah, I'm like 4'2". What was it, 394? There it is. You're breaking 396. Was Janet Yellen talking about Terra? So I put out the stream alert, watch the levels. 395, 396, you already broke it. So if we go below here, the next support is going to be 394.50. And then if we go below that, it's just new lows on the year. But you are starting to give up right now. Well, not like, I mean, the market is. What is that? 395.85, 77. No bull market for 10 years. Oh, why you gotta say that, man? Hmm. 395, 396, little mini bounce. Apple down. I remember Apple was down all the way. That was a great call out, Graham, this morning. This whole day, even while we were up, Apple was just still down that 1%. And then sure enough, big tech started going down, and then that's it. Opiant trading resumes. OPNT. So a little bounce there off that low. Again, that is the low here, right below we dropped. I think it was a little bit in the pre-market or on the day that we didn't break, and a little bit into there. That's where we kind of got a little rally. A lot of support on there. Again, a lot of action. CNBC saying bond market went for 10-year 295. Yeah, I mean, that's what the bond auction just came in at. Like 2.94 versus like 2.92, but definitely not as high. Let's see. What is this? This is cool. All right, I got a couple things. Let's see. It's good data if we see it here. Let me pull one of these up. So here's what somebody sent me. We have a financial advisor in the chat, and they said this was cool data that they're putting out for their clients right now. If you haven't noticed, and everybody in finance right now is putting out reassuring content for all of everybody. They're like, no, trust me, the dip, this is how it works. But this was actually good. I think it gives, what's it called? I think it gives a very interesting perspective. So SPY's coming down here. It's saying the math percentage shows that larger losses require higher returns to break even. 10% loss would need 11.1% gain to break even, where a 25% loss would require 33 in order to return to break even. So they have a built-in level of protection up to 20%. So over the past 42 years, annual returns were positive 32 of 42 years. So again, and you get to see here when it was negative and how it kind of played out. S&P annual price returns. And then here, no one can know if the market will be up or down, but with Structured Capital Plus, we can help you prepare for your future. Amen. Amen. But do you see what it's saying here? 100% move up, 49% down, 101% up, 57% down, 401% up, 34% down, 113% up. So, yeah, Twitch could see this too, yeah. Limited time offer. Brought to you by Tesla and Carl's Jr. We love you. Oh, wait, I have the wrong screen. Oh, I'm a dummy. Oh, I switched y'all to the Charlie. I gave y'all the different one. My bad. Yeah, Twitch ain't see shit. My bad, you guys. There you go. What now, YouTube? You're like, oh, Josh, do you love Twitch more than me? There you go. I know. And then YouTube, I know y'all like it sometimes when people get punished. Y'all get too into that. You happy now? Twitch didn't get to see the chart? So, pretty much, I mean, historically, there's some bad years. You need to make more. There's another chart that was included. What is this? This one just shows different historical one-year returns. January. Yeah, I guess this is actually pretty cool. We want Twitch to see their fair share. The dot plot. Yeah, the dot with the annual price projections. I only went to page like 4 and 5. This one's cool when you get the breakdown of it. I mean, if you look at it, here's the historical one-year performance from 1980 to 2021. So historically, on the S&P 500, from 1980 to 2021, 78% of the time it was a gain. 10% of the time it was a loss between 0 and 10% loss. 10% of the time. And then it was an absolute loss greater than 10%, 11% of the time. So pretty much 78% gains, 20% chance of loss. So 1 out of every 5 years, you are going to have 1 out of every 5 years, you're going to have a negative one pretty much. Vlad Portnoy, 0.72 dies. I thought it said Dave Point. I was like, what? Said, no, that's sad. Rest to safety day and kind of been quietly all day. It's for the last 3 days it has, but it's like it's a rush to safety, but in a weird way it's good because that means people aren't expecting higher yields or more stuff from the Fed that would require it to be worse and then start buying it at a higher yield. So the fact that it's chilled out over the last 3 days, it shows a demand bid and it shows that safe haven move. But then on the good side of it, that's not like, oh my gosh, people are rushing for safety. The good part about it is that you finally had the bond markets chilling out. So hopefully you see. And then now let's look at the average 6-year returns from 1980. So are you ready for this? So this was 1-year returns from 1980 to 2021. If you looked at every 1 year for 1980, 1981, 1982, 1983, I wish they had data from the 70s. You should tell your company to get the 70s data, and I want to see how this changes. And then SPY had a little mini bounce or above 396, but remember, can you hear me now? They lagged me out. Bro, my shit just lagged like crazy. Are we back up? My shit just lagged like crazy. Oh, I sound good today. Are we back up? My shit just lagged like crazy. Oh, I sound good today. I sound good. Sorry, I got to listen to myself. I sound beautiful today. Yeah, they clap me. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. That was a weird one. So SPY bouncing. But I don't know. I'm saying you should get to the what's it called? We should switch to or see if you could get that data from the 70s. But now here it is. And someone said stop looking at the past. The point is, this is why we look at the past. It's like, this is a track record. These are the statistics of what we're trying to accomplish. This is the whole idea with the long term and everything else. So take a look now. We just went over the 1 year at a time, but now take a look at the 6-year index returns. So this is saying I don't know why they picked a number like 6, maybe to make it work with the increments. But 1980 to 2021 on a 6-year basis, 90% of the time the S&P has gained, 7.4% of the time a loss between 0 and 10, and then 2% of the time it's been a loss greater than 10%. The Russell has gained 99% of the time, and then the MSCI, why the EAFE? I think they're trying to show their fun. Yep. So not bad. The long term. How do you factor in the Great Reset? It's good. Every day different. The crash is coming. Be happy. I am. I feel you. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to hold my long term. And I'm probably going to buy a lot more into the long term. And this is the reason why. I mean, historically, from the beginning of time till today, owning United States stocks has been a winning strategy to gaining wealth. So the choice is yours, my friends. Choice is yours. A black swan in 2022. It could be China, if not everything else, or maybe even a Fed blunder. Fed really drops the ball even from here. Get a little back and forth with policy. 396.28. We're coming right back down. Long-term odds are good. Sequencing is critical. Entry and time frame. Hold long for time frame. 10 years or at least 6 years minimum is what that could tell you. As long as you're not trying to buy, sell out and buy out at the bottoms and tops trying to time it, you'll be relatively good. Or unless, assuming you're not making all your purchases at the end of every year, that could change some things. They make money on the buy. Tell them. Amen. SPY coming down. Low ticker. Why OPNT? You guys said that one was unhalted. UMC. I like it. I like it a little bit better after seeing the earnings from Arquite and then the earnings for them. I mean, I'm down with it, but it's just, let's see, because next quarter will be a lot more pivotal, but it does have some good factors with it. No Starbucks. I had that one Starbucks leap, but that got absolutely destroyed. I think we're going down 70%. That would be 40% from here. So that'd be like 390. It'd take us to like what? Like 180? 200? Back to the lows of 2020 probably. So, I mean, that's at least just because we've been there, I guess, recently. I still have the Ford shares, but they're about to go negative, I think. I'm in at like $12. I thought $12, $11 was such a good price. Doubled up, and then this thing was at $25 at this year? That's disgusting. Let's see, 396 again. Let's see if it goes down. Oil's still up. Oil's up 6.4. Coin drilling. I think lows of 2018, 2020. Yeah, that's the debate right now. People are, it's like either very large floor from here, or some people think we're close to the floor. That seems to be the mentality. So 395.83. We're breaking below 396. 394.50 is the next level. That was pre-market. $395. $395. Looking for $395. Coin going under 50. Pray for Sailor. Oh, do you guys want that tinfoil? Are you ready for the tinfoil? 395.77. We might break a little bit lower. Pretty much, this is the tinfoil. Either it's Citadel or a couple of other like market makers. They're saying somebody took out $100 million Bitcoin loan, and then they dumped, they pretty much dumped 75% of it. So they borrowed Bitcoin, dump 75% of it, and then that's how they're bringing it down, and they're trying to bring it down so that it hits 25,000. Because that's where you liquidate like a bunch of billionaires. There's like guys like the Jay Sun guy, again, like Sailor, all of that. And they're saying they could borrow a couple $100 million, sell it, keep the short there, and then even when it gets lower after the margin, they could even use the $25 million to buy it down. And then if it hits these levels, they can go and they could, that's it. That seems to be why Terra is clapping too. Yeah, is it legal? I don't know. You talk to the GameStop people or the Naked Short thing. Even then, yeah, crypto's not even regulated. So BlackRock's like, what? I lost it on a boat. They're just like, oh, sorry. Must have been in another country. Oops, I must have lost it. Can we drop 50% from here? I mean, anything is possible. I do not think that's probable. I give max like 15% from here. I think that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I say that with a lot of humbleness. Like I'm saying, I think 50% is possible. In my mind, I just see it as 15% max from here, and then we kind of start to stabilize a little bit, and then that's it. But we'll see. But quite frankly, you've mollywopped investor sentiment. You have so many assets, good or bad, just going down so much that it just is getting down to the level that, you could experience anything. If there's one big bankruptcy right now, if there's one big slip up, that's like the thing you got to be worried for right now. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like when shit gets bad, other things start to happen, and this is bad right now. But like in a weird way, the only way we get that like death situation that a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, we're gonna go to 200, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you really do need a black swan from here. Yeah, things are weak and there's so many cracks in the glass right now that's where I'm like, yo, we could go as low as possible with the right piece of information that comes out. Like you could go really, really low. But at the end of the day, too, it's like if we absorb all of this and it doesn't get really, really bad, then I was born in volatility. It's like the market could climb the wall of worry and really use a lot of the negativity as fuel for the next whatever. I think Tiger Global is imploding. War wouldn't be it in a weird way, if that makes sense. Again, because war could spur manufacturing activity. Obviously, there would be some negatives that could come from war, like death and destruction and, interrupting trade. But I don't know if war would necessarily be the black swan. Nuclear war, and, that would be different. But if it's like, we invade somewhere, or like, it's like we start deploying troops like Afghanistan type shit, or like Iraq, I don't think that would be the real, oh my gosh, but I think nuclear war definitely. But it's like we need a black swan at this point for you to get really, really bad. Like somebody blows up, like some bank really loses a lot of money and they're like, yo, we can't pay for this. If Bitcoin collapsed, like if Bitcoin went to $10, let's say, hypothetically speaking, and all of these banks and people, and it leads to somebody not being able to call a loan, if the guy's in the commodities, all it takes is one of those to come back and actually somebody like, yo, I don't got the money. And then that starts the giant domino, and then we have a problem. The article about Coinbase people, that was just bad timing. That you just had a stable coin collapse, and then apparently it's like a new SEC thing. It was just bad timing. Housing market crash. Yeah, that would be part of it too. That could definitely be a black swan. I mean, that would be at least $16 trillion of America's wealth through just mortgages and debt and or housing wealth, more or less. But yeah, that would definitely be a black swan. If real estate like crashed to like 2008, then yes. It's always bad timing for them. It is really just wrong place, wrong time. But that's what I'm saying with all of the news right now. It's like so many bad things happen. The real big thing is that all of this stress causes the real thing to happen. Then we start talking 50%, 80%, 70% down, all that shit. Are binary options the same as regular options? No. It's something else. I always see reference. Binary options are usually scams. Binary is like, do you think it's going to go up or down? Binary options is literally like playing the prediction game in the Twitch chat. They set a ratio, they set odds, and then you say, is this candle going to be good or bad? That's it. There it is. It's dancing, doing the 396 dance. Even then, we spent, what, like 30 minutes here just burning everything. Says you're waiting to buy that call. What are you thinking? I still kind of want it, but my logic was that we were going to be red, like, on this. I didn't think the thing was going to show that we're up. So, like, in a weird way, we're not really even down a lot right now. So it's like that's the part that's tripping me out. But I could be down very, very soon, or at least another one of those, like, $20 plays. The 423's got clapped. Now it's a 411. You're at 395.50. It's going down now. It's getting a little bit more aggressive. The whole bubble is popping. Supply chain interest rates, energy, ship imports, Ukraine war, extreme market hesitation, stagflation is over. I definitely think an era is over. I don't know if like our lives are over and our economic stability to a degree. Not quite yet, but this definitely ended an era of speculation and the hot money and everything else. That's it. I actually like Beyond. For the long term, I mean, it's down a lot, but I think it'll be good. Eventually, it's something I like. I think fake food is still gonna be a trend that's gonna be around sooner than not. And now people leaving will never invest. 100%. Some of you won't even be allowed to trade anymore. Your mom, dad, girlfriend, brother, sister, boyfriend, they're going to be like, nope, you cut off. They're like, nope, you ain't allowed to trade that anymore. Hell no. We don't do stocks in this household. That's what happened after 2001. That's why after 2001 to 2008, everybody got into the real estate bubble. They didn't get into the stock bubble because they were all scarred from 2001 and 2002. It changed the whole damn generation. Going lower, 395.37. It might go down a little bit lower from here. Watch out. Sounds like the financial hunger guy. Peter! Peter! Powell! Powell! It kind of is, a little bit. How bad growth and innovation is. This is just the reality. How much longer do we crash for months and a year? It just depends on the Fed, all these other situations in between. Like I said, I think more likely than not is that, like, my worst case scenario is that we experience a similar type of market here, and where it's just like, you know, chop and pop and dropping lower and lower and lower, constant, you know, bad streaks. If, like, worst case scenario, I see that if it doesn't just totally collapse. And again, it's not like I think total collapse is in the cards, like, just yet. I hope you guys aren't really fucking shitting your pants yet. But that being said, I think this could continue until November at the worst case. And then after that, I hope the midterms bring things back up, as that's pretty historical. Again, I know you don't like the past, and I'm not saying the past is going to be correct, but I'm just trying to keep my catalyst and drivers in mind. But you can, you know, the midterms are usually producing a good result every year. So yeah, November. Worst case, just straight hell markets where it's just bullshit, bear market rallies. You rip out of nowhere for no reason, shoot right back down. The premiums start killing, and then you do that for 5 more months, all the way up until midterms. And then midterms are like, okay, regardless of the outcome of midterms, that it could give some level of clarity, and that has been a stock catalyst in the past. Maybe that brings it up, but that's one of the worst cases that I'm assuming, and that's assuming the Fed doesn't drop the ball before then, or the market doesn't want to wait 5 months. He's like, I'm out, dude. That's it. I'm writing November down on my calendar. Well, also write down end of August or middle August, middle of September. Write that one down too. Potential event with China. And just in general, and then the supply chains, you might get that one on there too. November, August, and then June right now for the balance sheet reduction in Powell, and then that's it. The Dems win, the market crashes into abyss. So what I'm about to tell you is going to highlight why all of the animosity of politics is bullshit, and this is going to highlight why, there's no point of getting mad. Are you ready? Check this one out. No matter who wins the midterms, Republican or Democrat, it does not matter. Literally does not matter one single bit who wins. Whether it's 1 seat, 10 seats, any amount of seats, even if it's Bernie Sanders, AOC, none of it matters. The market will still move. It'll probably still go up after that. The market could still go up regardless of who gets selected. Nobody gives a shit when it comes down to that. But at least you get rid of the worries, and then everyone's going to say, oh, they won? Perfect. Here's our thesis. And now our price targets are at 300 for everything. What? The idea to move more money into buy the dip. What do you mean? Even Tesla, the market just dislikes uncertainty. Yes, 100%. And then after going down for a while, it could be good. Again, we saw that in 2018. I forgot 2018 was a midterm. We were down, we held up a little bit there, but then it just started going down after. Whoa, Loop, and then Biotech is Loop. What the hell is that? It's down 20% butter and heavy there at the low. Tiger Global is scary. Tiger Global is actually if you guys keep looking into that, it's what? How much money did they lose? And then wait, what's going on? And then they're getting in trouble with stuff, and then add that to the Billy Huang situation. It's it's wild. How long before the valuations expand for hypergrowth? Should I be good in 10 years? I would say if it plays out like 70s through 1980, worst case scenario, you break even. But if you got a good dividend allocation, you'll double up just off of the dividends alone. Worst case scenario is 1970 through 1980. And we went over that yesterday, and we talked about that's okay, you got a long thing drawn out. But again, I just showed you other statistics there that, again, a lot of financial people are starting to send around. But it's very simple. It's this is an anomaly, or this is just one of those You know, it doesn't happen too often, but when you look at the 6-year returns on a longer dated scale, it's like you get big W's off of this. It's not really that big of a deal. But if stagflation, and if this becomes a bigger monetary policy failure by the government than the 1970s and Nixon, then yes, then your worst case scenario, you break even on growth after 10 years. That's the only way. This would have to be legitimately the biggest government monetary policy blunder the world has ever seen. Amazon, Apple. So it's like there's already enough fuel in place, but like everybody would have to keep dropping the ball and keep messing up, even beyond just, oh, it's not transitory. Microsoft's coming down. A couple of things are on the high. Watch out for the biotechs. Did healthcare flip? Nah, healthcare's still holding. Anything that's actually good isn't that bad. And then someone from ARK Invest is on Bloomberg. Yeah, materials. So consumer staples gave up now. Financials flipped. So any of this like slightly green stuff today is given up now. Healthcare is the next to go, then materials. And then if energy comes down with utilities, everything flipped from all green to all red. SPY Chicle. Yep, you're 395. That's it. 395 to 385. American Airlines grounded 150 jets due to lack of pilots. But the Amazon split. I know. Going a little bit faster there. 395. That's it. Half a point. Half a point, ladies and gentlemen. Half a point, and then that's it. You're about to set another low. Third freaking day in a row of a brand new low on the year right now. Bro, the third straight day of setting a new low. Yeah, if energy goes, it's 1.6, utilities 1.5, healthcare is already down to 0.08. That's the next one. Again, tech is already weighing heavy. Energy, so again, if XLE goes down to negative, you're clapped. XLV, you can see right here, it's at 0.05. That goes red, we're in trouble. Even then, if we break the 50 point, you're at 394.84. It's kind of buttering. It may bounce for a little bit to try to get itself out of here, but if that flushes, we are hitting the new low. Yeah, remember we made new highs day after day. This is the exact opposite. As on China, whatever goes will stimulate eventually. This could, even then, China had some good news today with lockdowns not going good, but it's still, Apple is really, really selling off now, bro. Apple's down another 5. It's finally breaking through. Probably should have held that other put from yesterday. 309.60 or is that 80? That's 80. But Apple's really starting to sell. Remember, that has a lot of meat on the bone, and they have held up a lot. So I would be looking at them and even Tesla right here. Tesla. Some of them went up 100 on the day. So your Apple shares, how long have you held them for? But, I mean, why? I mean, what was your plan when you bought them? 95. Michael Burry tried to warn us. He did. Kanara! Oh, God bless you. Stock's hitting a new low. Kanara comes in. She got cookies for y'all, man. She got cookies for y'all. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. We needed that. We need this. So look at that, man. Hell yeah. Kanara, we love you. Amen. Amen. She just said, hey, I got cookies. I know it's going down, but maybe y'all should take a cookie. Mm-hmm. Falling pretty quick. Just see if we go past 394.50. That's the low. And then that's it. Third straight day of setting lows. Another new low after CPI. I mean, this was just a nutty, absolute nutty reaction to it. And the numbers are just diluted. Again, even the market impact, here, I'll show you here right now. You'll see it. It's just like, huh? So this did the like, again, I thought it was down and then came up. Pretty much here, let me show you. I'll show you all of this year. This is what I showed on the watch list yesterday. Very simple logic I had coming in here today. And I think it'll make sense. But you'll even see how today was. But, 394.67. Yep, 66. I think we're about to break it. So take a look. Right here, we are this orange one right now. It hasn't finished the day. Let's see. We're going to keep this SPY up here. But what I'm saying is literally the last 4 CPIs, when they all started up in the first hour, it ended up dropping, right? And then the one CPI where it started off negative, it ended up ripping. So my logic was simply this. If we started off down, I was going to go for calls. If we started off up, I was going to go for puts, right? But then what happened? We woke up this morning, and then you're like, wait a minute. We're like, we weren't really negative or not. And then it shoots up, and then it looked like we were positive, but then you're thinking we were negative because of pre-market, and we opened up here. But little did you know, the market was just right here at close. We were barely down. So do you see what I'm saying? Where it's just like it's a little different now, but what we're getting out of this is that it's playing out how it was, but the numbers are showing we opened up positive, and then now it's coming down. So it's pretty wild to think about, but this one has just been a very weird one, and now we're about to hit the new low, ladies and gentlemen. 394.62. Anything below 394.50, that's it. And again, 385. Too late for puts. I'm looking at some. It's just there's a hesitation. I don't think it's ever too late. The question is, when are you going to take the damn put? Do you see what I'm saying? You could go get a put right now. If the market's going down, you could get something and do it. But the question is, when are you going to sell out of it? Like even on the call side too. Remember, we sold out of a 400% Facebook 4 days ago, and now this shit is all red. 5 days ago, we remember that. We took that was 400% off of earnings, and then literally it's down right there. You said we would go calls if we come down. Yes, and I'm waiting for that, but technically speaking on what I was looking for, it's not showing that we are down in a weird way. It's like I need a wider range. Like pretty much what I'm trying to tell you is that simply I don't think we're down until we break the pre-market lows if that chart is showing me that we went up. So it's just very it's a very confusing day when it comes down to that. You said don't answer your phone if you see any numbers for brokerages. 394, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. That's it. Now we're breaking the pre-market lows, and that 385, man, is on the table right now. I would watch for 390 flat, but that's it. This is just that's it. You're breaking. David Tepper did not help. Oh man. Dude, this is nuts. New low of the year. 393.91. So I'm just going to be watching 390 flat down to 385 and then 385. That is just like the real panic point. Titanic music. Nah, we need like Rocky music. You need Eye of the Tiger right now. Just, don't get shooken up. The ship is already sank, man. This kind of Titanic sinks for 5 months, bro. That shit came down in a couple of hours. This ain't the Titanic, man. This is child abuse. What do you mean, bro? This is like, I don't know how to explain this. 393.85. It's ruined Disney. Yeah, I know. I wasn't feeling it there just because the data was kind of negative there. And then 480 on Apple. You're down literally 4.8. What was it? Oracle. Oh, they're down. ArcsWin says coin is incredible value. 390, 395, 394, man. Yeah, that hasn't broke through. Bulls don't let it close. Where is the VIX? It's at 33. Did the VIX end up coming up higher? Oh, VIX is green on the day. But we still have never gone past 1950 in all of this. Watch leader. Liquidation selling now. Emotional damage. VIX still stuck under 35. SPY put sweeps coming in. Bro, that's it. You are so close to where we started this damn year. Yeah, 365. Or where you started last year, excuse me. June 1st. What day is already May 11th? Sometime, you got sometime. Oh, support is now resistance. You think there's a bit of downside left? Yes. Dude, anything could happen right now. I'm just telling you, it's like having, you have every high risk factor and then COVID is spreading around. It's like anything could happen is the best way to put it. And you're already sensitive. The part is, the market is not weak enough where it has to go down, but it is sensitive enough where the one more bad development, depending on the severity of it, that would be enough to unlock a lot more downside. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like you're sensitive right now, and it's like a cold could easily turn into something else from here if we don't really get any sort of stability. Whether it's a small catalyst or even I'm thinking more medium large, not like a big gulp, but just kind of have you ever ordered a medium drink from a restaurant and that shit come out looking like an extra large? You're like, whose medium is this? Look, my hands ain't even that bad. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, bro? So it's kind of like that where I'm like, if you get something, a big medium catalyst, that would be it. A small catalyst, we've dealt with so much, I think we could brush it off. Oh, UMCC on CNBC? Okay, let's see what he has to say.
Mortgage to buy a new one.
Yeah, obviously rates went up. It's not a surprise. People knew that was going to happen. They went up a little faster than expected, but we're seeing so much purchase activity. People are buying houses. The housing market is still hot. There's not a huge amount of inventory, so people are buying houses. We actually had our record first quarter purchase market. We think second quarter should be even better. Purchases are out there. They're happening. Just refinances have fallen off because of the interest rates.
I will say anecdotally, I watch every time I see a for sale sign go up in town, and they are still under contract within days. Right now, at least. It is amazing. So for those, you can call it some younger buyers who are hoping that prices correct substantially here and that bidding wars go away, what would you tell them?
Yeah, well, I think the key is, you have to understand there are less houses out there right now. If you look a year ago, it was about over 1 million houses listed for sale. Now there's about 400,000, 500,000 listed. It's changed a lot. However, there are still great houses out there. Opportunity is still there. People are looking and people are moving. You just got to find the right opportunity. And I think it's going to cool off a little bit after the third quarter. But the next, 4 or 5 months, it's going to be a very competitive housing market, even with interest rates going up. And we're seeing a lot of purchase business. So we're excited to continue to keep that momentum going.
So can you give us a sense, how lucrative are purchases versus refis for you guys? If refis are gonzo,
if he says purchases, I'm going to slap him.
Pivot the business model.
Don't lie.
So our business, but we're the largest purchase lender in the country. This is 2 years consecutive. This will be the third consecutive year. We're doing great on purchase, so we don't really have to pivot much. A lot of my competitors
make more on refis.
They're so dependent on refinance. If your rates are trying to people drop their rates. That's not what we're about at our company. So our company, we had a great.
He didn't say it's better or worse. He's just saying we like purchases.
What we're doing.
He just said we're confident in what we're doing. We do purchases.
It's a different market than refis. And companies that only do
which
refinancers
one do you make more on?
90% of their business was refinance. It's a rude awakening right now. A lot of those companies are laying people off. We're not doing that. We're still hiring people. We're still winning. We're growing our market share. We're working with mortgage brokers, a little different market right now. And so we're having a lot of success. We're excited for this year to really separate us from the rest.
Can you do anything product innovation-wise? We talked about ARMs, but I continue to hear a lot of speculation about whether there could be a 40-year mortgage. What could bring down the monthly payment? How can people get into a home more affordably? Do you have to kind of stay pretty conventional, or are there emerging opportunities?
Well, there's always opportunities on the product side, but I think the key thing is educating consumers, right? Because people think I need 10 or 20% down to buy a home. You don't need that. You can get 5% down programs. For veterans, there's no money down programs. There's great programs, but you got to find a mortgage broker. There's a website, findamortgagebroker.com. Find a local person in your market that can educate you. Is ARM the right choice? Is it a fixed? Is it a 5% down? Is it 20% down? What are those implications? This is the biggest purchase of your life. You got to make sure you get it right, and that's what I think is the key is getting educated, getting the knowledge. It's not a do-it-yourself product. You actually got to find experts to help you.
Final question: I know this sounds like a
VIX
strange
is
thing,
coming
but
up a
as
little.
a mortgage market participant, what would you like to see the Fed do here?
The way I look at it is I can't control what the Fed
I don't know
does.
the Fed.
Rates are going to go up, rates are going to go down. We're going to win in all market cycles at UWM. I feel confident that mortgage brokers are the best place for consumers, and I feel confident that we're the best place for mortgage brokers. So UWM, we're winning. We had a great first quarter. We'll continue to win. I can't control what they do. All I can control is our actions after that, and we're going to keep winning every day.
All right. Matt, thank you very much. Good to have you here today.
Thank you.
Matt Ishbia, the CEO of United Wholesale Mortgage. Coming up, COVID cases rising again in some parts of the country, the latest numbers, and where we're seeing the biggest increases next. As we go, markets are hovering.
All right, Mr. Matt. It was decent. I'm glad to hear they got the earnings to back it up. I just have to place him to a higher standard. That's it. That's all it comes down to. It's like it was a decent interview, and at the end of the day, they did do good this quarter. But he had good energy with it. I mean, what he said to the most part, he didn't answer the refi question, which is, refis are getting killed right now, and you make a lot of money on refinances. So that's an interesting one. But I like their earnings. I liked what they reported today or yesterday. So it was it was good, but he has a lot of ground to make up. It's not, the guy's not. I like Elon a lot better. I like Elon. I love Elon, actually. I love Elon. Matt, come on. It's time, baby. Hey, man, show some love, relax. How come refis make more money? Just more commissions, more wiggle room, and just that's how it is. And there's more competition even in the, in the purchase markets. But it's crazy how it works, though, because there's a lot. You could do a lot more with a refinance. You have more flexibility because you have equity in the house. You could do stuff. You could cash out. Again, the interest, changing it, and then pretty much it's always the origination fees. There's more. It's the fees that just start to add up. Should I wait to refinance? I mean, it's probably, if your rates are higher than where they're at now, yeah, but a lot of people, the rates just are higher. I mean, new money would cost more than old money, which is weird. SPY coming down, 393.89. We still have yet to go anywhere. I mean, we're already below 394, so it's just wherever we go from here. I mean, it's a very wide range. It could stop at it could probably stop here, or it could go just straight down to 390, and then we see what happens. Damn, EWG been positive all day. No stopping all week. It's already Wednesday, too. Isn't that crazy? Airbnb holding green. Yeah, the travel ones did good. We got 2 more days. I mean, eventually Friday could chill out, hopefully. But we'll see, too. Usually the day after CPI is also a big move. World has ended. No need for biotech. No, biotech is just biotech. You have to think about it by nature. What kind of company is a biotech stock? This is why the biotechs are getting absolutely clapped. Bro, we should have played LABD, but every single day it would be up. I'm like, wait, it's been running like it's UNG. 393.93. High debt, long duration. That's it. All biotechs are long duration stocks. They're saying, give us money today. 5-10 years from now, we're going to make billions once the FDA gives us a monopoly for this sort of ailment. Yeah, Amazon's down 42%, I believe. Google is the one that's barely down. 393.40. You're going down there now. Even more indexes, volatility indexes are going up. UVXY is only up 2. Surprisingly, VIX is at 33.43, only up 1.3. SPY down 1.45. Dow down 0.96. NASDAQ down 2.85. CBOE routing to NYC American options has been suspended. Wait, what? Wait, why? Uh-oh. Houston. CBO routing to American options has been suspended. They declare self-help against another market center. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something's happening right now. The CBOE operating normally. BZX, EdgeX, C2, and CBOE options actively investigating an issue. They declared a self-help against another market center or actively investigating an issue. Further information will be provided below. Let's see how the market that might slow some things down. The last time they did this was when? No. Self-help. I'm not. This hasn't happened all year. I think I'm looking through the history of it. They revoked March 30th. They revoked self-help against Myex Pearl. I think self-help just means that they're on their own. I'd assume. It's happened a couple of times here. What does it mean? I just think that means CBO just isn't active in some places right now. So there's pretty much one option market is cut off right now. I think they're just on their own, meaning like depending on where your trades are, what your broker does, or where it is. I could be wrong. I'm if anybody has more experience on this, please let me know. I'm not too familiar with self-help for the market. I'm familiar with like self-help, personal development, but I'm assuming that it just leaves them on their own. They do manage the VIX. It's not like so people don't. I'm assuming all of this, but like in 2020 or even during like the flash crash in 2015, what could end up happening is that like brokerages can go down or like an index could go down. Like you could shut down Wall Street right now, and your options would still trade because there's different brokerages and places to route orders that still have buys and sells, and they could quote you with a price. Okay, are you following? So I'm assuming that self-help means, hey, we're losing this CBOE. We're not able to connect to certain markets right now. You guys are doing your own thing now where pretty much you have to get your prices on your own. You have to create your own market and can't use what we are pretty much routing through or the quotes that we're giving. We're bouncing right after that came out. So it could be like a backup. What is this? Okay, where is it? Per Rule 611 Regulation NMS. So here it is. Here's the actual rule by the SEC. The core rule of 611 of paragraph A1 promotes intermarket price protection of orders by restricting the execution of trades on one venue at prices that are inferior to displayed quotations at another venue. So that's it. So literally the quotes are wrong somewhere in the world right now, and then they're saying that they're not. Pretty much, they're restricting trades right now. Somebody's trades are getting restricted because the quotes are very, very off. There's like a fat difference there. Let me see. Regulation NMS is adopting rules in 2 amendments. 11A. Modernize the strength of regulatory. The order protection rule requires trading centers to establish, maintain, and enforce written policies. Access rule requires fair and non-discriminatory access to trading centers. Oh, this is 523 This is 523 pages. So I think that's it. I think a quote is gone. They're canceling. Somebody's there. They're not able to do something. That means somebody is quoting $1, somebody's quoting $5. And then they're saying, okay, if that is just one of them's too inferior, you're not allowed to execute. We're not gonna execute any of those. So that's good. The market might bounce because if somebody had a giant put position or something, even on that, it's not. They could lit. It's like kind of like canceling a trade to a degree. Are they trying to stop the scammers? It's that, or they're stopping what's going on right now. This happened a couple minutes ago. The CBO just announced they're declaring self-help against another market center. Routing to New York Stock American options has been suspended. And we just looked it up a little bit, and it looks like it's a rule related to intermarket price protection, restricting orders of the execution at one venue when the prices are inferior to displayed options quotations at another venue. Market on market assault. It's happened a couple times, but it wasn't like big. It wasn't the NYSE. It wasn't American options. It would be like random ones. Like I have a history. I've been going through it on their website. Like in 2020, September 9th, but they declared it against the BZX. Never against the NYSE. Wait, CBO Exchange has declared self against NYSE ARCA too. Bro, it's spreading. I don't know what it is, though. We have no idea what this is. We could call them. No, now it says CBO2 against NYSE ARCA. Yeah, first it was NYSE American. Now ARCA and American are both clapped. I don't know if it's positive or negative, to be honest with you. NYSE. There's ARCA. 1405. NYSE ARCA. No, I think it's all the same. This has all been today. No, NYSE American. No, it's American and ARCA. Biden is speaking. Routing America. Right, let me check this. Yeah, there's been no other time in 2020. ARCA's never had this happen, I don't think. I'm going through all of the notices right now. Yeah, all of 2021, this never happened to ARCA. All of 2020, this never happened to ARCA. 2019, nothing. Sorry, I'm interested in this one right now. I want to see. And I don't think it's going to cause an immediate effect, but it's clear there's something. There it is. Ready? 2016. NYC. The last time this happened was January 29th, 2016. January 29th, 2016 was the last time self-help has been declared against ARCA. I'll put the SPY up here. Pretty much there's two out of like 5 of the main places to route option orders. They've just been taken down, or they're reporting a issue where they're not executing trades. And this is all within the last like 10 minutes. I don't think anything happened in 2016, did it? So the last time it happened, you were at the lows after selling off. You had a fat bounce, and then you sold off and touched the lows, and then it came in January 29th, 2016. SPY 390, 314. It's not hitting the lows, but it is coming back down there. It's the Riddler. Very interesting. Joe Money is on. Let's see. I feel like that's it. I think this is I think you got 2 places clapped right now. All right, let's see where Bidonius is. Twitter. I don't know if they're doing it to cool the market or something's amiss. It could just be even technical. You have Twitter coming down right now. Is there any news on that one? Bidonius. Hold on, I'm checking that. Amex unavailable for trading in options. Yeah, bro. Places are going down. Yeah, certain stocks will go down. EdgeX is also there. BZX has had issues before. C2 Options has had issues before. But ARCA and NYSE American, those are very big. Those are not really, I'm like at the very least, usually ARCA is like Robinhood, Webull, any of the lower cost brokerages. I think they all route through ARCA. Abbott could restart baby formula production in 2 weeks. Twitter, small-time funds offered a way to get a slice of Musk Twitter. I don't know what it means. I wonder if that means there's a price either really cheap or really expensive somewhere. Does that make sense? So it could kind of be good. If that, like that means one of them is, that mean when they say inferior price, that means somewhere is either too high or too low. Does that, I hope you're following me with it.
Of feeding a food secure nation, but also provide.
That's not Biden. What time is it? 11:12. Gonna study now. God bless you. Make the most of the studying. You know what it is. Plunge Protection Team. Brought to you by Tesla. This is where the Black-Scholes model comes in. It could, I think, and if you find the right options, like the right companies that are getting more or less affected by it, but I think it might even be a little bullish. I know some of you are saying it could be bearish, but you have to realize what happens when you turn off the trades. Like we saw this in GameStop. You saw this with everything else. It's like if you just slow like down all of it, it's like, again, January 29th was the last time this happened in 2016, and it led to like a little mini rally, but I think it limits the selling, or it limits something on the downside. This is weird. This is where it just got really weird, honestly. It's not, I would even say to even come up with a real opinion on this. It's early, but this is bad, as bad vibes, if anything. It's just very weird time to have that type of news. And it's not something that happens too often. Biden is live. Is he actually talking? It's like other people. He looks older today. Like he looks like more. He doesn't look as like. He looks like soggy. Usually he like kind of has a little bit of firmness to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Is he praying?
Leaves a lifelong.
Okay, I thought they were praying. I said maybe that's why he seems. I feel like the inflation is weighing on his posture. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like he don't always look soggy. I'm not trying to even be mean. Like I'm not even like, come on, don't do me like that, man. I'm just saying it's just like some days like he looks like a 6-foot character. Like he looks strong. Like he has a good leader image. I know a lot of you Biden haters don't want to hear that. But he has a good image. Like he's very, presidential and all of that most of the time. Like he looks good. He stands up straight. But today's a little soggy, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like inflation is weighing on him. Like literally, like why is he sitting like that? He's never stood like that in his life. This is crazy. It's like he's looking at Hunter. It's like he looks just like disappointed. It's like he's just staring at Hunter like, you motherfucker, dude. Like it's like he's watching Hunter get up there talk. He's like not having this now he's like, I'm gonna kill you. Beat the shit out of you when I get home, you stupid ass fucking. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Yeah, clap it up. See, come on, let's go. Kick it into gear, baby.
This one working? There you go.
Oh, my God. He sounds soggy, dog.
Please sit down.
Okay, shit.
One of the things I want to put to rest, everybody looks at me and says,
something inflation.
Have you ever been on a farm? And I remind them that what nobody knows. I come from the state of Delaware. I represented Delaware for 36 years in the United States Senate before I became vice president. Single largest industry in Delaware and the Delmarva, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia Peninsula, that peninsula that goes down, is agriculture. It's a $4 billion industry. $4 billion, that whole peninsula. And we have more chickens than there are Americans. More broilers. And so, I've been very, let me put it this way. If I didn't know something about farms, I'd have been a United States Senator for 6 years, not 36 years. But every part of the country is different. Every part of the country is different. But before I go on, I want to pay a little bit of a tribute to this guy right here. I'm going to embarrass you a little bit. This is the man who happens to be the son of the owners of this farm. And this guy is doing, there's an old expression, God made man, then he made a few firefighters. Not a joke. Firefighters are incredible. Who's else crazy enough to run into flames, But all kidding aside, what you're doing in terms of helping conservation as well out in Wyoming is astounding. It really is. I've been to, I don't want to make you stand, I'm sorry. But the whole point of my raising this is, and we're not going to be able to talk much about it today, but conservation is also pretty darn important, and climate is pretty important. I've been to every major fire but 2 this year because FEMA is working again. We show up. We don't wait. We don't have to wonder. Governors only have to call me once. And here's the deal. More timber, more land, more buildings, more territory has been burned to the ground this year than an entire state of New Jersey, from New York all the way down to Virginia. the entire state of New Jersey. And so what this young man does and is amazing, what they do, and it relates to lack of water in most of the places. I've flown over those reservoirs that were 200 feet deep that are now 2 inches deep, literally, not figuratively. So one of these days I want to come back and talk to you all about conservation as well and the climate. But thank you for what you're doing, man. I really mean it. Thank you. Folks, I know it's hot in here, so I'm not going to talk more than an hour and a half. Look, I want to make a few, I think, are fairly important points. First of all, I want to thank Jeff for that introduction and you, Gina, for your hospitality you've extended today. I joined Congressman Robin Kelly here, the real champion for working families and farmers, who represents this area, and I just do what she says. She sends a note to the White House, and I get it done. No, but she's a key player in infrastructure, getting high-speed internet, clean water to every person across this district. And I know we wanted to be here also was Dick Durbin and Tammy Duckworth, but they were going to come, but there's a vote today in the United States Senate, and they're unable to be here. They're two of the most genuine, reliable people I've ever worked with, and I've been doing this for a few days. And I want to thank Tom Vilsack. Tom and I became friends when Tom was governor in Iowa. We traveled the state. Tom has forgotten more about farming than most people will ever learn. I'm sure this room knows as much, but the idea, Tom talks about how critically important that agriculture is to the United States in every single solitary way. But the real reason I'm here is to thank American farmers. Thank farmers. You feed America. You got us through a pandemic. And you're literally the backbone of our country. It's not hyperbole. But you also feed the world. And we're seeing with Putin's war in Ukraine, you're like the backbone of freedom. You know, I was at a factory not long ago, 8 days ago, down in Alabama. And they make Javelin missiles to help the Ukrainians stave off the Russians, beat them back in their aggression.
Bro, the Javelin, it's a talking point now. The Javelins are back.
That America is the arsenal of democracy, that's what they are. We always have been. We've been the arsenal of democracy. I stand here today to thank American farmers who are the breadbasket of democracy. You really are. You know, we talk about, you know, every investment banker could leave their job. If every farmer left, we'd all starve to death. You know, let's talk about what's important. All these jobs are important. But I just think about it. Right now, America's fighting on two fronts. At home, it's inflation and rising prices. Abroad, it's helping Ukrainians defend their democracy and feeding those who are left hungry around the world because Russian atrocities exist. And Jeff and the American farmers understand Putin's war has cut off critical sources of food. Ukraine was the world's largest producer of wheat and corn and cooking oil, but wheat the largest. For example, Ukraine says they have 20 million tons of grain in their silos right now. 20 million tons. And guess what? If those tons don't get to market, an awful lot of people in Africa are going to starve to death because they are the sole supplier of a number of African countries. Somalia, I won't go through them all. But the point is this, that because of what the Russians are doing in the Black Sea, Putin has warships, battleships, preventing the access to Ukrainian ports to get this grain out, to get this wheat out. The brutal war launched on Ukrainian soil has prevented Ukrainian farmers from planting next year's crop and next year's harvest. And they're not doing too darn well in Russia either. Russia's the second largest producer. But we're doing something about it. And our farmers are helping on both fronts, reducing the price of food at home and expanding production and feeding the world in need. You know, I just toured Jeff's beautiful family farm. 800 acres of soybeans, corn, and wheat. We talked about farmers all across America, what they're experiencing today. In addition to Putin's war in Ukraine, it's been cold and wet this spring, like it is cold today. Yeah, we waited for 90-degree weather until I showed up here. But look, many farmers in the Midwest have been put behind the 8 ball because of that. But it kept them from getting into their fields and planting crops. But as Jeff just shared, American farmers always find a way. They always feel something extra, a spark of patriotism. That's not hyperbole. A spark of patriotism, a sense of never giving up, of always finding a solution. To all our farmers, I want you to know, your congresswoman, me, your secretary, my cabinet, we have your back. Robin has your back. She's always looking at what's going on in the agricultural world. For example, we're reducing the red tape so it's easier for farmers to conserve inputs and double crop. For folks at home who don't know what double cropping means, harvesting 2 different crops from the same field in the same year. And that's what Jeff does with wheat and soybeans, which America is a top producer of, soybeans. And wheat will be harvested around July 4th if all goes well, God willing, and the creek not rising, as my grandfather would say. But look, then you plant soybeans in the same acreage. And he'll tell you, double cropping comes with some real risks. Growing season for wheat is short, and if the weather conditions aren't ideal, or aren't at least good, or there are other disruptions, then the timing of everything is thrown off. But it's a risk we need to take. That's why my administration is looking at how to extend crop insurance coverage to give financial security to farmers like Jeff who practice double cropping. Secondly, I want to also, farmers worried about rising fertilizer costs and what is the content of the fertilizer. That's why earlier this year, the U.S. Department of Agriculture announced it would invest $250 million to boost fertilizer production. Literally on the plane out here on Air Force One, I turned to Tom and I said, Tom, double that. Make it $500 million. It's so desperately needed. We can't take chances. It's critical to get this done. Now, when we leave here today, I'm heading up to Chicago. You know where Tom's going? He's heading to the airport when we get to Air Force One. He's heading to Germany, to the G7. That is all the democracies in Europe getting together and their agricultural teams getting together. North America, Europe, and Asia, they're all part of it. And to solve some really big problems. They're going to see what actions we can take to increase fertilizer supplies globally and identify how we can work together to prevent export restrictions on food and agricultural inputs and bring more global production to market, which will stabilize prices and bring more certainty for our farmers and keep people from dying of hunger. You know, this bill's in other ways as well. My administration has been working to drive down the cost to farmers, and Tom mentioned it a little bit, and prices to consumers. To reduce gas prices last month, I was in Iowa, at a biofuel processing plant, and I announced an emergency waiver to allow E15 gasoline to be sold across America during the summer. It's an extraordinary effort, but it had to be done for this summer. E15 uses more ethanol on crops grown here in Illinois and elsewhere around the country. And it can reduce the cost of a gallon of gasoline at the pump by 10 cents per gallon. Every little bit matters. I know it's a big deal, and Robin is a big supporter of this, and she's pushing it in the House as well. Only 4 big companies, by the way, control more than half the markets for beef, pork, and poultry. Without meaningful competition, our farmers and ranchers have to pay whatever the 4 big retailers say they'll pay for their chickens, their hogs, and their cattle. These big companies can use their position as middlemen to overcharge grocery stores and ultimately families. Just consider this. 50 years ago, ranchers got over 60 cents on every dollar spent to produce the beef they raise. Today, they get 39 cents. 50 years ago, hog farmers got 40 to 60 cents for each dollar the family spent raising that hog. Today, it's about 19 cents. And as the big companies made massive profits, the prices you see at the grocery stores have gone up, and the prices farmers receive has gone down. This reflects a market distorted by the lack of competition. So last year, I signed, one of the first executive orders I signed was that the competition, to make competition more available and level the playing field. And though through the American Rescue Plan, we're investing about $1 billion to help smaller meat processors expand their capacity, give farmers, ranchers, and consumers more options, and at better prices. Look, I'm a capitalist, but capitalism without competition is not capitalism. It's exploitation. It's exploitation. Folks, We can make sure the American agriculture exports will make up for the gap in Ukrainian supplies. In fact, during my first year in office, American agriculture exports shattered all previous records. $177 billion last year alone. I remind people, my predecessor did not come close. By traveling in our, we have to keep investing in our farmers to reduce the cost, to reduce prices to consumers, and have the most productive, most efficient farmers in the world here in the United States. We've always combined generations of know-how with cutting-edge technology to feed us and the world. And I'm going to keep fighting for family farmers like Jeff so we can do what they do best. I hope Congress is going to join me. I know Robin's going to fight like hell to have it happen, and working hard to invest in farmers like Jeff and feed America and the world. That's what we have to do. Let me close with this. Look at the family farms like this one as a reminder of the bounty, beauty, and generosity of this nation. I know this, and you're tired of hearing me say this for the last 2 years. It's never, ever, I was in the Tibetan plateau with Xi Jinping. I've traveled with him and spent more time with him than any other world leader has in China. And he said, he was talking about why America's a diminishing power. And I said, Mr. President, it's never been a good bet to bet against the American people. No one's ever won betting against the American people. And I said, and by the way, you asked, he went on, he said, can you define America for me? Just me and a translator and him and a translator, simultaneous translation. By the way, I turned all my notes over to the State Department. It matters. But, what happened was, he said, can you define America for me? And this is God's truth because it's been quoted 1,000 times now. I said, yes, one word, possibilities. We're the only nation in the world that has come out of every crisis stronger than we went in it. Every single time, regardless of what it was. No other nation has done that. It's one of the reasons why in some places we're called the ugly Americans. We think we can do anything. We know we can do anything. We know. This nation leads the world. We stand up for freedom. We're the United States of America. And when we are united, there's not a damn thing we can't do. It's not hyperbole. It's a fact. As a student of history, it's a fact. There's nothing beyond our capacity when we work together. Nothing. So I'm here to say, God bless our farmers. And I mean this sincerely. God protect our firefighters. And may God protect our troops. Thank you for what you do. America owes you. They owe you big.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground, I get my spend most of my days. I was chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cooling, all working with some farmers outside of the school. Then a couple of farmers, they were up to no good. Started price fixing in my neighborhood. I got in one little price fix and my government got scared. I said, you're moving with your auntie and uncle to Ukraine. I whistled for a cab, and when it came here, the license plate said Javelin with the dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say this cab was weird. I thought, man, forget it. Yo, I don't know why that song inspired that, but I was getting a little too hyped during that speech a little bit, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So how you living? How you living? That was good. He was feeling good a little bit. He was walking and talking. Javelina. Javelina. You know. Man, it's crazy. I don't know. Did you hear what he was saying about double cropping? He said it's like extremely risky, but then he's like, we're going to give insurance to the farmers that practice it so that if the farms if they don't produce the crops, they still get paid. Well, isn't the problem if we don't have the crops? Money really can't fix everything. It really can't. This is what they mean. This is what they mean. It doesn't fix everything. You can't just eat money. Oh. Well, you got an hour and a half left. We bounced there. I believe the, what's it called, is still clapped. The ARCA and the CBOE. Let me double check. Yeah, BZX has revoked self-help. So I think BZ's back up. But it's weird. People are talking about it. Brought to you by Tesla. Crops will fall in all but the most southern states. It's interesting, though, but I think, the problem is the subsidies would be great, and that means they're going to subsidize. Do you see why wheat's going up? More subsidies. Amex is still down, but ARCA's back up. Good. What about NYSE American? It's good to know. But wheat, because now pretty much think about it. Remember, we were talking about a lot of farmer stuff being subsidized. So it's at this point now, if they get more subsidies at higher prices, that means pretty much the government's going to be paying them even at this higher price. That means the cost of production is essentially going up. So that means, or like the break even that Sal talked about, I could see why wheat is probably moving off of that. On the insurance aspect too, it's pretty wild. Need an Uncle Answers break. Yeah, worry about Biden. I don't take breaks. They tell me to do something, I do it. That's how we got to this situation. They said inflation's gonna be bad. I said, here, sell the oil, and look, it's still bad. But then we sold more. So it's still worse, but if you tell me jump, I'm running. You see? Simple. Come on. Hard-working Hummers. That's how I define America. Possible. Not freedom. Possibility. Huh? Yeah, me and Xi Jinping, we came to that conclusion. And Hummers. He likes Tesla, though. I don't know why. I said, have you heard of Mary? I said, let me introduce you to Mary. Mary Ibarra. Oh, man, innovation verb, innovator. No, I mean, honest to God truth. Oh, man, I can't listen to it anymore. Because I could really put myself in his shoes and have a lot of fun. Honestly. Anybody need a javelin? No? Okay. Thought I'd ask. Didn't want to be rude. Possibilities. Self-help on GMEX and ISA. I think a couple of them have came back up, but something snapped here at the bottom. Literally, we're at the bottom, and then two of the biggest exchanges pull back for a second and start, refusing to execute the trades. Routing to ARCA has been resumed. Deer, that'd probably be related to the farming stuff too. It's prop Coinbase. Maybe. I remember you talked about insuring it would be expensive in the beginning. Yeah, even just transporting it. That's what, did you hear Biden's story yesterday? People were making fun of it, even CNN, because they were like, Biden just went on a rant talking about like grain stuck in an elevator in Ukraine, stuff like that. But yes, it will be a very, very high cost. The good news is that you can actually store it, but getting it stored, transferred, and then like we talked about insurance, I wasn't really worried about American farmers. So that's where I think the story is taking a turn. But insurance on those crops is always going to be a factor when it comes to even storage, transport, or just the actual nature of them being created. Bloomberg just came out with something on billionaire crypto fortunes dwindling. Said all the crypto sell-off, all these people lost it. Insane. Edge X. Are you from Vegas? Are you a Vegas boy? We got a lot of Vegas boys in here. A lot of Vegas. Vegas stock market gambling. It happens. It goes hand in hand. Why not get keto and problem solved? I don't think you're going to be able to change everybody's diet. That will probably be an issue. I'm a Vegas boy. Talking about an island boy. Ginny. Welcome, Ginny. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're feeling good, regardless of the market. Talking about island chat. Bro, we're at the lows. This was the low of the day. Yeah, we said that like every day for a while. It was very addicting. Keto's not for everyone. It would send beef prices to the moon. 702. Let me change off 2 spies. Oh, yeah, sorry. We were looking at the other thing. There's a lot to look at, though. A lot to look at. Amazon bounce. Apple has been ugly today, man. That's the thing. If the safe havens start to slip, it's ugly. And today's a weird balance. Meat already to the moon. Is it? I haven't looked at the beef prices. I think you're not even going to be allowed to talk about the price of things. I don't know. I feel like the next step, just ban every single food price comment talk. That's it. And call it a day. That's it. Just no more. That's it. You can't say inflation. Be like, what about if I have balloons? Just say you filled up the balloons with helium. You are not allowed. You can't even inflate the balloons anymore. There's no such thing. Honestly, I'm getting sick of this inflation hate speech. I agree. People coming in here, the price is doubled. The price, yo, hold on. Have you verified that with our truth minister? Probably not. It's not up 100%. It's 97. And that's a 3% decrease from 100%. So by the looks of it, I think things are getting better. I mean, that's just what the numbers say. So, I don't know. Apple 125 in the money. How is a 125 put in the money? You don't have that. Is it a 140, a 155? There's no way. Next jobs report is in a couple of days. He sold it like ghetto spread. 100% gains. It depends. I mean, I don't know what strike you're at and where it's at. I mean, the ghetto spread will probably be your best friend right now because it's hard. It's really hard right now because at any given moment, it's either if it keeps running up and it keeps going down, you're going to make bank on that play. But the minute it turns, the best example, 152. So you got a couple bucks in the money. I don't know if it expires this week or not, but quite frankly, any plays that I hit where it's like I wanted to push it and it ended up getting clapped, it was better off if I ghetto spreaded it. So right now in this marketplace, I would probably want to ghetto spread it, to be honest with you. Otherwise, it's a damn game of musical chairs. Again, nothing explains it better like the Facebook play that we made a couple of days ago. Like literally, do you guys remember this play? I sold out of that play for like $800, right? We bought it at $200, sold out at $800. It was 4 or 5 days of rallying up, right? And then we sold it, thankfully, on that day. And then what happened right after, I went from up 400% to the next day. I think it was pretty much around, it was only up like 50%. Then the next day it was like break even and then negative. And then that's it. Then it got clapped from there. So I'm thankful I took the profits on that one, and I only did because it only had a little bit of time. I said it's not worth it. A ghetto spread would have helped too. It's like, yeah, I would have wanted to make money because look, if that broke out from there, I would have made a ton. Same thing with your put right now here too, right? Apple's breaking through the lows. This is a big support level for them, honestly, but it's like if it starts dropping from there, you're going to get rewarded on it. So that's where it's like, okay, ghetto spread makes sense. But at the end of the day now, too, though, it's like if it takes one of these stupid little bounces from the bottom, that's it. The play's over. And even if it comes right back down 5 days later, it's just that play's not going to be there the same way it is today. So I'm leaning towards ghetto spread if you want to push it. If not, you go full degen and ride it, say, till death do us part option contract. I'm going to ride with you till the end, baby. And you take it to the end, or you just say, nah, give me my money, give me my profit. I'm fine. I'm going to book it all. No ghetto spread. I'm happy. Let's go. Let's find the next trade and bask in the glory. That's it. I sucked at selling. I had to make rules to follow myself to make myself sell. That's good. Honestly, I think I need to get into some more. I just got to hit the ghetto spread. But in these markets, it's like I keep going for the dragon because I'm like, because if it does move one day and it breaks on one of those days and you're already positioned good, if you could swing together two, 3 good days, like near the money or on a good contract, it hits heavy. It hits hard with this volatility. Otherwise, though, it's like, before you know it, you could be right and still have to pay for it. And F of X does not equal profit. PPI and initial jobless can move markets. It could, but I don't think as big. Like I said earlier, I believe PPI and producer prices is actually more important for the countries overseas. Why don't you front run earnings plays? Well, we tried. But believe me, we tried this. I tried, and we quickly, thankfully we only really played the first 3 big weeks. But after that, it was like they weren't there, man. The market was too volatile. The market was immune to earnings just because of everything going on. And really, it was chill up until the April, right when the butterfly expired. Do you guys notice how things weren't chill after that? It just started the 6-week decline, and then that was it. There's nothing else. Disney gonna steal Netflix market share. That would be a bullish, that would be a bullish surprise for sure. Earnings, you got Disney today and a couple of others. Who else? I'm blanking. Disney and a couple of other people are today. Alex B, he already has it made. Look at the chat. The Fresh Prince of Ukraine, baby. Yeah, Javelin. Oh, this is hype. I love it. We might need this. I might need to hang that up in my house. What would it take to retest March highs? March highs, like which March? March 2020 or like what March are we talking about right now, my friend? 2020, 21, 2022. All I'm saying, if you want to see all-time highs on the stock market in the next 3 months or by the end of the year, just be prepared to make a deal for your soul because that's the only way it happens. Okay, you have to join the Illuminati. You have to get a couple references. Then you're going to get an interview with George Soros and Jay-Z. And if they both like you, then they'll move you through, and then they could hook you up to make sure you get up there. But it's going to take a lot to get back to the the 480 or whatever we were at. I'm just saying. So it's going to be a little crazy. Mm-hmm. Chip, it's your boy. Mm-hmm. Soros and Jay-Z. That's a pretty funny joke if you think about it. I miss it. I miss it, bro. I remember there was a time in this world where even when the stock market and the economy was clapped, nobody traded stocks. Everyone's biggest worry, they're like, I swear, man, Jay-Z is in the Illuminati. Yeah, there's no way. Well, have you heard about the Illuminati? Like, what happened to the Illuminati? No one even cared about the Illuminati at one point, man. Y'all know Alex Jones built his platform off the Illuminati. That's crazy. It's the stock market. And then Young Thug and Gunna get a RICO case. That's crazy, though. That's it. If any of you guys have a lot of money, if you have a stable job and you are selling drugs or killing people, what's wrong with you? That's it. Like, you could, bro, Young Thug is worth so much money. I'm just like, why? Just why would you didn't like you don't have anybody else, like you couldn't like stay uninvolved in that. You couldn't have outsourced that in any direction. Are all human, I guess. I mean, but still, I'm like, bro, if you making money, just like y'all should just stay away from crime. It's just unless it makes you a lot of money, I could understand the motivation for some people, but still, you see, slimy slat. Yeah, that's why Jack Harlow wasn't on the list. That's a violation. That's wrong. It's like a huge thing. Yeah, bro. RICO cases aren't good. That RICO's big. Let's try to throw him in on YSL. Good publicity. Whoever did that had to be his friend. I might just get hit with that RICO. Because RICO, they could do everything. You know that, right? Like a RICO case, they could take all of his property. They could literally take everything. Without any, you could even take anybody related to you, spouse, friends, and it's like a different type of a law hammer coming down on you. Nah, they won't. I don't think they would hit Biden with that. There's one RICO case, like there's stuff with like they did it once. I forgot who it was. It was like some hacker dude. But they like tie it. That's what happens. Sometimes people do stuff and like they break the law and they don't know it, and they'll somehow without unknowingly implicate themselves with a backlog of like just pretty much you could stumble into it. I think there's something like that on there, but I don't think the what's it called? Who was it? I forgot what it was on there. But it's just wild for them. But we'll see. I wonder what's gonna happen. I don't think Young Thug will snitch, but I don't know. CPI transportation waste 0.25 of the core. Most of that fuel price is going up. Yeah, even then, fuel had a negative impact on the CPI today. But it's like core continued to go up, and last quarter it went down. And that's what I think the problem really is right there. Is that people are just still worried that core is actually going up. Oh. A lot of seizable assets. It's okay. It's okay. Just Wish they did it, man. Just wish they did it. Cause I liked Young Thug, man. I liked I like some of his music, and I just like what I don't know. I like all the stuff he's done a lot for people besides getting accused of murdering people. But still, it's just he did good. He set up a lot of people. He's done his thing, but it's like, oh man, why are you gonna risk it all? He's awful. I can't even understand what he's saying. You'll find a song or two. You'll find, trust me. That's how it works. I'm not expecting you to understand everything. I'm not expecting you to actually find, what exactly you're looking for, but there will be a couple of songs you can move to and you'll be like, There's a couple of them. Rivian, it could get clapped. That's what some people are saying, but it's already down a lot, and I'm pretty sure those premiums are going to be high. Nice times. Wheat is ripping. Wheat 1132. I think this is the highest it's been since what? Is that April? No, I think we're higher. This is the highest since the... Let me check wheat. Zidub. The futures aren't up yet on the current contract, but this is starting to get to those higher prices. I keep looking at the chart, Chad. I'm like, does anybody know how to spell wheat? But then I realized it's the ticker. Yeah. Oh, is Pep not dropped? Killer earnings. Same thing with Coca-Cola. And they guided up, actually. Coca-Cola and Pepsi. I think Coca-Cola had some margin concerns, but Pepsi, I believe, did guide up. What are your thoughts on JP Morgan traders on RICO charges and still being allowed to be a SLV custodian? I think the traders, it's individual. So I think JP Morgan gets a blanket protection. I don't think they would lose their custodian status over what their employees did. You know what I'm saying? So it's still sketch. Bro, JP, do you remember that one boat? You remember that JP Morgan boat that got seized and it was transporting like hundreds of pounds or tons of cocaine or something? So JP, I don't know, like some of these banks you would be surprised where you could like tie the money into, or like if you backtrack it and look at like what some of these have been funded with, but the bank has like blanket coverage. You know what I'm saying? It's like I could loan you money or I could give you the funding back, but if I could somehow show you I reasonably, did not know what you were doing, then the bank really wouldn't be held responsible. This is America. Plays today, did I make any plays? I think I grabbed like one or two. I grabbed one Abivi, just one small one. I grabbed an Abivi small call in the morning. That went up. Abivi did good, and then that's it. Hi, Josh. Hello. 4 minutes till power hour. Tie your shoes. SPY right at 39,550. So a point below the other low. Remember, we broke below that 394. We could have went a little bit lower, but that's it. AOC criticizes Amazon's inadequate safety culture. What I miss, I mean, a lot of moves based off nothing, like in the sense like there's just a lot of rallies that were not attached to crazy news events. A lot of back and forth, all related to the CPI. As low as 335. No, I think like I say, my decade low is like 380. When I look at the chart, it really looks like 365. So I'm just keeping it conservative. 360 to 380. I don't think we will go lower than that for a very, very long time. So I don't think we'll go there. I mean, it's possible we could touch. I think if anything, we go to like 360, 350, and then that's the point where it could go slightly under that 360. But even if it does, it's just like I don't know. I mean, I don't think people realize how low that is to a degree. Where I know it's nice and like it's funny. It's like when things go up, everyone's like to the moon, and then things start going down. It's like, okay, yeah, we were at 220 in 2020 when they shut the whole world down. You know what I'm saying? So like before you shut the world down, let's be reasonable about it. Before you shut the world down, you were at 330. You see what I'm saying? I say 330 reasonably and conservatively. You were at 330. That's before. 220 is a result of every single government in the world, every single human being at one point was locked down in quarantine. You see what I'm saying? Like that right there is that could justify that low of a level. This was before stimulus, and this was all in reaction to what was happening. You're like, oh shit. This was before you knew the government was going to hand you money. This was before you knew there was going to be a PPP loan, that there was going to be any of this, you didn't even think about supply chain back then. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this doesn't really count as, okay, this is the low. It's like that was a different situation. Even like the lows of 2019 was like 290. But even leading into that, you were at 330. ARK is almost at COVID lows. That's a different gameplay on that one. But so I just think 220 is out of the question. I don't think we're going to go again with this much money in there, and just the fact that I think you're going to have a certain pricing regime for the rest of your life now, given how much money was put into the system. As long as the dollar is alive in the main currency, I think a new floor was set with all of that. So it's just like I don't think 220 would take us there. Or I don't think anything in the market would justify us going there. But like I'm saying, I think that 360, where we ended 2020, I think that's a fair level, 365, 380. And, it could go a little bit below that. It could stay a little above that, but that's kind of where I'm feeling it. When we locked down, the market should have sold off lower. At the low, Fed pumped in liquidity to stop the natural progression. They did, but it did have time to move on its own. It's not like it didn't happen immediately, just to say the least. So this was still I think it was still like a month at the very least. From February 20th to like end of March. So there was still a lot of time in between. And then even then, it still dealt with a lot of volatility. But that's what I'm saying. You had the Fed step in when it got that bad, but that was a really bad situation. That's the whole point. It's like that number 220 correlates with something not even close to the scale we're dealing with now. Like, go look at the trade data. Go look at the numbers. Go look at demand, traffic, everything. It's just like 2020, you didn't even have traffic, like actual traffic in your car. I remember, bro, I could drive anywhere I wanted to. And you weren't even allowed to drive technically. Some people were weird about that. But you didn't even have traffic. Not one single vehicle was on the road. So think about that. And that's what I'm saying. It's just a different economic activity is just way, way different than at 220 than where we're at right now. Doesn't mean right now is like the best. It doesn't mean it's good and that we justify, whatever level. I'm just saying, though, that it's 220. When we went down there, a lot of shit went down as well. Like that justified that. And, that was deflation from the economy shutting off completely. Right now, we're experiencing a little bit of deflation. I mean, it's stagflation, but you're watching these asset prices come down. I hate saying this to you, but the catalyst to take the market lower will be the property. I hate saying it, but be prepared. no, I feel you. Again, we talked about that actually earlier today. I said that would be a black swan. I said that's something you would need to happen for there to really be, oh my gosh, it's going to come down. And it's like, wow, we should be worried. That's $16 trillion of household wealth right there. So I'm not afraid of it. I'm not ignorant of it either. That would be something. But what would it take to get there? That's the thing. Like right now, this has been bad, and you feel it differently as a stock trader with your long term, with your trading account. And it's been a lot of months, but I just don't think people comprehend the scale of economic slowdown. We are slowing down, but we are not slowed down. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? It's like we're talking, so like you're telling me the house, again, do I think housing can come down? Yes, 100%. Could that have a negative effect on things? Yes, 100%. We're not ignoring that. We're not being oblivious to that. But what would cause, a massive liquidation, negative situation where people are forced to exit them out, people start dumping the supply? Like what would it take to get us to these lower levels? Right? Again, if the SPY went to 220, what was happening the last time the SPY was at 220? Stagflation, but what would need to happen though? Like I'm saying, the only way real estate really comes down with stagflation is what would need to happen? People lose their jobs. Prices go up too high, even though their mortgage payment stays the same, their price of food goes up, and then their income goes down or they lose their job because there's not any more jobs and then people aren't hiring the same, then yes. But again, that could take a year, that could take 2 years for that whole situation to really unfold, especially if it took that long just for the stock market to unfold. Tesla, Apple, new low. 394.82, but yeah, Apple is hitting a new low. SPY isn't, so I think energy and all those are still up. Energy still 2.1, utilities 1.3, materials 0.7, real estate 0.5, consumer staples, they're about to go. The defensives are about to get clapped. People like being upset. I feel you on that, though. I agree. I think sometimes when it gets like this, a lot of people, it's just like, I think people just like, it's fun to talk about. I think people just like talking about it and like it gives them something to get riled up over. But I feel like people don't really care nor plan for the actual, long term and how they think it's going to play out. It's kind of like fun news, more or less. It's drama-filled news. 394.44, so this is the level. We could butter. I mean, we've been here, but we've been below here once. We didn't go below 393.30, so let's see what happens. Jerome Powell. What does Max Payne look like? I don't know. This feels so much like whenever all-time highs. Kind of like with the slow moves after it hits a high and comes down, but this is just, I think, just control the emotions. That's it. I think everyone... But there's a lot. Like, that's what sucks. It's like, I do want you guys to control your emotions, and I don't want you to go too crazy. But I do want people to, you got to be aware of what's possible, what's probable. Keep your eyes open, head on a swivel, be as wise as possible. But also at the same time, don't let your imagination get the best of you. And even then, what I will tell you, it will happen slower than you could think about it. And I think a lot of people might see what's going to happen. And a lot of you guys may be right with some of the downside predictions. Think about that for a second. But the timing, that will be the key. You said the market was going to be bullish this week. Yeah, that was my take off of it. I mean, again, I told you what was going to happen with the CPI. I said yesterday we will have to adjust our interpretations based on if it's a bearish report. I gave you every single signal, and we said if this is up, if this is down, market will react. It played out just like that, but where we opened was a little bit weird. But I'm cool with it. I mean, I'm still kind of expecting a little bit of bullishness in a weird way after it, but the data was negative, so that's going to be the real kicker. You don't like Michael Burry? Isn't that bad? Hard for young people to control their emotions. Yeah, I mean, everybody. I don't even think I see. I see grown men, like actual grown men, like grown men actually. So I don't think it's anybody. I think I think it's determined based on you. I think I think you could say a lot if you're your child or not based on that. Mm. Your 63-year-old friend is asking you what to do. It's good. Tell them long term. Tell them hold till you're 93. You'll be great. Nah, I don't know. That one's tough. The older, the tougher, but be wise. But they should still have gains. If they've been holding a long-term or even a 401k, they probably lost some of the extra up here, but there's still money in there. Like even gains. Key to controlling is lowering position size. Amen. Amen. AMC moving identical with the SPY. You'll notice a lot of names that are bunched up in a category. They're all moving the same. This is that market correlation we've been bringing up. That's why this is such a shitty market. There's no safety when correlation is above 0.7 or 0.8. That means 70 to 80% of the stocks are moving exactly the same. That means if the stock goes up, 80% of the market goes up. If a stock goes down, the big dogs, 80% of the market is following it. So that's why a lot of things are actually, they're moving and they'll look almost exactly the same. If it does good, it does good. But even throughout the day, you could just kind of see how they all look. Almost every stock looks the same. This is why it's been so awful. Because people are saying this is not it's not a stock picker's market. You could be the best stock picker in the world, but what happens? If the correlation is high and it stays elevated for a long time, it doesn't matter. You could get the best stocks, but then if Amazon and Apple go down and the correlation is 80% or even higher, even during 2020, it went all the way up to like 97% or something. So whenever there's a real big sell-off, you will see correlation through the roof. And why? Everything is connected. At that point, again, one loan is connected to the next. People sell out of this for that. If they lose on this, it could affect holding that. And then that's all it goes. Stock picking is for the 3 to 5 year horizon. Yeah, if you view it on that sense, you're good. But for this year of 2022, so far, halfway through the year, you could have picked some of the best names, but a very, very small portion of them were able to break away from what the market actually did, or from what the big dogs did. Kevin said cash is the only safe play. It depends. I think a little bit of everything, but I think the error you could make right now is, and just like we kind of made early on when inflation was first starting, I think the biggest error that could be made now is determining something as a safe or safe haven when, relatively speaking, across every global asset class, there's really not much that is proven to be safe. Except for real estate. However, I mean, there's a lot of apparent risks we could talk about with real estate, and real estate globally is not performing the same. You know, it's simple as that. The real estate market all across the globe is much different, and it relates to bonds and all of that stuff too. But, you know, like China's real estate's crashing, ours is still up. Real estate in the UK is moving at a way different pace than Canada or America. Kroger's safe a little bit, but like that's the whole point. Is what I'm saying is like, just don't make that decision too soon of what's safe or not, because literally it could last for 5 months, and then what about the next half of the year? And then if this situation is still developing, whether it's up or down, that could change a lot. Yeah, exactly. Buy back slowly, secure you don't miss the run up, be cautious because you would go further down, be safe. That's what I think everything just literally boils down to just being to being balanced. That's it. That's all you got to do. If you got balance, I think that's going to be the winning strategy. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, but, you know, you just got to watch out. KR is not safe. Margin compression. They may be good now, but that's why it's like, what happens in 6 months now? If it's slow, insidious inflation, the Fed, whatever it is, and then it's like it's safe now, but then 6 months later it's no longer safe. So now what? Spot 394.50. This was the low of the day before or intraday, and I think a pre-market low. Philip Morris on the high. At least Ultra didn't get clapped today. Oh shit! Did I get clapped again? Oh shit! Did I get chat? Wait, I don't know if it clapped me. It might have clapped me. Do you hear me? I'm good? Okay, word. Citadel denies any involvement with UST's depegging. Yo, no way. Yo, they just addressed the tinfoil. Run, everybody run. They know. Get out. Hold on. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. I just thought it was pure tin. That's crazy. That means it's true? I don't know. We own a couple hundred. I think we almost 200 shares. NVIDIA on the low. Yo, why is NVIDIA getting clobbered right now? Apple's moving on there too. Apple's going down. NVIDIA is down 6.2. SPY is coming down a little bit. No new low of the day. We hit that earlier at like 393.30, but you're buttering 394, it looks like right here. Yeah, low ticker's getting active. You got 45 minutes left. 390.04. SQQ. Snap, 52-week low. Jesus. ARC, 52-week low. Bro, look at all of this. This is 52-week low. Central. Half of the tickers are hitting 52-week low. That's Netflix, 52-week low. Sonos, Ring, bro, LMFA, Blink, bro, Axon, Pizza, Slog, Nova, Caesars, ChargePoint. Oh my, dude, it's just getting crazy. Individual names are getting hammered right now. AMAT, 52-week low. TXMD, 52-week low. SI, 52-week low. Chewy, 52-week low. SI again. Nucor, Plug, XM. Oh my gosh. Bro, individuals are getting slaughtered right now, so it's weird that we're kind of holding on. That's a lot of 52-week lows. Calm down. I just was having fun reading it, bro. I'm just having fun reading it. This is history in the making. So shut the fuck up and let me make it. Please don't shoot me down.
for tests,
for
masks, for therapeutics.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God is good. Finger to the sky. They don't feel me.
And yes, it supported our economy through the last year and a half. It generated the growth we had last year, which puts us in a good place where we have some resilience for dealing with these additional headwinds. But look, we understand that demand is high, supply has not kept up with demand, and inflation is unacceptably high.
Yeah, no, and we could go back and forth. It's old history at this point on whether we needed the bump up in unemployment benefits and the stimulus checks. But you did mention that it's the first and foremost goal of the Fed, which we know, and they've started to raise interest rates and just recently did a double. But I mean, I'm looking at the market again. Chair Rouse down 3% on the Nasdaq, which is now 30% off the highs. The S&P 500 is almost 20% off the highs. Are you concerned about the market reaction as the Fed has to adjust its policy and deal with this, changing the national mood and sentiment for consumers?
Again, the Fed has a difficult job. There's a lot of uncertainty. The pandemic is not quite over. We have Russia's invasion of Ukraine. We've got China's response to the latest wave of COVID with their shutdowns. It looks like they're still managing to move shipments around in different ports to manage through their COVID policy, but we're anticipating that may have some impact on supply chains going forward. So we understand that there are headwinds and that the market is reacting to that. The president is focused on policies that generate sustainable economic growth, that help to increase our economic capacity. That's with our bipartisan infrastructure law and the investment.
Who are you?
Is by lowering the cost for families and prescriptions, childcare. Let's talk about childcare. Part of the way that we get through.
Let's talk about S&P 500 care.
Some of the inflation and services.
Okay, we have stock traders listening here.
We know that in order
y'all
to
got
do
S&P
that,
500 care?
We need for people
no.
to really feel that we're past this.
No, we're not past this point. Okay. I want an S&P 500 subsidy. What? Everyone asking minimum wage. I want an S&P 500 subsidy. Screw it. I'm going. That's it. I'm socialist now. That's it. I've decided. If you give me an S&P 500 subsidy, I'm down. I'll drive a Tesla the rest of my life. Let's go. Just give it to me now. That's it. So we don't have to deal with all of this. You know what I'm saying? The turntables. UVXY. That's a joke. Relax for some of you. It's okay. About the dislocation of Canada real estate and possible implications versus power of households. Canada's weird, bro. Like I thought Canada's real estate was going to crash in 2018. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, Canada's shit is weird. And you guys got the variable interest rates. You got everybody from China who's buying it. You even have the taxes on it. But it's like the Canada real estate market is like, it's absolutely ridiculous. So that one's very hard. I wish I could give you more on that info. Or on that topic. ACAD, new low, path, that's it, bro. This is 52-week low day. ASON, oh my gosh, Dustin? Dude, where is Dustin? Okay, it's at 19, I think. Isn't this like IPO price or something? It's about, I think IPO was 30. Dude, where is Dustin right now? He's got to be waiting for a fat average down, just one more. I wonder what if he goes like full retail and he's like, I don't want to buy anymore. He's like, I was down buying it when it was up, but he's like, I just think I'm gonna wait for a little. He's like, what if he's like, ASON's over, man? He's like, nah, I don't know, man. I think it's just ASON, and then if the housing market next, man, he's like, nah, I'm out. That was 145. Yeah. Okay, I had 15. I thought I only had 10,000. I had $15,000 then. I had 100 shares. A firm. Where is XOM? Called Nico. 10K to spend. Do you pay off credit card debt or buy long term? It depends what the interest rate is, but maybe a little bit of both, worst case. But again, usually the basic logic is if the interest rate, if you could invest securely and safely, and I'm sure in this marketplace that means a lot more than it did a couple months ago, if you could do it safely, then, always invest it. But at this point, you got to ask yourself, are you going to be able to get a safe return on what it is? Now, granted, with stocks very low right now, I mean, that's the thing. Like, today is bad if you've been holding, because you're like, wow, look at all the 52-week lows. Bro, the high ticker is not even a high ticker anymore. It's a 52-week low ticker. There it is. It's starting to flush. It's getting a little crazy here. But it's like, from the buying perspective, that means this is the lowest a majority of stocks has been in over a year. So keep that in mind. Big retail paper handing going on here. Nah, this is something. This one is just, this is all of everything. This is like fat capitulation, man. Bro, everything, even DoorDash. Didn't DoorDash just have good earnings? Bro, like, look at this. Dude, this is just straight capitulation. Every single name I could bring up right now that's hitting a 52-week low, it's like, it's disgusting. This is what we said yesterday, even with like Coinbase and all that, but like everything is hitting a 52-week low. Uber. Oh my gosh. This Airbnb held up once. Check EA. EA's doing good. I guess the earnings. And the EWG's like, nah, we good. They're like, nah, it's a good day today. Where's that? Did that Domino's put ever go up? I think it went up a little bit, but I bet you it's barely up. Scamming ass. Yeah. 52-week low on that too. First time VIX is moving with the market, at least. And then bonds, another chill day. A big rush to safety. Beto puts, those would actually be good. We think 29,000 on Bitcoin. Anything is possible right now. That's it. It's just it's not, I don't think it's possible to collapse off of what we have now, but with us being so sensitive right now and so much damage hitting all across the board, I think that if the right piece of news or the right negative development, that is going to panic motherfuckers. And that could cause something from here. It just all depends what it is. It just like, again, a bankruptcy would terrify. Anything of that nature where it's like some big pullbacks, even gas prices shooting up by like a wicked margin, anything of that nature. Yeah, you're one headline away from true capitulation and flash crash. Yes, but it has to be worse than what we've dealt with. But that's the key right now. So that's where I'm like, that's why I'm still like optimistic to a degree, and I'm not like, obviously this sucks, but I mean, there's a lot of good that we could see, and you go through enough hell. I mean, we're going to make it out of here eventually, but at the end of the day now, it's like, it's one headline away. You could say you're one headline away from a rebound, but even if you get a rebound now, after all of this damage, what's going to happen? I'll tell you right now, when we get a real rebound, you're going to watch the Chad every day. You're going to see a couple hundred motherfuckers every day. Bull trap, I told you. It's coming down. Don't believe it. It'll be up 10%. They'll be like, it's going to sell off by the end of the day. It's like it has given a new market, like, perception now. Again, with all of these rallies and all of these sold rallies, you ain't going to trust shit. So I don't think we're one headline away from recovery. We're one headline away from getting a bounce and then doing a little bit better. And then if like the other developments, if you start stringing good together and then people do that, then boom, we'll feel a little bit better. But I don't think you're one headline away to get like, okay, that's it. But one bad headline, like I'm saying, like a medium size, Roblox price decrease by JP. Didn't you just... I'm in a... God bless him. But like I'm saying, as long as if you get a medium-sized headline that's negative in this marketplace, that's the real risk right now. I'm not worried. What we have now is not enough to bring me to the fucking Great Depression. I hate to break it to you guys. It's okay. You could still keep buying your gold and silver and plant your food. But right now, this is not enough to make me say, oh my gosh, the economy is over. That's it. That's just not happening right now. Yes, the market's ugly. Yes, you're getting the biggest Fed tightening and all of this stuff happening right now. But you would need one more real escalation, a default, something to put us over the edge that really the market is so sensitive right now. The next negative development, that one's not going to be good. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I'm worried about. This is why Wall Street doesn't like uncertainty, because right now the writing is on the wall that if anything gets worse before it gets better from here on out, you got a problem. You have a very, very big problem on your hands for the Fed, and that's where the Powell is going to start backtracking and say we're going to slow down a little bit. But until then, it's just like this is still kind of the second or third inning. We just hopefully, again, nobody drops the ball and nothing bad develops that we haven't heard of at this point. How could something not break? Somebody out there is be positioned very poorly in the worst bond bear of all time. And it is, and it's happening, and people are getting clapped, but it does, again, you have to really put stress on it. Have you ever wondered how you could drive a car 100,000 miles? That's a lot of miles. That's a lot of work every day. You start it up, you drive it, you fill it up, all over. You could put hundreds of thousands of miles on a vehicle and put a lot of stress and pressure on it, right? And it still doesn't break and it still works. So it's just like the level of stress. It's like if you drive that truck, though, 120 miles an hour every day, you're just like trying to flip it and drift it, and you're going over curbs. You see what I'm saying? Then it's going to break. Then you can't drive it that long. And that's what I'm saying is like if we keep driving it like this, then yeah, there you go. But right now, like you could handle a lot of pressure, but it's like it has to really we got to start jumping curbs and shit right now. And if that's the next turn, then we got a problem. It's because we changed the oil, yeah. And the Fed's like, I don't want to change the oil. 82, oil change and brace. Ain't bad. The market hit 450,000 miles this year. Yalla, Habibi, that sounds reliable. Yalla, keep it going. You don't need nothing new. Keep it the same. 450. Yalla, take it to 1 million. Very simple, very simple. I'm saying we're driving the truck the most recklessly it's been driven. I agree with you. I'm saying there's a lot of stress on it. I'm starting to say, yo, man, all it takes is one bad turn, one bad jump from here. Something's going to fry or something's going to fall off. You see what I'm saying? So I agree with you. But I do think that the stress level right now, we feel it differently than certain market participants and I think the rest of the world, depending on, how close you are to all of this. But it is a lot of stress. There's no denying that. But this has not hit it. What we've dealt with does not match up with the narrative where people are telling me the Great Depression and then, you're going to watch $16 trillion of real estate wealth wiped out and yada, 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 unless something gets worse. I can't believe that right here, right now, without it. What is holding up today? Energy, utilities, materials, real estate, and consumer staples are hanging on by a thread at 0.08. It's not peak panic till you hear people talking about work. No. I guess maybe that could be peak panic, but I'll tell you, the problem really gets bad when you stop seeing, and this is just economic cycle. I hope you guys feel me? It's like, this is why when bad things happen, you don't react to them just because it's bad. Does that make sense? Why? What makes something bad? It's the reaction and what it causes. So it's not going to be when you hear people talking about it at work. It's when your job stops hiring people. It's when McDonald's stops saying we need people to work. It's when people start saying, well, we're actually expecting some different things, and this whole hot market thing with employment, we're not really that's not the good thing. Do you see what I'm saying? Why? Stock market goes down, growth goes down. All of the S&P 500 companies are saying we expect the next 6 to 12 months to be slower growth, slower activity. Therefore, our business expectations are lowered. Therefore, our hiring expectations are lowered. We don't need to make this much inventory. That starts a new cycle. But that's when you have the problem. That's when shit hits the fan. That's when you are like, oh, like when is everybody gonna feel it? When does this become a problem? It's when all of this stuff begins to change attitudes towards business. When people are saying, okay, what should I do for next year? Oh, well, business is hot. Let's ramp it up. Oh, no, business isn't looking good. Let's ramp it down. I don't think we could hire. Costs are going too high. And then, boom, one business at a time, one company at a time. That is either going to shift the gear up or down into, okay, people are expecting better or people are expecting worse. Ride the ship. It is a good teachable moment. Amen. Amen. Layoffs been happening slowly a little bit, yeah. Again, that's what's been happening there with even the real estate or the mortgage directors. What a day, bro. World's too complex to be rigged. There's some manipulation, but not huge amounts. Just depends what it is. $394.18. Watch out, 25 minutes left. ETC under 20, everything, man. Everything. There it is. More lows. 393.79. You can't fake managing these. 393.60. What's the low of the day? 393.30. It looks like it's coming in. Let's see if it does this. So what's the volume at? I haven't even checked. 111 million, and we got 30. So it'll be another 150 day. But we're still hanging out here. Let's see what happens from here. Dude, day 3. This is more new lows. Again, we already hit it earlier, but this type of momentum, and notice you sold off the VWAP again. It was not playing around there. It was not playing around. TX, okay. Oil fields. 10 years down the line, the long term does not improve. then that would be the first time in history. I'm scared. My first crash ever. Well, you haven't experienced the crash. This is, I mean, technically, we call this a bear market or a correction. I wouldn't really call it a crash just yet, because that's the thing. You're probably closer to witnessing a crash than you ever have, but it's just it's a little different one. A North Carolina house fell into the ocean. I did not see that. If this is a crash, I don't want to see it. Yeah, it's different. NASDAQ down 27 since January 3rd, 393.66. VIX is not making new highs. You've experienced worse than this. I mean, March was pretty bad. 330 to 220 in a month. So that'd be like that'd be like doing all of this, 470 to 370, even lower. That'd be doing that in a month. That was 2020. And then 2008, you thought you were going to die. Like 2008 was sad. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that. Like afterward, that's it. Mm-mm. 2008 was pure fear. 2008 was just depressing. Like, it actually was depressing. Not a bubble slowly bursting. This has more effects compared to like 2021 or 2001. And if that was going to be the case, I mean, I think that would be confirmed with a late stage cutting of rates by Powell. If not, I wouldn't call it the slow bubble burst. If not, so we're going down 393.23. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, another new low. When you get margin called, you have two options. You either have to put up money or sell out what you have and take the loss. So they're going to say you have to put in this much down payment to hold this amount that we've loaned you. So you either have to put up more capital, or you say I don't have enough capital, and then they sell whatever assets, and then that means and you're most likely down on the asset at that point, and then it just books the loss, and then that's it. We bought on this week. We gonna find out. I'm gonna come back in 48 hours. Rest in peace, the stock market. 3 new lows day after day. That's the difference. Last time we did it, like any of these dances, we weren't hitting new lows. We did it twice here, and then it bounced, and then it came back up a little bit. But that's the crazy part. This is gonna be the 6th. That means next week, if we do not gap up, if we cannot get back up to where? Here? If we can't get back to 407 by the end of the week, that means we're going to be entering the 7th week. Straight decline. How did you survive 2008? I was a child. Kathy Wood 6. I think down 70. Man, this is just nuts. The Fed hasn't even started tightening. That'll be June 1st. But we'll see what they say, though. That's what I'm saying. If Powell is really worried about the market, he could delay that plan, and the market might like it. And they're saying, hey, we're just going to raise rates, and then we'll lower the balance sheet later. $2 trillion fake money added. It's all gone. Not just went to different hands. I survived 01 and 08. There you go. Yeah, from 2008, it wasn't, nobody stopped lending. And that's what I'm saying. It's like once things happen and then it affects business decisions, that's where the problem gets bad. Nvidia is still down. How about AMD? Qualcomm. We're hanging out at the low, kind of doing the little bounce there. We got like what, 15 minutes? 390, 337, 38, 40. It wants to move. And then at least, bro, Apple's down 5%. I've only experienced one crash. I mean, I got to live through 08, but I was a lot younger, and I wasn't like a real active trader. And then everything between there is like little by little as I gained experience. I saw 2010, 2011, little mini flash crashes, and then European debt crisis, 2013, the Greek in 2014 with Greece, and that had some volatility, and then that turned into Russia, Ukraine for the first time. Then 2015 flash crash with China. We've talked about that one a lot. And then January 2016, when that started to go down, and then 2017 was pretty much the chillest year. It just went up after Trump and then Brexit and all of that. Again, Brexit caused another one. And then 2018, we've talked about that one a lot, and as of late. And then 2019 was just, we started getting the long term up. 2019 didn't have much. I think it was following like some trade war stuff. And then by the end of 2019, 2020, you had COVID. Then we lost 2 years from 2020 in our heads, right? 390, 309, that's it. You're about to go to 392. Watch out. If it goes any lower than here, we might very well go to 390. That's the level I'm worried about next. And then 385. Yeah, you might start buttering a little bit. Let's see. I mean, it's been a weird day. Volume's already above 100 million. You got 15 minutes left in the market. 392, we hit it, but now you're bouncing right back up. So watch how this plays out. Again, if you haven't been noticing the light show over here, the low ticker's been going insane. Panic in the market. And like EDC, 392.86. That's a little bit of butter. Watch if it goes to 75. If it bounces from here, they're going to burn time, though, especially coming into the close. Slow crash. 392.85, 80, 79. There you go. It's almost at a quarter point. That could be some real butter. 92, man, dude. No, I'm not playing Disney. Yep, 385 from here. We'll see how this one plays out. Bank's really playing chicken with the Fed head on. You have any plays for the downside? I just have the EWGs, but they're scamming us. And I got a couple of other random puts, but like even then, like Domino's, they're not going up. They're just not. They're not giving me the protection I'd want. It's just like with the volatility again, these gap ups and downs, but pretty unprotected for the most part, I would say. I mean, I have plays on this, but it's not. It is not moving to the scale, especially even with all the other shares and everything else we have. Low ticker flashing 392.79. Bop, 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 bop. Is in the future market. Probably the Domino's chain is ass. It's hitting new lows. I was trying to play the food and earnings. 392.67. Let's see if it goes any lower. Terminal passive investors have increased to 52%, increasing the volatility. Puts still safer than calls. Yeah, it just depends what it is, but it is still. I want a better moment after April. Dude, 6 weeks declined. Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's like eventually, it's like something's just pretty wild about it. In fairness, we knew this was going to happen this year. I thought it was going to happen in March. No, I think the Fed, it was just, there was a lot of confusion within. The Fed, I mean, they signaled it, but, I mean, they really brought some stuff down here. I thought tech was going to get clapped in like 2021. That's why I made all those earlier plays, but shit. It keeps getting crazy and crazy. We'll stick around. I mean, if there is any earnings, I think there's going to be what? I'm already forgetting. I know there's only like one big earn. Disney. We can hang around there for a little bit and see what happens. Bumble, Rivian. Yeah, Rivian as well, too. Are we worried yet? Are you panicking? No, I mean, this is what I told you, 2 days ago? I said if we break that 394 or whatever and start to get below here, I said that's the next level's 385. We'll make it to the bottom. We'll see what's happening. You're flushing now, 10-minute rigged. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. New low in a 10-minute rigged. Oh, my gosh. The volatility indexes are going crazy. You hit a low. It had a little bounce. I think it might end up right here. We'll find out. There's a lot of back and forth, and VWAP is still being a trip. 392.30, you're going down even more. You might be able to compare Disney and Netflix. Somebody brought it up here today. Best case scenario, if they did get a, what's it called? If they did take market share from Netflix, then that could end up being very, very good. EWJ, and they're looking good. I know, that was good. What are they at right now? I remember I took a couple 100% on them. Meanwhile, VIX is down. Where's Tepper to buy this? I'm sure we might hear one eventually. I mean, you remember we started off, last week with Warren Buffett. Mm. 392.30, 392.20. Oh, dude, you just buttered a whole point low key. From this 393.40 to 392.20. Oh my gosh. So let's see. I think it might just go straight to 390 at this point. That 10-minute rigged is not looking good. You barely got anything out of that. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. This is gross. Smooth like butter. Let's just hopefully we get it. I need to go pee. Let me go pee. I'm sorry. I know there's only 10 minutes left, but I need to use the restroom. Oh, they're on a commercial break. Hurry up. I need a commercial break and go pee, bro. A little bounce there. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Bonus 3 minutes. Let's see. Is there any updates? T-bill dislocation may be related to upheaval in stablecoins. There's something odd going on in the short-term treasury bills, which could be related to turmoil in stablecoins. Yields on the shortest U.S. government securities coming due next week have shot up in the last couple days out of proportion with changes in the broader curve, or other short-rate instruments. It's been a two-big-way shift in rate markets, Federal Reserve expectations recent days. It's hard to explain the moves as a result of changing policy, especially if they're coming down well before any scheduled Fed meetings. Discretionary ETF charts forms bearish patterns. We're going down there. It's not holding up. 392.30 again. I think if we break, 391, the market's been going slow, but I think we might very well get to 390. But even then, I don't even care about 390. 385, that's it. And I think we're going to, if it just keeps up at this pace and there's no relief, I think we hit 385, and then we see how the market really wants to play from here. This one's wild. 382.13. UVXY is not at all. Dude, this is wicked. Look at this. The UVXY is just, it's lower than the last couple of days. So I don't know. I could kind of take this bullish or of them just killing the premiums, but nah, man, this is even the VIX. I know a lot of you are going to bring up the VIX. The actual VIX is negative. I don't know. It's just I think they're just trying to monkey handle it, or maybe you could say it could make sense with some of the premiums and everything else going on, or if people holding in like this slow little chop down. The UVXY, I believe the VIX is CBOE. Mm. 189, 391. There it is. You broke. So watch for fast or watch for slow from here. And really by the end of the week, man, I would prepare around either 380 or back to 400 point. This is the part that sucks about this, is that it just makes it a long way up. Remember, any of those calls at like 420, those seemed reasonable a couple of days ago. Oh, man, my thing is just tripping out. My internet cut out. Oh, did I get clapped? Hello? They got me? Hello? I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Third clap today. Third clap today. I'm back. Okay. That's what I was like. Are they still on a commercial break? My E-Trade just started glitching out. Come on. Connect. They had to get me. Nah, we chilling, bro. We chilling. So many people put in sell orders. We saw one up. My platform's not loading now. Come on, connect. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh, come on. Let's see, 392.13. So we're bouncing up a little bit. Don't worry, we got the backup. We got the backup. We chill. We chill. Does the high-low work? They ain't even giving me the high-low. Looks like TD puts are moving. A lot of things are just I mean, you're at 392.20 or 392.19. It's moving pretty weird, but I mean, I wish my E-Trade, I usually get a better view from there. Javelin Joe, Rivian shot up, put the call ratio. I think it might be lower. Again, VIX is not positive. NASDAQ is down. Everything's down right now. It's within 1%. Muted? I don't think I'm muted. Cleared for landing. Are we really? Oh my gosh, we are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful, clear day out there. Hopefully you can enjoy your vacation. Unless you bought any of the dips in the last 5 months, then you are clapped, and we welcome you to the frequent clapping club. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business, and if you're interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bring it home. One more day. I'm still, bro, my shit's still not working. We're at 392.38. We have been disconnected from the world right now. We have been disconnected. They're disconnecting us. So let's stay 392.33. This is it. You're going to close at the low, man. Wait, can we do Oceans today? Yo, hold up. Damn. Don't. Yeah, you could do Oceans today. Hold up. What is that, 390? Should we do it? Bro, should we do it or not? Do you think Wednesday Oceans? Because it's closing at a low. Unless, oh, wait. 1 minute! Go. It was less than a minute. You have 20 seconds, bro. 15 seconds. Finalize your plays. 2 more days. Day after the CPI data, it did not do good. People did not like it. You got earnings after hours. Disney, Rivian, and somebody else. But wrap it up and finalize it, baby. This is it. And get your GG ready. 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go, Chad, huh? Huh, Chad? How you feel? Tell me how you feel. Let's go, baby. GG, amen. Oh, amen. No. I need my jams. Give me my jam. Let's go. Play it, baby. Play it. Where is it? I need it. No, I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Did it, we made it, and the bitches hey, let's go, baby. GG, baby. Welcome. You're about to experience another historical week, but you made it, baby. Let's go. GG, everybody. We need some good sportsmanship. Come on. I don't care if you made money or lost money. Whether you're clapped or not, puts or calls, it don't matter. If you really in the game, I need a GG, baby. This is for the real ones. That's for the real ones. If you fake and you don't drop a GG, I totally understand. It meets the criteria, but I'm just saying, if you really playing, really real money, if you actually give a shit, if you really ready to work on your craft, and you come here for the right reasons, baby, let me get a GG. Come on, let me get it. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Twitch, YouTube, it don't matter. We made it. Another day. Let's go. Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Oh, show you the top. Every bottom I bought. Both the key and the lock. Oh, they don't. Oh. Let's go, baby. We made it. 7 hours, man. That's the day, Chad. How do you feel, man? How do you feel? You feel good? Holy crap, man. What a day. Another one. That's a third day of hitting lows.
Crap, man, what a day.
After
Another
doing it
one.
on like a what? Another, this is like a 10-year record for weekly decline. And we about to hit this one again, man. So God bless you, Chad. GG all the way around. I hope you guys enjoyed it today. Thank you for being here, man. Big shout out if you dropped a GG, if you came in here with love, if you came in here to work on your craft, man, and you contributed to what we got, God bless you. If you just clicked on the video, you gave me an opportunity. So God bless you. I appreciate you for real. So thank you. Okay. Shout out to all the members as well, too, baby. They've been supporting and they've been here for years. That's all. They've just seen it go down for years, ladies and gentlemen. So we love it, and I love you, and God bless you. For real, man, all you guys who support the channel in various ways, but all my members out there, I know you've seen a lot of years, so hopefully you add this to the memory book. Hopefully y'all staying in the game, and you got. I hope we have some good long-term talk. You know what I'm saying? I hope we have some good long-term talks today, and I hope you really got your head in the game, baby. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me, baby. Amen, 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 amen. But I love you guys. God bless you. Shout out to the stream alerts. Again, we make sure y'all ain't going to miss it. You ain't going to miss it. Anything big in the market, anything weird, I'm telling you, going to get it. And honestly, the opportunities leading into the end of the rear, in the end of the year, it's going to be exciting, baby. So I'm still excited for it, but this has been wild. But Chad, every single one of you, God bless you. Thank you every day in, day out, holding it down, showing love, playing, posting the information, everybody together, bro. I love it. So God bless you and thank you, baby. I hope y'all feeling good. Okay, because I hope y'all can just keep the composure. I hope y'all can look ahead to the future, my friend. But this has been wild, man. Again, I know I get annoying sometimes. I know I could be super hyped, and some of you are like, why the fuck are you so hyped, bro? I'm just saying, we got to be ready. But this has been crazy. So, Chad, I said this one yesterday. I hope you realize this is with all of you. Okay, this is with all of you. This is with all of you. Everybody is going through this. So I hope none of you use this as an opportunity to point the finger at yourself or feel like you have been cursed or anything, because I'm just telling you right now, everybody is going through this. The amount of wealth destruction across the world is hitting a crazy boiling point. And like we've said many times today, the next step is going to be key, baby. So, whoo. Why are you so hyped? Can I genuinely answer that question? Can I tell you why I'm so hyped? You want to know why I'm so hyped? Because I'm excited for the future. That's what it is. I'm excited for the long term because of the opportunities that are provided today. I'm excited for the long term because I'm like, wow, if I could live through this and I get to learn from this and see what happens, and then, wow, it's going to create an opportunity to build wealth. Again, I see motherfuckers, I've been telling them, stop lying about real estate for years, and I'm just saying that I'm excited about the future. The opportunities that I see, where it's going, what I could learn from this, what I've already learned from this, what I'm, watching even the world kind of, come back to some more realism. Mwah, amen. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about the future. That's it. I'm excited about where the long term is going to go. I'm excited about who lives through this and actually gets to learn and get the same experience that I did too. You know what I'm saying? Disney clapped. I don't have a high ticker. Oh no, pop and lock, bro. Pop and lock. Pop and lock. It's 108. It's not clapped yet. It's the pop, lock, and drop, baby. So, God bless you. I love all of you. Oh, no, it is kind of getting clapped. But that's why I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited about the future. And the fact is, we get to live through this when a lot of people have it. Do you know how nuts that is? Like, I'm just saying, for a guy like me, it's like I looked into, like, bonds. Like, I probably showed most of you what the fuck TLT was. But, like, imagine this. It's like I get to live through the moment where the biggest bond sell-off that has ever occurred happened. You know, I kept telling you about the Mayflower? Well, guess what, motherfucker? You get to live through this one. Oh, do you get what I'm saying? No, nobody has ever seen this. There's a lot of stuff that people haven't seen, but you happen to be alive for this, and a lot of you happened to have just been trained for the last 2.5, 3 years. You got to catch the rundown. You got to learn on how you handled the run up, and now you get to run head first into another historical opportunity, and you're not hyped for the future. Yeah, I could go cry about the moves that I didn't get. I could go cry about what should have happened, what didn't. Oh man, I can't believe I did this. What was I thinking? What were you thinking? I don't give a shit. You know why? Because I'm looking ahead at the future. I got to take what I gotten from the past, the short past, and let's learn from it and keep going. But it's like it doesn't, whatever happens, whatever we get, whatever we miss, my friend, it just does not change what the future holds. So that's why I'm hyped. No matter what. And I know I could be annoying to some people, and I know some people don't feel it, because guess what? The reality is, I'm telling you, if you don't think I understand this nor feel this, then you're the fucked up delusional one, because right now, wealth is being destroyed all across the damn map. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, whether you're a crypto billionaire, whether you're an Elon Musk billionaire, or you are middle class, low class, it does not matter. Even if you can't afford your next meal, it's literally getting to that point where everybody is getting hit. Now, definitely, people got different boats. I understand that. But I really hope you could just hear what I'm saying right now. This is big, but it's scalable. It's going towards everyone. That's why I'm like, yo, don't get tricked into this and thinking, oh, I'm going to go blame myself and get negative and this. No. I'm just saying, I hope you realize you are on the cusp of a lot of historical things, and it's already occurred. So that's why I'm like this. That's why I'm excited, because like I'm saying, you just can't change what the future holds. No, nobody can. And just you see it again. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. I hope you love it, but I love you, and God bless you, baby. Amen. But that is it. Go watch everything. Check out the watch list, everything you need. There's I need to go pee, bro. I need to go pee. They better not be commercial break. Why are they still on commercial break? Why can't I go pee? Okay, you're just going to get music then.
Thank you. A lot of shit, but successes are never safe. Heard lots of talking to bitches that's never playing the game. Possible take a trade. They talk a lot of shit, but successes are never safe. Heard lots of talking to bitches that's never playing the game. Take a trade. They talk a lot of shit, but successes are never safe. Heard lots of talking to bitches that's never playing the game. I'm glad we ain't built the same. You lucky I'm built for fame. Could kill me, I'm back again. Got the spirit from Nazareth. While I'm grabbing the Benjamins and I grow it, ain't spending it. While you holding and blessing it, they gon' vote me for president, bitch. Subscribe and hit the like if you feel the vibe. Yeah, it's Chad, come alive, Monday through Friday at 9.
Bye. Monday through Friday, forever, ever. Oh, man. So, Chad, welcome. If you made it this far, if you've listened to fucking Uncle Answers, dude, seriously, you made it. Welcome. Some of you, thank you. Congratulations. You get to share the experience that a lot of people have experienced before in different realms and everything. But I hope you heard what Uncle said. Be prepared for it. Successes are never safe. Heard lots of talkative bitches that's never playing the game. My friend, you make it through this, you are now in the game. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all now you realize, you can realize what it means now when people say that. You know, when everyone's like, oh, well, be wise, or okay, oh, it's the now you know. And now I'm telling you, this is firsthand. So, Chad, let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh. So, Chad, that's the day. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know, check the links to do all of it. You know where to find it. If you haven't found it at this point, man, and you know what I'm saying, I love you. That's on you now. That's on you. You're a blessing. Okay? And the final thing I'll tell you is just very simple. Fill out the prayer request wall. Some of you like to pray. Some of you don't. Either way, I encourage you. These are the best moments, no matter what. And that's the thing. Nobody knows what you're going through, but that's what we believe in. And honestly, just pray for everybody, man. And quite frankly, I know a lot of this is difficult, but and I hope you see the irony of all of it. It's like I'm praying for peace, man. I'm praying for peace for all of you. Again, I'm seeing it, and I hope if you do send me emails, I will tell you this, man. Like, if you're sending me emails and you have something going on, I really just hope that you are actually on the stream, because I'm addressing a lot of this stuff. You know, I know a lot of you guys have questions. A lot of you are going through it. You know, obviously, I keep everybody. You know, I'm not here to put anybody on blast, and I know that what a lot of everybody goes through, most people deal with it, right? Especially right now, man. So I just hope you're listening to it, even if you have. Again, we've been going through a lot. I mean, a lot of things are busy. I've told you the email issue from a couple weeks ago, but I'm going to try my best to get back to you guys, you know, with some of it. But at the very least, if you do send an email, I mean, be on stream and we could talk about it. I mean, that's what it comes down to simply. But, you know, just I'm praying for peace for people, because it's like I could give you guys answers. You know, people want answers, right? People ask for stuff in the sense, they're not asking me to, like, you know, they're not asking for a handout, and I hope you realize that's not what it is. But it's like, hey, people are saying, what do I do? What do I do? Oh my gosh, it's like this last year, okay, or now this happened for 1 year, and then I did this for a year, and now I'm thinking about this. But it's like, hey, I just. The answer for you is going to be the answer for you. You know, it's like I could give you advice. I could give you some wisdom. I'm always down to share with you. And you could also learn from so many people. But at the end of the day, man, it's like I don't think the answer is going to change. And this is what I say is the ironic part about it. You got to have the peace, man. Like I said today, the best advice I could give some of y'all, and I mean this as like a homie. I'm telling you this. It's like, yo, bro, calm down first and then find the next move. Instead of freaking out now, running around like, what do I do? What do I do? Oh my gosh, this was my plan, but my plan blew up in my face. And now this plan, I didn't plan for this in my plan of planning, or whatever it may be. But it's like, you have until you could get the composure and chill for a little bit. That's the only way we're going to move forward on any of it. I can promise you that. Otherwise, or you're going to just keep running with your head off until something happens. And then if it pops, it drops. Or whatever it is, or whatever you think it is, you know, again, a good plan is always great. But, you know, what good is a plan if you make that plan while you're flipping the out? You know what I'm saying? At least take a breath before you leap. Amen. Amen. Honestly. And it's like lifting, you know, have you ever seen people, if you're like new to lifting, or sometimes, you know, maybe if you're getting bad form or trying to lift too much, you'll catch yourself not breathing. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? If you lift weights, or maybe you've gone to the gym, or you've seen somebody try to pick up a lot of weight and they're like doing it, but they're not breathing. Have you noticed that? It's all about the breath, baby. Okay. Okay, on the rep in, you need to breathe in. On the rep out, breathe out. Go. Rep in. So I want you to do the same thing with these waves. You understand? Take a look. Every one of these. I need you to breathe in on the down, breathe out on the rip, and then, okay, what's the plan? Breathe in. I need you to be breathing, and then breathe out. Okay, let's see where, every time. That's what's happening with all this. And then you're seeing what could we have done better here? You know what I'm saying? What worked, right? Oil worked, earnings didn't work, Santa Claus rally didn't work, oil, energy, wheat worked right here, right? And then pre-earnings or some other stuff, and kind of getting on any other short-term, any software dip, that didn't work. What worked right here? It was the butterflies at first, right? And we're like, okay, butterflies are working, EWG, and then buying commodities, and then it came up, and then boom, those stopped working right there. Do you see what I'm saying though? That's where I'm not trying to ignore anything. I'm not trying to tell you to be complacent. I'm not trying to tell you to be, you know, oh no, this is fine. You know, I'm not trying to tell you to be dumb about this, but I'm trying to tell you, you got to actually learn and move forward. But if you're going to bring more emotion than not into this, then we got a big problem. So, but just breathe, 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 put in and out, in and out, in and out. Put leaps would have killed it. Let's check, actually. I haven't checked, but that's good. I think I hope that's actually an interesting thing. I want to double check that. Let's say if you bought January's, oh, my fucking E-Trade. Screw you, E-Trade. Her lots of talkative bitches that's never playing the game. So if we were like 480, let's say you got 400 puts, right, at the beginning of the year. Dude, what is wrong with this chart? I need to remove the studies. What the fuck is this one? Open interest. So if you bought it at the beginning, you would have spent 18. If you got it on like the low, 1,800 to 3,100. Then you came back down and went up. So you made 100%. 16 to 36, a little bit more than 100%. I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. This market isn't what it's moving too slow. That's it. Because you see what's happening. It goes up a lot right here, but then if it stops and then they do these moves, it's killing it. And then even then to hold that play, and you were down on that play, depending on where you got it. I mean, you just had a small little window there for a weird month. Well, that's not good protection. That's shitty insurance. You see what I'm saying? 100% for being, for the 1% probability is robbery. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, or imagine if your insurance company was like, hey, your deductible is going to be half of the value of your car. Yeah, that's not pretty. Let's see if what if you went deeper? I think if you went deeper, you probably got better. But again, what was the cost on that? Deeper, you're up $30 at the low to 64. Yeah, that's just not. It's not. That's what I'm saying though. Like this is where I'm like, yo, are you really looking at what's like working and not, and then you're seeing it? But it's like that's why it's like we've had different periods, again, different commodities. Every couple of months or every one of these little like rip rally, whatever you want to call this, there's been a winner and there's been a loser, and then now the options are not like again we noticed it with EWG and other ones, but it's like the options market with the back and forth of this, it's not offering good insurance right now. That's the thing that I'm really not liking about this. Being smugged in Chuck E. Cheese is crazy. But, Chad, it's okay. It's always okay. You know why? Because I'm going to tell you, just stand at the door. Okay? Just stand at the door. Keep knocking. Breathe in. Relax. You're going to get something. Okay? And just know, if the door does not open, it's not your door. And the door that opens is for you. And even if you don't like what it looks like on the inside at first, I promise you, every door that is for you is for you. And it will take you exactly where you need to go. Okay? Okay, Chad? That's good? Good talk? Good talk? But let's go. Let's go. And honestly, welcome, man. I'm glad. At least maybe you could find the silver lining in here. Some of you are getting real experience now, and you're no longer a little bitch. Okay? I mean that respectfully. Okay? Because I say that because now you have got to experience something, and now you're like, okay, wow. So now I understand when people said the sun don't shine forever, or now when people say, now you can understand. Okay? Now you understand why I'm always like, okay, be nice to other people, especially in the trading world. Okay, because you know why? That's why. Just don't, just show some love, spread some positivity, because everybody gonna have their moment. Okay, good and bad, but I'm just, welcome. Because some of you, we were never able to share this experience, and now you are. So let that make you a man, or let that make you whatever you want to be with it. But again, you're going through something, short time frame. You still got the rest of your life ahead. What are you gonna do, bro? Amen. 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 But Chad, that's the day, man. I love you. I hope you've got little mini PHILOs throughout the day. And again, I hope you guys are ready to rock with this. And like we said, man, I've said this from even 2019 and beyond, man. You'll be surprised with a little extra income in any way if you feel like you're in a weird position. I hope you guys never have any shame in grinding and finding a way to get more money. Okay? Don't let anybody look at you weird for that. And don't ever think that's a hit to your pride or anything. Because I said it, even myself, even down to it, baby. I'll even get down to it. Everybody can, bro. So just keep your peace and understand right now, if you're viewing this as your only source, you're going to be like, oh my gosh. But it's like, nah, you'll be surprised. One consistent check will change a lot about how you feel about a lot of things, okay? So it's a humbling. This is real humbleness. That's what people like for real, man. I mean, the Lord should have just said, invest in the S&P in 2021 and thou will be humble. Because it only took a year. But again, it's good though, for real. But it's like if you really get a humble reaction out of this. And that's why I'm saying though, it's like, and the point is, everybody's humbled right now, so don't even let anybody look at you weird for, you know what I'm saying? They can't even look at you weird right now. So I hope that you could pick the smart, wise answer of being humble in certain areas and be like, you know what, man, maybe, okay, I could, if this is going to help, if this is that, it's like, I don't have to be, it's like, bro, you could, who can, there you go. It's all yours, baby. Let's go. Thanks, man. I was thinking about quitting the trap life, but now I'll go harder than ever. Shut the fuck up, okay? You don't trap. You an internet gangster, okay? You ain't doing shit. I've met a lot of people in my life, and the hardest people in my life, they don't even have YouTube accounts, dog. Okay, I'm just saying. You ain't really about that, and you don't even, you know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all it comes down to, okay? I wish this was just Twitch. I would've went a little crazier on there, but come on. That's fine. It's okay. Just face the problem you're dealing with. Maybe you don't have to deal with the same thing as other people. That's okay. But at the end of the day, it's very, very simple. Okay? It's very, very simple. You address it. You can take it seriously or not, and that's up to you. That's fine. If you want to run away from it, or maybe
with extra benefits like getting money added back to your Social Security check may now be available to you in your zip code.
What the fuck is this?
Make sure you're not missing out. It's simple. 1, call the number on your screen.
What the
2,
fuck is this?
Your zip code and see if.
Bro, what is this? Bro, I was tripping out, bro. You should have. I wish you guys could have seen my face right there. I was just looking around. I was just looking at every screen. I was like, what? Having prayer is not just saying anything. Thank you, baby. Thank you. God bless you. Amen. Right back at you. Was that Dan Marino? Why do he sound so scammy? No, that was Dan Marino, I think. Or is that Joe Namath? That was weird. They didn't play anything, and then that just comes on. I laughed my ass off at Sprouts. That's good. See, you shop at Sprouts, asshole. He's like, I'm going to go back to trapping. Here, let me go get my fucking groceries from Sprouts, man. God bless you, man. The Lord loves you. You know that? The Lord loves you. He does. He gave you Sprouts. His guy, you like, yeah, my God, I got to continue trapping hard. He's like, do you have any organic? No, you don't have the, because you know if it says 9 on the sticker, oh, yeah, yeah. Don't brag about trapping. It's lame. It's lame. Man, I'm just saying, just right now, when you hear some real shit, though, just don't be the little kid who makes a joke about it in that sense. And I don't care. I'm just saying. That's why I felt the need to call it out. I'm just like, listen, man, if y'all want to hide from the truth, be my guest. Go ahead. That's fine. Mwah. God bless you. It's okay, boo-boo. You know, there's a little bit more maturity on the way, but it's just, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. So whether it's a joke or not, whatever you want to do, but again, too, it's like, it's all of your guys' lives. You know, everybody has the consequences to deal with stuff. So just encouraging people to make good decisions, be wise, and let's get it, baby. So super simple, super simple. Amen. Chad, I love you. I have good news and bad news, though. Okay, I got good news and bad news. Good news, I love you, and I'm going to see you in the morning tomorrow, okay? Braxton, God bless you. Showing love with the bits. I keep forgetting I think bits are Ethereum, and I'm just like, and I'll just forget when I see it. God bless you, okay? Shout out to Twitch, but Twitch, you're going to hate me. Unless we could do it fast, but I don't think we're going to have time to do a raid today. Okay? I know. I love you, Twitch. Can we save it for tomorrow? Because I only have a little bit more of time. Oh, yeah, we could raid Burrito. Let's just raid Burrito and call it a day. I'm down with that. I love Burrito, man, and God bless you, man. Yo, Burrito, every time we go to a stream, you do not need to buy me a subscription there, okay? For real. I love you, Burrito, and honestly, man, it's, you know, not only have I loved what you've, what you type in the chat every day, and, like, I just love your personality, bro, but, like, watching you on that first raid, man, and, like, I don't know, there's something about you, bro. It's like, I just got such a good vibe, bro, okay? So I love you, man, for real. And just keep it up, bro. And thank you for everything. All of you guys who have support. I mean, there's a lot of people who just, I'm telling you, man, you guys got angel vibes, bro. For real, bro. It's like, it's beautiful. So God bless you. God bless you, my friends. God bless you. Shout out to Burrito. But Chad, that is it, okay? Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, okay? And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we don't quit, why we persist, and why we keep our eyes focused on the future. Oh, and we understand tomorrow is never promised, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Hey, man, Billy Benoit, what's up, baby? Hey, man, let's go. Take it to the bank and let's get it. But, Chad, I love you. I'm going to see you guys on the watch list tonight. I'll see you in the morning. And that is it. Have a wonderful day. Okay, actually, no, don't. I'm not going to leave without it. Let's go. I can't be moved, baby. Tell him, Chad. Tell him, Chad. You know what I'm saying? Tell him.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main cage. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Chad. Because I'm on that mission. Chad, you on a mission and you ain't alone. So, I'm just, what's going on, you know? Let's get it, baby. But Chad, God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. And I'm going to see you on the watch list. And get ready for tomorrow. And let's see what happens. Get ready. Bro, what a wild week. After consecutive weeks, man, let's go. And it's going to be a joy to get to Friday. And I can't wait. So God bless you. And thank you guys again, especially those showing love. And keep that chin up, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry. Again, there's a lot of time and opportunity. And maybe go back in time and remember when you were a young Chad. And remember how far you have came. And remember all the things, you know what I'm saying, where you could go back and be like, wow. And just remember how quickly things have changed in many ways. And all of that still applies, my friends. So I hope you're ready. But Chad, have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you tonight. And I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Josh, make it stop now. I want a pony. Okay, love you. Bye.